Oh, oh, yo, hi, Alex. I was just getting water, sorry. I'm here now. Right. You were waiting for the start of the stream, huh? It's getting hype, it's getting hype. Alright. Okay. Fresh, feeling good. Okay, yeah. This may or may not be the final time I stream this. Maybe? Depending on how long this last case is gonna be. Yeah. So what happened in case 4. What happened in case 4? So yesterday. Freaking hell. This revolved around person right here, which was the eldest daughter of the Frigga family. Death of William Frigga, the head and father of the Frigga family. What's Frigga house? Whatever. A bunch of stuff happened. A bunch of stuff happened. Main revelation is that this person, Beatrice, made a pact with a demon. Possibly made some deals with the Eye Taker and stuff just to do this. Freaking. Oh, there's also a true. There was also a talking monkey. I decided I wanted to take the thing. I wanted to take like a unbound intellect. I can be smart. And by the end, eventually, Beatrice found guilty, even though she was the defendant. She was actually we were actually the prosecutor in this case too, right? Yeah. Tomorrow was the one we were facing. Freaking hell. I take her tomorrow's bad. Yep. Tomorrow has made some shady things. Has done some shady things in the past, including in this case. All for supposed greater good. Trying to work with the Eye Taker and stuff. But now, after that, seems like the Eye Taker is out of the question now. After Eris was our actual villain, seeming like a proper demon, is just up and killed him, just so she could break Tyrion at some point. So let's Tyrion struggling. Yeah. Very scary, yep. Did case 4 go or did case 5 go? We'll see. Okay, but I think that's enough for now. It's time to start. Okay. Now this whole case surely has to like resolve what Tyrion's mother did, what happened to get her executed, maybe find out who Celeste's parents are, and of course, outing Eris. So it's quite a lot to do in one case. But here we go. Killed people. They were usually criminals or bandits. But it still frightened me how unaffected I was by their deaths. Well, it always came so easily to me. I was good at it. A little too good. People told me that taking the lives of others would be hard. But I never felt that uneasiness. Not even once. It made me think I was some kind of unfeeling monster. And maybe I am. But the time I spent with you filled me with more happiness than I could have ever dreamed of. Instead of taking lives, I could save them alongside you. It felt good to protect you. I felt needed when I knew you were relying on me. It made me feel like I was actually worth something to someone. And whenever I saw the light in your eyes, it filled my heart with a warm feeling that I've never felt before. But It was too good to be true, wasn't it? In the end, I failed you. I couldn't protect you, just like I couldn't protect my father. I don't understand. What did you ever see in someone like me? What's that? Was that Celeste? Celeste? Or someone else? Maybe someone else, I don't know. God, my throat is already going. Sorry. This is what I get for waking up. Or like waking up like just a bit ago. Okay. Okay. Tyrion? Oh. You still haven't gone out of bed yet. It's almost noon now. I think I just want to rest today. You've been saying that for the last 10 days. Someone is actually here to see you. You should really get out of bed. Is it tomorrow? No. I'm still not really in the mood. Can you just send them away? That's a bit rude, but I suppose I can overlook it this time. You went! Oh, if the prosecutor enters your room, you immediately leap out of your bed. Is she okay now? Tried a few times. Oh yeah, last case, she got injured and still tried to prosecute before she collapsed. And then we took over. In that last case, God. No, it seems like she's okay. Maybe try to futilely clean your unkempt hair. They're just making it worse. Tyrion, pants. Right, sorry. Well, give you some time to ready yourself. I knew he was in a rut, but I certainly didn't expect this. I know, I'm really worried about him. I empathize with the situation, but it's been a month already. Have you tried speaking with him? He has opened up to you before. I did, but I think he's really broken up over what happened with Ruby. She's basically the closest thing he had to family. I see. Perhaps he just needs more time. After taking some time to make yourself presentable, you exit your room to greet the prosecutor properly. Sorry about that. No, I suppose the fault is mine. I shouldn't have intruded. Anyways, what brings you here? Is this where we live? It's fancy novel that you've been reading, sir. It was oddly reminiscent to like the TJA Holmes like attic place. Sholmes. Recently, you've had a lot of time to read through your collection. Did you read that mystery novel I lent you? I did, but I kind of guessed the twist from the beginning. So true, so me. What? How? It was like a lot of attention to the vials she dropped. It was pretty obvious the nurse accidentally switched them. Oh, I guess fiction can be a real murder investigation for you. Remember its background? It was like, this is another new updated background. Neat. Stairway leading to the second story of your home. You haven't cleaned up the upper floor in a while. So it'd probably be best to make sure Stewie doesn't wander up there. Oh, remember when I helped you move this bed from the flea market? Right. Recall her doing most, if not all, of the work. You didn't even know that carrying a bed single-handedly was human impossible. What the? God damn. She's powerful. But the table.
Repario Arcanum!
Nothing yet. Okay. Why are you showing this to me? Sorry. Force of habit. Are you doing well, Mr. Cuthbert? You seem... I'm fine. How wouldn't I be? Of course. It's just that you haven't taken any other clients since Beatrice's trial. I'm going to be honest, not even sure if I want to be a defense attorney anymore. What? No. I've been following this path for so long, but I was only doing it because someone else told me to. Did you not enjoy it? As much as I hate to admit it, you were very skilled at it. I don't know anymore. It's So I've been taking some time to think about my life, but I still haven't found any answers. Have you considered becoming a prosecutor? Your time as my stand-in show that you definitely have the ability to. A prosecutor. The idea would have been laughable a year ago. Now you know that there are criminals who need to be brought to justice. It's definitely intriguing. At the very least, you don't have any other options. I'll think about it. Please do. I could use all the help I can get now. Why do you have Eris here? it's just really like laying it on thick. I was actually surprised to see you here, Celeste. Well, I can't just leave him alone anymore. He ticked off a criminal overlord. They're definitely going to send someone after him. And he can't really take care of himself right now. Celeste, your thoughts are leaking. Hey, get out of my head! Yeah, we did, last case we did tell, I think, Tyrion did tell, Celeste what the IFRS is. Or what he knows about it anyway. What? It's nothing, no. I am surprised, though. Not many people slight the eye taker and live. He's known for taking swift retaliation against his enemies. We're hoping he's slaying low after his plan with Beatrice fell through. That does match with the reports I've read. Supposedly, he's been absent from many of his enterprises. I wonder why. By the way, Tyrion, Ruby sent another letter. Do you want to go with the rest? Right. Have you spoken to her since the trial? I see. It does explain her recent mood. Right, you two probably see each other a lot. I've prosecuted a few of her clients recently, but it's clear she's not nearly as threatening as before. Could we talk about something else? Of course, my apologies. Have your injuries been healing well? Yes. Necro's skill at necromancy is quite remarkable. I'm glad I introduced him to Lord Asclepius. Lord Asclepius. House Asclepius specializes in necromancy magic. After his expulsion from the academy, I thought it was only right that he be allowed to continue his studies. Right. He mentioned that he owed you a favor. It was only logical. It'd be a waste to let someone of his talents fade into obscurity. Oh, the tea's ready. Oh, thank you. Some tea sounds lovely right now. Right, I was totally making it for you guys. She walks to the cabinet in your kitchen and she takes out 2 more teacups. You guys better enjoy this. These are my last bags of... Whoa. Little dude, she slips on a scroll case that you left on the floor. She regains her balance, but teacups slip out of her hands. The boiling liquid is airborne and is heading right towards your face, so... Big aqua. Celeste strikes immediately and points her index finger at the tea. The magic takes hold and the tea freezes just inches from your face. Well, she breathes a sigh of relief and she brings the tea back into the cups. You really need to clean this place. I'm your bodyguard, not your maid. Right, sorry about that. That was shaped liquid, wasn't it? Yeah. So you also learned to know? No. Oh, I never expected you to... I know, but it's just too convenient to not to have. She's really opened her mind about learning new spells. Remember when you first met her? Back then, she only knew how to cast Mage Blade. She hated magic back then. Never imagined how diverse her repertoire would become. Another visitor? I'm already up. I'll check it. Well, whoever they are, I'm not giving up any more of my lotus tea. You open the door and don't see anyone, but there's a letter in your mailbox. Take a closer look at the envelope. It's sealed with candlelocks. The crest on it is the insignia of House Pierce. They're in this? Okay. You quickly open the letter and read it. Despite supposedly being written by a noble, the paper has been torn in half, but the message is clear. I hope you understand. I would have never contacted you unless I had no other choice. I know the truth behind McCoy's true parentage. I'm aware of how vital this information is to you. Get. As you know, my execution is scheduled for next month, and I'm running out of time. I want to trade this information with you. In exchange, you will grant me my freedom. Okay, bro. Oh no. Meet me in the private prayer room within the Grand Cathedral of the Scaled Lord at 2 p.m. You will save me from my fate, or else. What? Excuse? The whole. Okay, I get the whole contents of it. But the paper is torn in the middle. If he thinks for a second that we'd even think of helping him. I know how you feel. Aren't these the answers you've been looking for? I don't care. We're not going to help him. That was never an option. That was clearly more to this. I agree. How was he able to find out in the first place? Because it's a trap. Yeah. This is a bit too good to be true. The truth is, Celeste, I've also been looking into your parentage. What? Why didn't you say anything? I'm sorry, but I didn't want to raise your hopes. I was apparently right to do so. I couldn't find any information regarding your birth. I had some thoughts after case 4, like, just after case 4, while just like going through the whole thing in my head. Like, regarding the Celeste's parents, I wonder if she's like that lost daughter from of the Eye Taker, of what used to be the Eye Taker. What was his name? Like Liran? Yeah, Liran. Liran? I wonder. But I don't know. It's just a kind of a weird shot in the dark. So if you couldn't find anything, how was Pierce able to? How's Pierce is low on the political hierarchy? He doesn't have access to the resources I do. He does land them quite often his own. But frankly, this whole situation is quite suspect. Nor he asked for my help. I was the one who indicted him in the first place. Even if I did agree to help him, it would be nearly impossible for me to get him an acquittal. He must be desperate. His execution is scheduled for next month, after all. It's possible that he reach out to tomorrow as well. Still, I can't believe he'd set up a meeting at the Grand Cathedral today, of all days. Why? What's happening there? I'm sorry, but it's not my place to tell you. Maria, can I talk with Tyrion alone for a minute? Of course, I'm sure you have much to discuss. What was Arya actually here for? just to catch up, yes. I should also have business. I actually also have business at the cathedral today. Use that as an opportunity. I'll be taking my leave. I'm sorry. I'm sure this just bring up bad memories for you. We should meet with him. What? We're not going to help him, obviously, but I had an idea. He's probably really scared of his execution, right? And he's desperate enough to ask you for help. I suppose that's true. So, think about how stressed he would be if you showed up and refused to help him. Could use a live horse on him. We can get into what we need without having to give him anything. But are you really okay with this? You'll have to see him again. Yeah, I'll manage. And it'll be worth it if we could finally get the answers I'm looking for. You've already gotten our hopes up, but there's no guarantee that he actually knows the truth. Yeah, he could be bluffing to get you to help him. But if he does know, you can't just ignore this. You need to verify his claims yourself. So this is the Grand Cathedral of the Scaled Lord. Holy. Oh, beautiful looking place. Hello. Whoa. So what are those stairs? God, they look so steep. Well, it might just be the shadow, actually. It might just be the shadow making it look steeper than it is. And the angle of this. Wow. Oh, very cool. Okay. Have you never been here before, huh? I thought you spent a lot of time in Ruthulm. The Church of Bahamut wasn't that popular in my hometown. And I've never been the religious type. What about you? You never really caught on with me, huh? And apparently my roots are more celestial than draconic. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It looks for it. You're constantly kicking in. Can you stop? I can't exactly turn it off, you know. Do those mental exercises I taught you. As you approach the Grand Cathedral, you see a large blockade guarded by legions of the King's Guard. It's closed off. There's some kind of event going on. The mission issue is heading in here as well. They must be using the cathedral grounds for something. I'll explain why Pierce wanted to meet you here. It's probably clear from prying eyes today. Tyrion Cuthbert. As you approach the blockade, one of the knights notices you. He glances at you and Celeste. We've been expecting you. I see. You exchange glances with Celeste, but it wasn't at the cathedral grounds. The main building is massive, yet mostly empty. Holy. Oh. Cool stuff. You only see a few people within, and most of them are quite familiar. You spot Lyeth and Miriam as you head further into the room. They both avoid eye contact with you, but it doesn't seem to be purely out of resentment. As soon as they see you, they move their conversation elsewhere. It's clear they still have mixed feelings about how you convicted their sister. Yeah. In another corner of the room, you spot Lloyd von Sanctus speaking with another individual. Whoa. She seems to be someone of equal social standing. You feel like you've seen her somewhere before, but you can't quite remember where. As soon as you enter the room, von Sanctus flashes a quick look of disdain at you. You see him slowly move his conversation out of the room as well. And finally, you see Lucio Steelwind speaking with his daughter, along with the two princes. Dope. They seem to be speaking with another individual that you haven't met before. Yeah, who is this? This is the guy that was in the, the front bit of the case, like the case selection. When he notices you, his gaze narrows, and he stares at the two of you warily. Aster, especially, seems surprised to see you here. He and Lucio ask the prosecutor something, but you can't quite hear their conversation. When she responds, Aster raises his eyebrows and Lucio's expression darkens. What's going on here? This is a little awkward, huh? Yeah. We have some time before our meeting with Pierce. Want to do some sightseeing? Oh, you're asking me out? We are literally already out. Sure, why not? I picked up the map from the entrance. We can use it to navigate to the area. Nice. Yeah, but the cathedral grounds. I'm also a little interested in what all these nobles are doing here. It is strange. Perhaps I'll tell you more. There are rows upon rows of seats for worshippers to sit at. At full capacity, this room could probably host thousands of people at a time. And it does look absolutely massive. Stained glass window, a small ray of sunlight is shining through it. There's an altar at the end of the room. A religious figure will probably give a sermon here.
Repario Arcanum!
Whoa. Let's go. Look at this. Sorry. Okay. Okay, let me look at this. Oh. It's pretty wide. It's pretty big. Nave, balcony, prayer room, garden, high speaker's quarters, common room. It should be coming from the entrance, right? So is this the nave? It looks tiny here, but I guess it's scaled quite small. Which makes everything else pretty damn massive, actually. Okay. This? No, nothing. Oh, we have tracker too. I mean, I guess. Well, I guess now that their father is gone, they don't need to hide tracker anymore. Nothing out. Oh, what? It's always a pleasant surprise. It's always a pleasant surprise to see you, Miss Cuthbert. Really? I just thought that you'd be angry at us. That... I don't blame you for what happened with Beatrice. I'm also glad you caught her in the end. After what she said during the trial, it frightens me to think about what she might have done with House Frega's resources. I see. Well, I certainly appreciate his understanding. Miss McCoy, it's nice to see you again. You look as radiant as ever. Oh, thank you. Why are you all looking at me like that? I think you just stepped on a minefield. He's so... Oh god. So, Aster, have you made any progress with Steelwind? Progress? Last. Leave the poor woman alone. No thoughts on the Frege sisters? Okay. What is you? Since we're apparently talking to them. Nope. Master? No. And then the Lark. Okay. I think I saw Arya over there. We should go say hi. As you approach the group, the Grand Cathedral and the unnamed noble stare at the two of you. Hello. The noble looks at you and then at Celeste. He silently scans the two of you. It's as if he's trying to read something. He then walks away without a word. Rude, huh? At this point I'm kinda used to it. Mr. Cuthbert, Miss McCoy, surprised to see you here. What? I thought you were the one who invited them. Sad to say that I didn't. Although I am happy to see you two nonetheless. What brings you to the Grand Cathedral today? We're actually invited by another noble. We have a meeting with them. What? None of the people here are allowed to invite guests? Why didn't the guards stop you, huh? Oh, they said they were expecting us. What? It was Lord Pierce who invited them. Pierce! That little... Do you think I granted his request for temporary release? I was wondering, like he's released, even though his execution is in a month. Like, I was wondering about that, but I was gonna be like, yeah, sure. I'm sure he's meant no disrespect by it. He probably has reasons. How can you say that? This is the day of your... Still missed that since he stopped himself mid-sentence and closes to it. Make no mistake, even if he is a dead man, I will have words with him about this. Is one of the princes gonna die? Is Aster gonna die? I have a really bad feeling. Okay. I mean, this is apparently an important day for the prince. Remember this? Let's see about that. Nope, nothing to see about this. Okay. Same thing. Yeah. This, of course, is gonna be the same thing. So, pretty much see about the rest. Nothing. Oh, we finally get Master's. Okay, let's talk. I have to ask, why are all these nobles gathered here? You've taken over the entire Grand Cathedral. As you ask that question, everyone seems to tense up. The prosecutor awkwardly looks at the two princes. Prince Alaric avoids eye contact with everyone and just stares at the ground. I'm sorry, but I'm not at liberty to tell you that. It's a matter of public safety. I see. It's a little strange, but you can read the room. Probably isn't the best thing you do right now. You said that Lord Pierce invited you here? For what reason? I can't really tell you that. You will tell us if it poses a threat to the nobles in attendance. Please, Lord Steelwind. There's no need for that. Miss Cuthbert will never do anything to put anyone's life in danger. As you wish, your Majesty. That's the reason why Pierce asked for temporary release. Interesting. So Pierce was temporarily released to attend whatever this is. He could have met with you in his cell, but perhaps he wanted to be away from prying eyes. Lady Steelwind, Your Majesty. The High Speaker is ready to speak with you. I see. Wonderful. Been looking forward to this all day. Shall we go together? Shall we go together, Mr. Lemon? Yes, Your Majesty. She would like to accompany you. Lucy was just like, kids these days. Wonderful. We shouldn't keep you waiting. Okay. Scare Lord, how does she plan to marry him if she can't even speak properly in his presence? Honestly, I also have something important to do. Good day to you, commoners. He's going towards the washrooms. Lucy go Amar. Yes. More than anybody before for this arranged marriage. Yeah? I mean, this is gonna be a good one, huh? Usually, arranged marriages don't go too well, based on other stories I know. But this is the good ending. Good ending. I'll be taking my leave as well, but make no mistake, my men will be keeping an eye on you two. Alright? That's fine. Should move somewhere else. Same thing. Okay, common room. Oh, what are you doing here? Did you follow us? Not intentionally, yeah? Trust me, you're the last person we wanted to see today. Hush now, Von Sanctus. If they're here by chance, it is because the cosmic balance wills it so. Not this again. Sorry, I don't think we've met. I'm Corlin Sybil, Lady of the House of Sybil. Sybil. Corlin Sybil. Divination. Cool. So this is the head of the fourth pillar family. Oh, this is the fourth pillar family. Okay. Sybil. She's not quite what you were expecting. Between her, Lucio, Lloyd, and William, she definitely seems the most agreeable. Seemingly. For better or worse, you gotten to know the four other pillar families decently well. Might benefit you to learn more about her. Cool. Sunlight shining through this glass window. This looks lovely and also just massive. Like, it's just massive. Like, what is this space used for? I haven't been to a cathedral. Okay. Oh, actually, no, I guess. Well, I have actually in the UK, in Manchester. My brother took us there just to look around, and it was very, very cool. There's another new background, I think. You think? Very cool.
Repario Arcanum!
Okay. What do you think about this, Lady Sybil? It is not my rule to speak of such things. What should I say about that? Right. I assume this is gonna lead to nothing. Yeah. Tyrion Cuthbert. It appears we were fated to meet. I mean, it was bound to happen eventually. My business had to step on the toes of four pillars. We've been to Manchester Cathedral too. Friend of yours is a priest there. Oh, really? Oh, nice. Yeah. Very cool. I concur. Our souls are drawn together by the cosmic balance. Is she getting on you? I have no idea. I doubt it. Anything about her? No, nothing. What about Eris? Okay. And you met the bishop there. Oh. Oh, nice. And the dean, oh my god. You know, you know your stuff. Been around. Yeah, I think we just kind of like walked around and looked at the whole place. sort of cool paintings or like bits of art model. There was a like I don't know what it's called. There's some like kids, like some like reading thing. I don't know what it I don't know what it was, but yeah, we did see them a little bit. Oh, right. You hurt him? No, okay, nothing. Yeah, I doubt you have anything else to say. About you? No? Well then, Sybil. So you're the leader of House Sybil. What does your family do exactly? How are you this ignorant? Each of the four pillars, as you commoners call them, control different branches of the kingdom's government. House Steelwind oversees national defense and law enforcement. House Frigga oversees economic development and finances. House Von Sanctus handles commerce, both local and international. And finally, there's House Sybil. We handle the kingdom's legislative and judicial branches. That also means you're responsible for our kingdom's justice system. That is correct, huh? Oh, wonderful. Here we go. Oh no. Lady Sybil, are you aware of the rampant corruption happening within your justice system? Straight out of the gate, straight out of the gate. I suppose it's only inevitable that you see it that way. Am I wrong? I've been involved in plenty of court cases and it's very obvious. All your courts care about is closing cases as quickly as possible. The system is corrupt to its core. The courts don't even try to hide it half the time. Yet you've prevailed against this so-called corruption in each and every one of your cases. Only against every conceivable odd. And that can't be everywhere. Do you have any idea how many commoners are falsely convicted every day? If they are convicted under my system, it's only because the cosmic balance deems it so. Oh no. What are you even talking about? The cosmic balance is the natural order of things. Under it, the guilty are punished while the innocent are protected. And yet, when a noble commits a crime, they only need to waive their influence to escape any consequences, all while the victims are forced to suffer in silence. Or worse, an innocent commoner is framed for the crime. Regardless of your personal feelings, our kingdom needs the ability to govern the people. If they were held to the same standards as commoners, our society would surely collapse. You take back what you said about our kingdom most agreeable of 4 pillars. Yeah. Oh, actually, wait. No. So you think nobles like Pierce and Von Sanctus should just be allowed to get away with murder? Are you still sore about that? I'm sure you realize that. I have more than paid for what happened with Jason Wine? Jason Wine? His name was Justin Wade! And if you're truly paying for your crimes, you would be in prison right now. Von Sanctus made a mistake, but removing him from his position would only create more suffering. Our government is barely recovering from the death of William Frege. Wolfengard can't suffer the loss of another house leader this close to that. The way I see it, I think you nobles overstate your importance in our lives. We'd probably be fine without you. And I suppose you commoners are capable of coordinating macroeconomic initiatives. Oh, and I suppose you're also capable of engaging in diplomacy with the other nations. Face it, as much as you are loath to admit it, ours is a symbiotic relationship. More like a parasitic relationship. So what? The common folk should just continue to suffer for the good of our nation? Lady Sybil, the people of the kingdom you claim to be protecting are suffering because of your inaction. My inaction? You place the blame on me, but what have you done? You were once a champion of your so-called justice, but you stopped your work as a defense attorney. How many lives could you have saved in the month that you spent on vacation? It's not his responsibility to solve your mess. I have no idea how much he suffered trying to do the right thing. Well, perhaps you're right. You shouldn't bear that kind of responsibility alone. But every commoner has the ability to learn and practice law as you do, Mr. Cuthbert. So why are you one of the few commoners that do so? From what I've heard, you're one of the few people who defend mages of the common folk. Every other attorney wouldn't even consider taking them as clients. My god, okay. My throat's gone. Perhaps the problem lies in the common folk then. They're fully capable of rising to defend the so-called innocent. Yet, they do nothing. Never mind, this is clearly a mistake. Let's go, Celeste. Yeah. Finally, thank the scale lord. You okay? Yeah, I guess I should have expected that. But I never expected someone with so much power to be so out of touch with reality. Come on, let's go somewhere else. We still have some time before the meeting. Ooh. Whoa. It's got a little party hat on it. What? Find yourself in the cathedral's garden and stumble upon a strange statue. Wow, that's a little out of place. What even is it? Beatrice? If my memory is correct, it's a Pegasus. Huh? Hello, friends. As you inspect the contemporary piece of artwork, you're startled by a familiar voice. And it looks like she's not alone either. Along with Eris, she seems to be accompanied by both of her sisters. Beatrice, aren't you supposed to be dead? Sorry, I wasn't trying to say... No, it's perfectly understandable. You, of all people, know it was on my blood contract. It appears the Lady of Discord isn't going to use kill me just yet. Do you really have to do that? What? Never mind. Okay, at least she is aware of what's happening. Of this switch in history. Okay, Miss Lady of Discord. Right. It's a little awkward speaking to the Frigga sisters after everything that's happened. But they don't seem hostile. All things considered, you prefer their company over Sybil's. Although, you're still not sure how you feel about speaking with a murderer. Especially one that you indicted. But Beatrice clearly knows more about demons and their kind than you do. You wonder if she knows anything about the Heavensborn. What is this thing, by the way? You called it a Pegasus earlier. It's a creature of divine origin. Many people believe that the angels of the upper planes wrote these creatures into battle. Do you feel some kinship to it? I can only feel its suffering. What? Its face is contorted into an expression of pure agony. It screams out in terror, yet no one can hear its pleas for mercy. Queen? I think he's broken. Someone ignorant of its plight has placed some sort of vain party hat upon its head. It's as if they're mocking its torment, like some kind of demon torturing a poor soul in the fields of Avernus. What are you even saying? Oh, sorry. I need to take a moment to think about what I've just witnessed here. we all should. Alright, Tyrion, you go do that. Like a reference or something? Oh, birds.
Repario Arcanum!
Okay. Anything about this? Sorry, anything about that? What else? No. You seem to be doing well, Mr. Cuthbert. Why are you looking at me like this? Are you... Funny for you to say. Although I guess you still have, Marinox eyes, maybe? Are you seriously not angry with me? I mean, at this point, what would my rage accomplish? You defeated me despite my best efforts. I suppose I respect you for that. Sort of makes sense, but still a little unnerving how silly she's being. Got him. Have you spoken with Tamora since the trial? No, I haven't. She really does care for you. I remember, even during the court case, she would speak of you constantly. Could we talk about something else? Of course, my apologies. I wonder, is Arya still a complete mess when she's around Esther? Yep. I want to be happy for her. Even when we were engaged, she was completely infatuated with him. That sounds awkward. I do hope she can learn to be happy with him. You... Okay. Eric, no. What about your sisters? Seems that after all these years, Miriam still hasn't matured. What? Oh, come now. You won't make any friends with that pompous attitude of yours. I don't need friends. I'm a Freka. What need would I have for such things? You're a noblewoman. Your skills and intellect are worthless if you can't win over political allies. You will always have weaknesses. You need allies who can cover them and support you. Like you and that demon? Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Perhaps we should talk about something else. Oh, man. Laugh? Are you really against marrying Jaden von Sanctus? Absolutely! That man is an arrogant know-it-all! But with Aster taken, there aren't many other suitors capable of strengthening House Frigga, huh? I just can't marry someone that I don't love. I see. Well, I won't push you then. But I want to make sure you're taken care of when I'm gone. Stop talking like that! It's as you're planning on dying. You're not leaving us again. Miriam? Sorry, I don't know what came over me. My apologies. Perhaps I shouldn't have said that. Oh, I just feel so bad for these three. Tracker? No, okay. Lloyd? What about Aster? I hope Aster is okay. He was never emotionally strong. What do you mean? Wait, do you not know why we're all gathered here? I wanted to ask, but I'm sorry then. It's not my place to tell you. Why aren't they all gathered here? What is this? What is this? Alert? No. Chrome? By yourself. No. Okay. So, you seem to be doing well, all things considered. You mean how a demon now has ownership of my soul? Yeah, that. How could you be so calm about this? Must agree with Miriam. It's a little unnerving how nonchalantly you're treating us. I suppose the knowledge that everything is out of my hands now. There's something peaceful about it. That's certainly a positive way to look at it. You know, my offer still stands. I can try to help you. At the risk of your own life? Which part of the contract would you dispute anyways? I just made you aware of every element in your blood contract. There was very little room for interpretation. It was airtight. The demon I signed that contract with was very meticulous about the details. I spent the last 5 years looking for any possible loopholes, but I didn't find anything substantial I could use. I don't even think disputing it is possible, huh? I'm sorry. Don't be. You defeated me. No one suffer your pity. I feel like we always end up randomly meeting like this, Ferris. What brings you here? I requested to accompany Beatrice to this event. After all, I don't have many opportunities to interact like this. I can imagine. By the way, is your father still... Oh, if you're worried about him, we've already had a conversation about you. I don't think he'll be accosting you anytime soon. Oh, thank you. That seems too good to be true. How'd you pull something like that off? He may look like a hardened criminal, but he's always had a soft spot for his family. He also would be, and I have a way of making people see things my way. She's right about that. Wait, if you're here, does that mean Marnoth is also... Oh, heavens no. There's no way they'd let him bring him... They'd let me bring him here, of all places. I left him at the entrance with the King's Guard. If he tries to escape, that knight over there is ordered to kill me. He just towards the knight that son's watching this is from far. You're surprisingly calm about this. Please, I regularly deal with demons. This is nothing in comparison to that. You really haven't changed. I suppose not. Does that mean you can't see right now? How did you know which statue I was looking at? It was a lucky guess. That grotesque statue certainly makes an impression on you. Oh, Marno just spoke with me. He wanted me to let you know that he can smell your celestial stink from the entrance. Love you too, Marnoth. Oh, wow. I probably shouldn't repeat a response to that. Oh no. Okay. The Heavensborn. By the way, you seem to know a lot more about these things than I do. What exactly is a Heavensborn? What? Did you seriously not know? You know how to issue a divine edict. That's a very advanced technique. It sort of came to me in the moment. What? Anyways, I'm quite surprised you don't know about your lineage. Perhaps my mother knew, but I lost her when I was really young. I see. You have my condolences. To answer your question, Heavensborn is a human whose bloodline has been touched by the gods. Gods? You mean like the Scale Lord? No. I'm speaking of the actual gods. Beatrice, you can't say that here. Oh, come off it. What's the church going to do? Arrest me? Anyways, your blood has been touched by the celestials of the upper planes. Much like my soul is bound to the abyssal hells, your soul is consecrated and tied to the heavens. The heavens? Is that why you're able to use the Higher Force? Some kind of angelic power. Make no mistake though. If you find yourself under the wrong circumstances, even you can be sent to hell. Celestials. The Church of Bahamut is prominent in Wivengard, but this is the first time I've heard of the Celestial gods. That makes sense. It's probably because of Wivengard's bloody history with the theocracy of Lumina. Lumina? What? Exhibition 33, okay, actually. The theocracy. Are they the nation east of us? Yes, the Luminites worship the Celestial gods, while our people worship the ancient dragons. A few centuries ago, our nation was locked in a bitter war with the Luminites. Even now, the Crown sees the Celestial regions as a threat to our draconic culture. The Church has done its best to wipe out any religions that worship the Celestials. I see. But if your bloodline is blessed by the Celestials, does that mean that our kids will also be Heavenborn? I suppose so. You're smooth. Smooth. I suppose my mother was also what did you say? Your kids? I asked if your kids will be Heavenborn? Oh god. I must have misheard you then. Wow. If only you were always this easy to lie to. Anyways, I'm a little curious about the theocracy of Lumina. If they worship Celestials there, would I find other Heavensborn there? Heavensborn aren't that common there either. Frankly, I'm surprised there's even one Heavensborn living in Wivengard. How did your bloodline even find its way here? I suppose I don't really know. My mother never told me much about her ancestry. That makes sense. If the Church of Bahamut knew what you were, they would have definitely hunted you down. Great. Last thing you need is another faction that wants to kill you. Oh god. Anyways, travel into and out of Wivengard is technically illegal. Really? What? I doubt Lord Steelman would make an exemption for you. Really? Well, okay, wow. Straight up illegal to travel? This is the time. After all, House Steelwind was essentially founded by veterans of the Great Luminite War. Veteran? Vet? Oh, no. No, I hate the vet. I'm not going. Never take me alive. And off he goes. Oh, just Tracker frantically runs through the garden, barking loudly. Lev chases after him as he runs towards the passing night. I should probably go help her. It's almost 2 p.m. anyways. We should head to the prayer room. Thank you for answering my questions, Beatrice. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help with your situation. Of course. Let's go, Celeste. Right. Try not to look so down. Almost time for the main event. Why did you bring me here, huh? Oh, who knows? Whatever you're planning to make me do. Please don't make me harm my sisters. You're in no position to make demands. You'll just have to see for yourself. Stay safe, Mr. Cuthbert. Oh man. Serious business, huh? Can only feel its suffering. What? Oh, it's the same thing, yeah. Straight up.
Repario Arcanum!
Okay. Off I go. Right. Nothing else to do here. Who is Who was that guy? Are you ready? Yeah. At least, I hope so. If it becomes too much for you, don't hesitate to leave. I only need a few moments to look into his mind. No, I am the one who asked you to do this. I'm not going to leave you alone with him. Alright, if that's what you want. Tyrion? Yeah? Thank you for doing this. It really means a lot to me. Of course, this will finally give you the answers you've been looking for. It's not just that. You've done so much for me since I met you. You got me acquitted. You helped me work through my grief for my dad. It feels like I can never repay that. What are you talking about? For the past few months, all I've been doing is relying on you. I genuinely don't know what I'd do if you weren't a part of my life. Just tell me what. Get out of my head. You're really bad at guarding your mind. You know you can tell me anything, right? Turn around. Are you? Oh, you've been standing there. Well, I knew you'd be here around this time. I wanted to wish you luck. But then you two seem to be in the middle of something. I didn't want to interrupt. Don't stop at my account. I'll just get out of your way. She awkwardly scares away. You see something fall out of her pocket. Arya, you dropped your runestone. Let's pick up the runestone. She accidentally activates it. But the image of a piece of evidence appears from everyone. Arya quickly hides it. But not before Celeste needs to peek at it. Oh, I see. Celeste, don't just invite her privacy like that. Don't be like that. I'm really happy for you. Thank you. Good luck. You really wants to know what she saw. But one of you has to exercise some self-restraint. Anyways, let's go meet with him. Yeah, let's do this. Tell him after. Oh no. It's just the red flags all over the place, dude. You finally arrived. I suppose this means you finally decided. Wait, you two? You two? We got your letter. Letter? What letter? You sent us a letter, Pierce. Said that you knew who Celeste's parents were. I did send that letter, but not to you two. Not to you two. What? What is this? Ooh. Oh no. No, the final act. Been waiting for this. What the hell are you doing? I'm mad. Uh-oh. What are you doing? Stop! Uh-oh. Lady Stewart? What are you... Is this also the way that's causing violence? Oh god. Come on, just tell us, just tell us the truth, Pierce. You're the last person I would give this information to. See, you're more and more stressed. Just a little more on you. As you interrogate him, you suddenly hear a loud crash outside the room. What was that? I'm gonna take a look and see what's going on. What? Are you just going to leave us here? He's right, we don't know what's going on. We should stay together. Don't worry, there are 2 guards outside, and they're from King's Guard. You'll be fine. That's not what I'm worried about. But I'll trust your judgment. What? It's been almost 10 minutes since Celeste went to investigate the noise. Pierce seems extremely on edge. He's sitting at one of the tables and impatiently tapping his surface with his finger. So, you never intended to send that letter to me. Who did you send it to then? Oh, as if I would ever tell you that. Luckily for you, he should have accumulated enough stress by now. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Even if it wasn't the intended recipient, you said that you knew who Celeste's biological parents are. Who are they? Are you seriously focused on that now? You're only bargaining chip. Answer the question, Pierce. What was that? Somnia. Oh, what is this? Boom, this vapor enters the room. As soon as it makes contact with you, you suddenly feel extremely fatigued. Oh no. Damn it, it's a sleep spell. Sleep. Gesture an outstretched palm while concentrating. Yes. Caster conjures a magical mist in the direction that they stretch their palm. This magical mist will travel up to 30 feet before dissipating. Any creature who inhales the mist will fall into a magical slumber. An affected creature will be woken from their slumber if they are violently shaken or experience any sort of pain. Huh. Okay. I miscalculated. No, if they got here, that means Celeste. You try hard to stay conscious, but the spell is too powerful. You feel your body slowly dropping to the ground. No. Beatrice. Beatrice's actions. You saw Beatrice Frege as you were losing consciousness. You only saw her for a brief moment, so it could have been an illusion. Regardless, that means that she somehow entered the prayer room at 2:30 p.m. It was that late? Huh. That meeting went on for 30 minutes. Okay then, here we go. What's gonna happen now? Tyrion? What? What? Celeste? Tyrion, I'm so sorry. I should have listened to you. I should have never left you alone with him. Hey, it's okay. You streamed down her eyes. She was clearly worried about you. You try your best to comfort her as you look around the room. What happened? How long were you knocked out? As you look around, you see several other people with you. Oh no. Okay. Commander White is leading a group of knights. They'll have their weapons drawn and pointed at someone. I wonder who. It's Obscure Steelwind. Yo, Commander, I understand your position. There has to be another explanation. Look, Your Majesty, I get where you're coming from. But from what the witnesses have told us, it has to be a case of mage blight. Look around the room and see purple blood at the end of one of the tables. Celeste? Where's Pierce? Tyrion? I don't know how to tell you this, kid, but Garrick Pierce is dead, huh? What? I was surprised that you're okay. But who? Look at the knights who all have their weapons pointed at the prosecutor. Wait a minute. You think Steelwind did this? It wasn't just Lord Pierce, Mr. Cuthbert. We also found the bodies of Lord Von Lactus and Lady Sybil. Not to mention, much of the King's Guard have gone comatose. Comatose? I don't want to believe it, but several people saw Steelwind acting off at the scenes of each of the murders. Was found her unconscious here, huh? And Pierce's body was lying next to her. No, it wasn't her! I saw Beatrice before I passed out. She was the one that knocked us out. Beatrice? What the hell is going on? Commander White, you need to put me in a holding cell. It needs to be one with an anti-magic field. What? No danger to everyone here. We need to go now. What are you talking about? Now is not the time. Do it, Commander. Right. As the Inquisition arrests Steelwind and escort her out of the room. Yeah. What happened? And I have many questions, Mr. Cuthbert. We should make sure that you're okay. Yeah, there's a necromancer in the nave. At the point, you have no idea what happened when you were asleep. You followed our suggestion, but not before making a note of the current time. It's 3:12 p.m. Okay. Oh. Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary, except... What? What's wrong with him? Just let me finish. There appears to be a trace of necromancy on you, Mr. Cuthbert. Necromancy? It's probably nothing. Did your assistant cast any spells on you? Oh, right. I use healing magic on him when I find him unconscious. Oh, I expected as much. But it never hurts to make sure, huh? Anyways, nothing seems out of the ordinary. You're quite healthy. You should be fine to go about your business, but please speak with me again if you experience anything out of the ordinary. Thank you. I'm Lord Lazaric Asclepius, of House Asclepius. Lazaric. Hello, Mr. Necromancer. Mr. And there are no thanks needed. My apprentice apparently owes you a lot. Apprentice? Wallace Nightgrave. I believe he was one of your clients a few months ago. Oh, right. Steelwind did mention that she introduced you two. Speaking of Steelwind, I really find it hard to believe that she did this. Mr. Cuthbert, mage blight isn't exactly a benign condition. When it takes hold of a mage, it doesn't matter what kind of person they are. A violent behavior is almost always a result of the delirium it puts them in. It's unfortunate, but mages have to be held responsible when cases like this happen. Right, we heard about mage blight, really early on. Like in case 1. About, mages losing control, and just doing whatever, huh? causing chaos and all that. And then the suspects are all just like, no, it wasn't me, it wasn't myself, or whatever the hell. But yeah. So Orm told us, I think. Yeah. Unless someone's raping her. Tyrion, I fought her. What? Do you remember back when we heard that weird sound? I went outside to see what was going on. I saw her outside, and the guards there were all unconscious. I tried to ask her what was going on, but she didn't say anything. She just attacked me. What was her emotional state like? Well, she was pretty cold and emotionless. Almost looked like she was sleepwalking. That's actually pretty strange. What do you mean? When someone is affected by mage blight, they enter a state of extreme psychosis. Psychotic episodes like that raise the affected mage's paranoia to ridiculous levels. That's why these cases almost always end up in violence. If she was affected by mage blight, she shouldn't have looked anywhere near as calm as you're describing. You might be onto something, Mr. Cuthbert. Oh, what you're saying is true. There has to be more to this. You're planning to defend her, aren't you? At the very least, we need to find out what actually happened. I feel like there's more to this than we're seeing. But you saw her, right? Any problem with holding cell? Just be one with anti-magic field. She wanted them to arrest her. Right, it's as if she thought she was a danger to others. Regardless of what really happened, she clearly believes that she was responsible for this. There's no way that she'd do something like this. Something else is happening here, and you will get to the bottom of this. You're not sure where each of the murders occurred, but the Inquisition should be able to tell you more about that. You'll also need to speak with Steeland. If she really was affected by mage blight, she should be able to remember what may have caused it. But anyways, the prayer room is the room you're most familiar with. Probably want to start there. Alright, investigation time. My god. Not a lot. It's not so many unknowns. Clues, which is too hard. Okay. If you're tired, he better take a break. Yeah, try to see what's to watch. Next. Why are you asking me? I'm just trying to figure out where to go next. Don't ask me. You're the turn here. I'm just a muscle. In the figurative sense. Right. It's a bit of noise. Essentially trying to draw conscious. Just have guilty over the alone. What's about that? Nothing about that. About that. Okay. I guess time to go. Yeah. Dungeon. I'll just start here, as per the game's request. You arrive at the prayer room. It's now swarming with knights from the Inquisition. You find yourself staring at the chalk outline of where Pierce's body once was. You can't help but feel a little uneasy. You've been to plenty of crime scenes before. Even if you were unconscious, you were here when the murder happened. It's a little unnerving knowing how close you came to death. Are you okay? Yeah. Now's the time for an existential crisis. Steeland's future counts on you figuring out what happened. So don't know what happened after you fell unconscious. The Inquisition believes that Steeland broke into this room, knocked you and Pierce out, and then killed him. But you remember it clearly. You saw Beatrice before you lost consciousness. There's more play here than you realize. Celeste also fought Steeland after Beatrice knocked you out. Perhaps she can tell you more about how she was acting. Okay, but this is different from me, okay. Oh, I should have looked at... Let's see, whatever, it's fine. Secret line of where Pierce's body probably was. Looks like he was sitting against this altar when he died. And the bloodstain seems to imply that the fatal wound came from his chest. I'll touch it for it. Would really be helpful here. Let's get a different copy for next time you see him. 3 stained glass windows. They look quite nice. There are lanterns hanging around the room. There's a lit. Right. Tables, I think.
Repario Arcanum!
Whoa. There's traces of conjuration magic all over the room. Must have been left by Beatrice's sleep spell. Let's see. There's a trace of necromancy on the ground here. It's probably from when I tried to heal you. Oh, there's a trace of transmutation here. It's all over the area around his body. Interesting. Did the murderer wound him using a transmutation spell? Okay, good info. So, let's review what happened. Before Beatrice knocked me out, we heard a commotion outside and you went to investigate. Can you tell me more about your fight with Steelwind? What was she like? Well, she wasn't her usual self. It's like she was in some kind of daze. I noticed it even before she attacked me. Something was wrong with her. Oh, yeah, and she didn't even respond to me when I tried to talk to her. It's like she didn't even recognize me. From what Lord Asclepius said, she would have been acting more erratically if she was affected by Mage Blade. It's possible that you fought someone disguised as her. I guess that's possible. That was my first thought, other than, like, effectively mind control, but, yeah. I wonder. But whoever they were, their magic was still extremely powerful. And several members of the Four Pillar families were assembled here. It could have been one of them. We should speak with Commander White when we get the chance. The Grand Cathedral is closed from the public for whatever was happening here. They probably have a list of everyone who was present when the murders happened. Whoever did this was one of the nobles that was here today. Or people. Beatrice can cast invisibility, so I doubt she'd let you see her. Did you see her at any point when you were fighting Steelwind? Celeste? Sorry, I don't know. I was too focused on staying alive. I've actually been meaning to ask you about that. Aren't you really strong? I've never even seen you break a sweat in a fight before. Well, she was really tough. It was terrifying, honestly. It was mainly her magic. I never fought someone with spells that powerful before. She didn't hurt you, did she? No, but it got pretty close. I think she realized that she couldn't beat me, so she just ran past me and entered the prayer room. So her real target was Pierce. But why? Did you see the moment she murdered Pierce? No. When I arrived at the prayer room, I saw you and Steelwind unconscious on the ground. And Pierce was already dead. I'm assuming you didn't see Beatrice anywhere? No, she wasn't there when I arrived. I should leave the prayer room with us noticing. Did she turn herself invisible? Perhaps. I mean, I don't know where she would be around here. Like, were they just at the entrance or what? I don't know. We showed up at the prayer room for the meeting at 1:50 p.m. Then we interrogated Pierce for about half an hour. That's when we heard that commotion outside, and you went to investigate it. Right. And I think Beatrice knocked me and Pierce out 10 minutes after that. How long did you fight Steelwind before she pushed past you? We definitely fought for a while. Must have been at least 20 minutes. After that, she gave up on fighting me and ran into the prayer room. Which means that Beatrice somehow got into the room during your fight. That discounts my theory of her disguising herself as Steelwind. You get conscious at 12 p.m. That means that you were knocked out for more than 40 minutes. There's a lot of unknown about what happened. You'll need all the pieces of if you want to put this puzzle together. Also, one thing I've noticed is that the times that that they set, like the times that they set are like weirdly specific, like all the time. They don't say like around like 4 p.m. or something. Like they do say like exact times, even for something like this. It's kind of neat. Well, it doesn't happen that as often as I think actually. It's a pretty normal amount. Okay, anyways, it looks like you found everything you can here. You should move and take a closer look at the other crime scenes. Okay. I guess we're not learning about Celeste's parents. at least through Garrick, so. Why would someone want to learn about Celeste's parents? Why, huh? Or, I mean, why would someone want to learn about Celeste? Yeah, I said the right thing. Whoa! Holy. This place has been messed up. Look here. You arrive at the dungeon to speak with Steelwind, but you can't find her anywhere. The Inquisition and the King's Guard must still be processing her. She'll come back later. Cool. Window,
Repario Arcanum.
What the knave? Oh yeah, right. That's where a snub. Okay. Common room. You retrace your footsteps and find the common room. This was the last place you saw of Von Sanctus and Sybil before everything happened. Look around and see that most of the room has been entirely scorched. You can still smell the scent of burnt cloth and flesh in the air. What happened here? Was there some kind of fire? Yeah, we need to prep a little fire using magic. As you enter the room, Commander White approaches you. He seems to be accompanied by the typical Legion of Knights. Commander White? Hey kid, investigating what happened to? Something like that. We just want to figure out what really happened. You and me both. Nothing about this case makes any damn sense. I'll be honest, I could really use your help in trying to figure this out. I'm not sure who you can trust at this point, but the commander is leading the investigation, and he's bound to have information that would help, that'll be useful to you. Yeah, like, come on. What, like, is Orem ever gonna turn evil? Nah. Nah. He's a lovable gumshoe of this world. Holy hell. There's scorch marks all over the room. Or I must have spread pretty far. Yeah, it was probably going for a while. No one even noticed it until Prince Elric told Kingsort that he saw smoke. Interesting. I'll speak with him and see if he saw anything else. Even now the sunlight's shining through the stained glass windows. It looks like fire reached them before it was put out. There's chocolate line in the center of the room. It's supposed to be where they found Von Sanctus' body. There's even bits of ash there. Must be the burnt fragments of the body. Ugh. Ooh.
Repario Arcanum.
There are traces of evocation in a bunch of different spots around the room. We think perhaps there were a bunch of fire-based evocation spells around to start the fire. And the King's Guard used a bunch of water-based evocation spells to put it out before the fire spread. That makes sense. With that knowledge in mind, there's nothing out of the ordinary here. There's a trace of abjuration magic in the center of the room. Do the traces overlap the body? Kind of. It's sort of square-shaped? Square-shaped. I can't see the traces, but those are traces. But there also seems to be a square-shaped outline around the body. You're right. They overlap perfectly. They're inside the square as well as burnt. Now that look at it. I'm not sure what this means yet. It's definitely worth taking note of. Okay. Neat. A square-shaped bit. I didn't quite notice. I thought it was just like light seeping through a bit. Yeah, it's definitely a square, huh? I wonder if Von Sanctus tried to protect himself or something. That might be what happened. Okay, anyways. Was this? No. Okay. Nothing there? Okay. A Beatrice? No. No. Got Von Sanctus? No. Okay. Okay, let's no? Okay. Okay, what about... Trouble seems to follow you wherever you go, kid. I can't help it. Sometimes I feel like I'm the one who goes looking for it. Well, you certainly found it. It's a real mess this time, huh? I see you're still working with the Major, huh? I have a name, you know. Save it, sweetheart. You may have everyone else fooled, but we've seen today what mages like you are capable of. Well, lucky for you, Celeste and I are here to aid you in sorting this mess out. Yeah. Just let us keep our magic under control. We need answers, not more fireworks. Oh. Ruby? No, nothing. Steven's gotten herself in the middle of a real mess this time. I know, this whole situation is unbelievable. Yeah, none of it makes sense. So how have you been, Commander White? Well, a bunch of nobles got off during what was apparently some kind of big aristocratic event. The countess were breathing down my neck to figure out what happened. How do you think my day is going? Right. Harris? No? Okay. Garrick? Pierce got off too, huh? Not that he changes much. His execution was scheduled for next month anyways. It's clear she has many conflicting emotions about what happened. Yeah. When this is all over, you should take her somewhere to help her take her mind off of things. Tracker? No? Nothing? Okay. Oh, wait. So, Von Sanctus is actually dead. Honestly, not going to say sleep over him. There is him right after what happened to Justin Way. Even so, dangerous murderers on the loose. Neither of us can relax until we catch them and put them away. You're always working on it. This you? No, nothing. Okay. Nothing by Astra? Alaric. No, nothing. Okay. Can't believe someone just offed Lady Sybil. Family's responsible for the justice system. Have you met her before? Only in passing. And whenever I did talk to her, she'd always say kooky things about the universal balance or some kind of hooey like that. Frankly, I can never understand what word she says. You want Beatrice? No, nothing. Okay. Answer? Nothing. Okay. This whole situation's a damn mess. Has the English found any clues to explain what happened? Only have basic stuff so far. I've only just received the autopsy reports. That's still pretty useful. Do you have copies of them? Sure. Knock those out. Cheers. 2:45 p.m. Prayer room. Blood loss. Shard of frozen liquid is found stabbed to his heart. Okay. It is very likely this is the murder weapon. Do not such as heavy traces of transmutation magic. Conjuration magic were found throughout the room. Suffocation. Body is found floating on a nearby lake outside of Grand Cathedral. Transmutation, evocation, and necromancy magic were found on the body. Necromancy. 2:05 p.m. Cause of death was suffocation. Suffocation. Burned the body too much to discern any specific wounds he might have suffered. Small trace of evocation magic and a burn mark were found on the victim's left shoulder. Small trace of evocation magic and a burn mark. So it actually suffocated. Body was hit with a fire-based evocation spell. Traces of abjuration magic were found on and around the body. Okay. Wait, Pierce was killed with a frozen blade. Isn't that similar to how he killed Flintheart? Sorry, I didn't mean to. No, it's okay. Sounds strange though. How would the murderer kill Pierce using such a convoluted method? Yeah, why? I wonder if that's on purpose. If Tyrion really was affected by Mage Blight, she wouldn't have done something like that. She wouldn't have done something like that. Blade of murder. So let's tap Pierce murder from McCoy. Also, for this, they needed a liquid somewhere. Where did they get this? Okay. Anyways, the times of death also seem to tell a story. True. If you look at the reports, the murderer must have killed Von Sanctus, then Sybil, and then Pierce, in that order. Yeah, that's our working theory too. If you look at this map, we can see where the prayer room and the common room are. Lady Sybil's body was found in the lake west of here. But since the Grand Cathedral was built on a cliff, there is an easy way to get there in such a short amount of time. So that raises my next question. How does this body end up in the lake? Well, we know this. The murderer threw Sybil from the balcony. The Grand Cathedral was built on a cliff over the lake, and the westward balcony just happens to be right over it. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. We even have a witness who saw Steve win there. Really, what was it? It was High Speaker Theon Arceus. Oh, is that the guy? Is that the guy that was with, like, Steelwind? The blonde guy? High Speaker. He's a shot caller of the Church of Bahamut, and he stands at the top of the religious hierarchy from what I hear. He spotted Steelwind near the west balcony and noticed that she was acting suspiciously. He called out to her, but she ignored him. So she knew that he saw her, but she didn't attack him. Yeah, he really lucked out. But she was having a psychotic episode. He would have noticed that. He would have noticed that. From what you said, all she did was ignore him. You're right. This whole Mage Blight story doesn't really add up. Either way, we just have to talk to him directly to find out more. Putting that aside, there's something else that's strange. What's that? It's about the order that the murders occurred in. The murder killed Von Sanctus, Sybil, and Pierce in that order. This means the murderer went to the common room, then the west balcony, and then finally the prayer room. But if you look at the map, the murder's route seems a bit strange. Yeah. Sorry, there's a mosquito on me. Okay, What What's strange about the order of the murders? It is pretty long. Premium's there. Wait. Oh. This is true. Could have killed, This is true, but I don't know if this means anything. Could have killed Garrick, like, way earlier. And the fact that he died so late makes this weird. No. Oh, could have. There you go. Killed Pierce second. There you go. The murder must have passed right by the prayer room before they dumped Sybil's body. Why wouldn't they just murder Pierce on the way there? Maybe they wanted to dump Sybil's body first. Or they were afraid of finding me. Aren't you giving yourself a little too much credit? No, she has a point. Out of everyone who fought the murderer, Celeste was the only one who didn't die or fall comatose. Anyways, there has to be a reason why the murderer deliberately chose that route. Balcony and prayer room. It's the most direct route. There's an explanation for that. Okay, you've created a rough outline of the murderer's actions. But the real clues will lie in how each of the individual murders occurred. And that starts with figuring out how Von Sanctus was murdered. Okay. How were the murderers discovered? How did the Inquisition find out about the murderers anyways? Did a witness come across the bodies? Oh, sorry, when Pierce Elric ran up to us, told us that he saw a fire breaking out in the common room. He also saw Steelwind there, but when he tried to talk to her, she hit him with some kind of spell. Damn. To a little kid? Damn. She attacked one of the princes? Yeah, but it didn't like she hurt him. The guy from House Asclepius inspected him, and he showed us he wasn't injured. I'm glad he's okay, but wouldn't I have used a more violent spell if she was being effectively released by it? It's possible she was throwing spells randomly, and you just happened to get really lucky. I suppose that's possible. Was there anyone else nearby when this happened? I would have expected the Prince of Wivengard to be under constant guard. Yeah, that was kind of my mistake. I ordered the knights to give him some space, considering what just happened. And that would be... Sorry, kid. If you don't know, it's not my place to tell you. I have orders from the top to stay quiet about that. What is this? What is this event? If it's just a marriage, then it's like, what's the big deal? But this has to be something bigger. Surely, huh? You just ask someone higher up. Still strange though. Why are all these nobles gathered here? Anyways, whatever the perp hit him with, it'll put him in a daze. He ain't ready to walk or talk. He couldn't even approach us until that spell had worn off. Oh. And the weirdest about it all is that he was pretty close to where we were. But for some reason we didn't find him until after the spell wore off. What? That must have been traumatic. Hope he's okay. Why didn't anyone see him during this time? Why? What? Okay. Invisibility? Or what? I don't know. After he told us about what was happening, we went to put out the fires. Oh. Unless Eris tried to, like, silence Elric. Elric just to make sure the timeline went well. Maybe. I don't know, maybe. That's when we saw a bunch of guards knocked out outside the prayer room. Did you see me? No, this all happened around 3:10 p.m. Right, that's probably well after Steelwind moved into the prayer room. Celeste must have already followed her into it. Okay. What's wrong when Elric did with guard for that fire program? Celeste told them that Steelwind can't. Since spotted conscious guards outside the prayer room, didn't see the coins or Steelwind something 10 p.m. Okay. Cheers. Those guards. When you arrested Steelwind, I recall you mentioning that a bunch of guards were comatose. Did the murderer use some kind of spell to knock them out? I don't think so. I'm just as lost as you are about that. Some of the victims didn't have any magical traces on them, so we know that they're not under the effects of a spell. But they still haven't woken up. That's odd, to say the least. Is there any common thread between the knights who fell comatose? That may help us deduce what happened to them. Well, we found all of them at the location where Steelwind was spotted. That can't be a coincidence. It's admitted that they weren't being affected by any kind of spell. What's going on here? I wonder. Okay, anyways. Body bodies were found unresponsive since the massacre due to lack of mental traces. They're clearly not being affected by any kind of arcane spell. Arcane. Commander White, you keep saying the perp instead of Seal Winter, even though everyone else seems to think she was responsible for this. Do you also suspect that she's being framed? It just doesn't add up. If she did give herself Mage Blight, her actions would not have been so deliberate. And she's definitely not the type of person to just go around murdering people. Even if she was, she's led a lot of the Inquisition's investigations recently. She's investigated plenty of homicides with us, and she knows exactly how we do things. However, this got the job done, but they were sloppy about it. A bunch of witnesses saw her, and she didn't even try to hide herself using her magic. So either she had Mage Blight, which doesn't match with her behavior, or she did this intentionally and wanted to get caught. Neither scenario makes any damn sense. Someone has to be framing her. That's the only reasonable explanation. Honestly, I'm not so sure about that either. What do you mean? You saw her when we arrested her, didn't you? She wanted us to lock her up. It's like she thought she was a danger to herself and others. Right, that's the same impression I got as well. If it weren't for the witnesses' statements, I'd be sure she gave herself Mage Blight. The strangest thing is that I've never seen her that scared before. Something really rattled her about what happened. Did you follow up on what I said about Beatrice? I know she was in the room when Pierce and I fell unconscious. She has to be involved in this somehow. Well, she's already in prison, so we're already head on that count. But when I asked her what happened, she said that she couldn't remember anything. That's such an obvious lie. She has to be hiding something. Normally, I'd agree with you, but she's not the only one with missing memories. Steven also can't remember anything. What? So I'll speak with her about that. I wonder why. I wonder who did this. Anyways, what about Eris and that night who was guarding her? Did they see anything? Sorry, kid, but Eris Elmater has been missing since everything went down. What? Do you have any idea what happened to her? No, but I wouldn't be too worried. What? A witness to the crime is missing and possibly hurt. Look, kid, you may be a hotshot attorney, but I've been in this business a lot longer than you have. Sometimes when these things happen to civilians, they get spooked and run away. I've seen it a million times. Because I'm making as big a deal of this as you should be. But you might have a point. Eris is the daughter of a crime lord, after all. She might have gone into hiding to avoid having to speak with the law enforcement. We don't have the resources to look for her, but I'm sure she'll turn up eventually. Well, I suppose we can't do anything about that now. I still hope she's okay. Little does he know. Anyways, what about the night guarding Beatrice? Surely he doesn't go missing as well. He didn't go missing as well. That's the thing. The knight who was supposed to be watching her is one of the people who went comatose. We found him in front of the prayer room too. Happened to him. To make matters worse, that frigate chick knows how to cast invisibility. So even if she was telling the truth, very few people would have actually seen her. Her was in front of the prayer room. Was brought there somehow. Anyways, would you happen to have a recent version of her spell compendium? Sure, or you have it on record. Nice. Most performing spells: Familiar Bond, Sleep, Mend Wounds, Send Message, Animate Corpse, Necrotic Blight, Shatter, Invisibility, Feign Death, excuse me, and Illusory Disguise. What do we get to see? Oh god, okay. Here come the spells. Familiar Bond, Mend Wounds, seen this. Send Message, seen this. Animate Corpse, you've seen this. She knows this too well. Necrotic Blight, yep. I need to take note of which schools of magic these come from. Really? Shatter, okay, yeah. Cretea. Challenge casts magic into any physical object they are touching with their hands. Channel Rick. See the spell can increase while they are concentrating. Depending on which quantities of magic will slowly drain the caster's sound and impulse cause Mage Blight. Invisibility. Feign Death. The caster must target a creature that's already unconscious. While they concentrate on the spell, the target will appear to be dead. The target creature will stop breathing and their heart will stop beating. However, the life energies of this spell will keep them alive for the duration. Whoa. Wait, indefinitely? Hold on. Oh. Well, that might explain it then, but... It might explain the comatose. But then again, they don't have traces on them, so maybe not. This can last indefinitely. Huh. Illusory disguise, yep. Right, forgot how many spells she used during Lord Frigga's murder. A lot. Okay. Man, that's a lot. That's a lot of spells to go through. Thanks to this. It's a little difficult to take in. I still can't believe it. After everything he did, Von Sanctus was just murdered. Surprised to hear that from you. Didn't you basically get away with offering just in a way? The way I see it, you got what you deserved. That still doesn't sit right with me. No matter who the victims might have been, no one deserves to die like that. You're definitely a bigger man than I am. Anyways, Von Sanctus. He just openly said that, nice. Anyways, Von Sanctus' autopsy report says that he died of suffocation. It was like the murderer overpowered him and choked him with a rope or something. That hardly sounds like something someone would do during a psychotic episode. Yeah, the more info I get, the more I think you might be onto something. But either way, the fire that the perp started in this room burnt his body. He didn't completely turn into ash, but it was still pretty charred. So the fire would have burnt away any evidence of the murder wounds he had. Yeah, lucky we didn't even discern he was hit with the invocation spell. But if the fire was started, it's possible that he died from smoke inhalation. No, the definition that we use always identifies smoke inhalation as death by poisoning, not death by suffocation. I suppose that kind of makes sense, but it's still a shame that we can't find out how the murderer suffocated him. We still know very little about how the murder occurred. Do you have records of each of the victims' spell compendiums? It might help us understand what each of the victims was doing during the attack. Yes, please. Sure, knock yourselves out. Prestidigitation. There you go. Prestidigitation. I can never say that right. God. Conjure light, conjure water, frost wave, triple. Yep. Slow fall, foresight, strike true, detect magic, stone skin, and mend wounds. Well, here's gonna be a lot more spells. Spells: Mage Blade, Force Cage, Send Message, and mend wounds. Well, last time we didn't really get to like present too many things with spells, or like have a need to use many spells for the things. But now we're just getting all of them, huh? Okay, so prestidigitation. Assassin definitely. Oh, I see. Conjure light. Yep. Water. Oh. Okay, no, they need to be concentrated on this, so they can't use this and then shape liquid. Boss wave. Blast of extreme cold air. The quid's hit will be immediately frozen and immediately enter stages of hypothermia. Force cage. Ah, this is the one. Okay, it's like the one. 10 foot by 10 by 10 by 10 foot cube. Target within 30 feet of them. Walls of this cube are impenetrable and can't be destroyed by anything. Not even by spells that can normally dispel spell effects. Wow. Okay. Furthermore, any attempts to magically teleport into or out of the cube will fail. What the hell? This is an insane defense spell. If there's more than one creature in the target space, they're pushed away from the center of the cube. Oh, but they can enter the space. They can enter the space, though. Interesting. Okay. They'll still be pushed away, but yeah, it's still somewhat entered space, maybe. Point next week at the target. 1 hour. He still died. This Mage Blade, classic. So, wait, what? Oh, never mind, actually. Thesura. Point next finger out. Downwards. Transmutation. Well, that adds up. Good. Huh? So when airborne for the duration. Great. So downwards. Foresight. For him. Invokes the ultimate form of divination magic to see brief glimpses of the near future. What? Okay. When spell is active, the caster is able to sense danger seconds before it actually happens. Oh, I see. Wait. Okay, hold on. I'll just look at all of these in detail later. Next finger. Noctima. Increase their ability to predict the results of all their actions for the duration. So, of course, aiming or doing that. Okay, I see. Neat. Tap magic. Whoa. The full one. Okay. Stone skin. Protect the caster from any physical trauma. Stone layer can be slowly broken through continuous attacks, but as long as the caster concentrates on the spell, stone layer will instantly repair itself. I see. Okay, well, that's a lot to work through. Yep, this is what happens when a bunch of mages are caught in the middle of a murder. Honestly, you've been lucky until now. No, less need to look over each of these spells when they become relevant. It's if you can relate to Von Cycus' murder. Perhaps you should move somewhere else. Okay, hold on 1 second. I need to... I'm getting my stomach is going funny. I think this bathroom break is gonna be a bit longer than usual. 1 sec, I'll be back. Hello? I think I'm back now. Just about. Oof. About 15 minutes. That's fine. Right. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm good. Just a normal old morning poo. Usually I have those earlier when I wake up, but I guess it was later today. A little later on, but yeah. I'm back. Let's go. Back to investigating. Bloody hell. Oh my god, look at all these spells. Right. Hold on. Let me look at these. Transmutation and conjuration magic without the room. Didn't do anything to finish yourself. Abjuration magic were found around and on the body. Application. You're suffocated still, though. You didn't die from fire, which is interesting. You slow falled, like almost certainly. Try to save yourself. But I guess you couldn't get out of the lake. Still. What was necromancy, evocation? Hold on. What did you know? Slow fall, foresight, strike true, detect magic, stone skin, and mend wounds. Stone layer will deflect and protect the caster from any physical trauma. As long as the caster concentrates on the spell, the stone layer will instantaneously repair itself. Any physical trauma. Okay, nice with harms. For an hour? Just concentrate though. Let's see. I know there's this. No, none. Okay. There's Mage Blade. Its duration is 24 hours? What? You get to see a day in the future? Is that what that means? Or is that just oh no, is that just glimpses in the future like every 24 hours? Okay, no. It's just the duration of the whole spell. I don't know how far you see in the future. Interesting. You definitely try to defend yourself. Duration spell, yeah. I realized what that meant a bit later. Okay, I guess that's everything. Divination. Give it all to you again. Evocation, necromancy, transmutation. Evocation, abjuration only. It would be nice to know like in the corner or something, like who had these spells. Instead I have to just cross-reference them, which is fine. Yeah. It'd be a nice little thing to add, huh? Little icons of each of them to know who had these. But cross-referencing is not that bad, really. Yeah, that's everything. Okay. Alright, cheers. Where am I going? Is there anyone in the garden? You arrive back at the cathedral's garden and come across that cursed statue again. Staring into my soul. And stop looking at it! As you move your attention away from the grotesque sculpture, you spot the Crown Prince. He's sitting on a bench, guarded by some knights from the King's Guard. His brow is furrowed and he seems to be deep in thought. Oh, Mr. Cuthbert! And Miss McCoy too. What are you still doing here? We're trying to investigate what happened. We're looking around when we just happened to find you here. I see. Are you okay? Yes. I was just thinking how unfortunate this ordeal has been. I do hope Miss Stillman is taking this well. She is fiancée, yeah. Must be extremely worried about her. We're trying to find out what exactly happened. Do you mind if we ask you some questions? I see. Well, I'll do whatever I can to help. Yeah. What goes through the mind of such a tortured creature? What is with you and the statue? I don't know, but I can feel its emotions as if they were my own. It's an inanimate object, Tyrion.
Repario Arcanum.
Okay. Hello, that. Anything for this? No. Okay. Oh God. There's so much stuff I could potentially like present. But not much of these are going to be that useful. Beach sections? No? Nothing? Okay. Of course not needs. This whole situation is quite a mess. I do consider myself lucky that you are here, Mr. Cuthbert. I appreciate your trust, but I still can't make sense of what I've found so far. Well, if anyone can find out what happened, it's you. I'm glad you were with Mr. Cuthbert when the incident struck Miss McCoy. Who knows what would happen what would have happened if you weren't there? No, I failed completely. Let the murderer get past me. They could have killed Tyrion. You can't keep blaming yourself for what happened. And we're both safe now. That's what matters. This makes me concerned about the intro of this episode, of this chapter. Like, the intro sounded like it was Celeste talking. So is there going to be a separate dangerous like happening of some sort later on in the trial or something? I don't know. I mean, with Eris involved, maybe. Yeah. Where are you? I can't believe Miss Lewin is being blamed for this. Although I can't fault the King's Guard for that. Right, there were several witnesses who saw her, and Celeste's testimony shows it wasn't someone else magically disguises her. I hope she's doing okay. Where did Live Sisters go? Eris? No. Garrick? No. What about... No. What about... Alaric? No? Okay. Not even your brother? Huh? Lucy? Nothing. Can't believe someone killed Lady Sybil. Did you know her all? Quite well. We had many debates about how our family ran the judicial system. I found them quite frustrating. After speaking to her, I can kind of understand what you mean. What about, Lloyd Von Sanctus was actually dead. I just saw him this morning, too. Yeah, despite my feelings about him, no one deserves to be killed in cold blood. If there's some silver lining, it's that he could no longer harm people with his negligence. He must be thinking about what happened to Justin away. About the necromancer? No. Okay. Guess that's everything right here. Right here? No. Okay. You said that you two were investigating the murders. You weren't planning to defend Miss Dillon, were you? If she would have me. She may be a competent prosecutor, but I have far more experience defending clients. Unfortunately, I think the situation is more complicated than that. What do you mean? Several house leaders died today. We can't release this information to the public. Not after the news of William Frigga's death has already spread. In the course of 2 months, we've lost not one, but 3 members of the Pillar families. But the trial has to happen soon, or else the magical traces will disappear. From what I've heard, we will be holding a trial, but it will be handled privately and internally. I'm sorry to say that you won't be permitted to serve in such a trial. Right. A majority of the nobility hates me after all. Would you be able to pull some strings, Esther? I'm sorry. I like nothing more than to give you the opportunity to represent her. But I clearly have a personal attachment in this case. If I tried to put the trial in her favor, it would only harm her chances more. Right. I see what you mean. But even if we can't help her during the trial, we can still investigate the crime on our behalf. Yes, I would really appreciate that. If new evidence is found, perhaps we can exonerate Miss Steelwind of the charges against her. Yes, that's the hope. After everything that's happened, I really need to know. Why were so many nobles gathered in one place anyways? All 4 of the Pillar families were present. I understand if you don't want to tell me, but this information could be vital in figuring out what really happened. No, I see your point. The truth is, we all gathered to mourn the death of my father, King Olivier de Wivengard the Ninth. Okay. Oh god, oh my god. Are you kidding? Okay, so after yesterday too, after the stream, I also thought that Aster, the king is still around, but after this case, Aster probably is gonna take over unless something bad happens to him. So that was my thought. I guess it is true then. I guess this is what the thing is. The king is dead? Yes, we wanted to avoid releasing this information to the public, as so close to the death of William Frege. My father has been ill for quite some time, so we were prepared for this. Or at least, I thought I was. I also lost my mother when I was quite young. But still a little hard to take in. Still all a little hard to take in. I'm sorry, my condolences. Thank you. But if King Olivier is dead, that will make you... Yes, you can stand before King Aster de Wivengard, ruler of our kingdom. But he's not quite so happy about that. Considering everything that's happened, he seems less thrilled about that. I suppose that explains why all of these nobles were gathered. They came under the guise of paying their respects. Basically, they all wanted to get closer to the new King of Wivengard. I think the Freges were the only ones who generally came to give their condolences. Speaking of the Freges, I think you need to know. I saw Beatrice before I was knocked out. I think she may have been the one that killed Garrett Pierce. How would she be there? I'm sorry, I know she's your friend, but we already know that she's not above committing murder. I see. I suppose if you're saying it, it must be so. What possible reason would she have to be involved in something like this? Not sure yet, but I plan to find that out. By the way, where were you during the murders? Remember you left with C when Celeste and I arrived at Cathedral. Ah, yes. Stephen and I left to speak with High Speaker Arceus in his quarters. What was he meeting about? It was actually about our wedding. With my father's death, Lord Stephen wanted to finally make our reunion official. Oh, I would congratulate you too, but considering the circumstances, I understand. And I appreciate your words nonetheless. Anyways, how long did this meeting last? I believe you spoke with him until 1:40 p.m. But Von Cycles died at 2:05. That means that she began her rampage less than half an hour after that meeting. Was there anything off about her behavior? Now that you mention it, something about her demeanor changed. We were speaking of the wedding when she abruptly left. I asked her where she was going, but she ignored me. That sounds similar to what happened when Celeste fought her. There's no way she was affected by Major Light. Right. So asked her where she was going. Honestly, didn't think much of it at the time. I'm quite used to her giving me the cold shoulder. Right. It's possible that the steel wind that witnesses saw wasn't actually real. Does that mean the steel wind that attended the meeting was also a fake? Perhaps. What did you see? Anyways, what happened after your meeting with the High Speaker? Did you see Steelwind after that? Actually, I found myself caught up in something else entirely. At 2 p.m., I went to pay my respects at my father's coffin. But apparently, someone had set up a magical trap there. What? It was a glyph of contingency. Just with the contingent spell? What is it? When casting the spell, the caster must choose another spell they know. The casters cast that spell, but the contingent spell doesn't come into effect. Instead, it takes effect when a certain condition specified by the caster upon casting the spell is fulfilled. The contingent spell takes effect immediately when that condition is filled. What does this mean? Heard of that spell? It's like a trap you can set, and you can infuse any spell into it. But it requires a second contingent spell to place that trap. What spell was it? It was a force cage, targeting me. Was the murderer trying to attack Aster too? I don't think so. They would use a more lethal spell if they wanted to. But from the sounds of it, force cage can't be dispelled. Celeste summed up nicely. It's a trap you can set, you can infuse any spell into it. So it's like a... Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's like a trap, just like a bear trap, but magic. Got it. And you can use any spell with it. Okay. So Aster would have been trapped inside of it for that full hour. We think the murderer used this as a distraction. Because of that trap, the Kings consolidated most of their attention and forces on my location. As a result, there were few people guarding Von Sanctus, Sybil, and Pierce. And the ones that were, they're all well comatose. They can't tell us what happened to them. Interesting. Cast any spell as a trap card, yeah. Yeah, I see. And yet another inexplicable event is added to the list. After everything you've learned, you highly doubt that Steelwind was affected by Mage Blight. So someone must be behind what happened. But who? Anyways, seems like he's told you everything he knows. He probably didn't win as much after he was trapped by that force cage. You should move somewhere else. Cheers. Oh, I have the same image. Is good for contingency or common for mages to know? No. It's extremely useful, but it's also very advanced. It essentially involves casting 2 spells at the same time. So I set that trap was powerful mage. Considering people who were here, that hardly narrows it down. Okay, interesting. Sorry, if you're hearing like cracks and things, I hope you're not, because nobody's canceling. But I just me swatting mosquitoes still all around me. Piss off, please, thank you. Okay, no, okay. Let's put this everything in. West balcony. You arrive at the west-facing balcony of the cathedral. Supposedly, this is where the murderer threw Sybil's body into the lake. Oh, hello there. Hello there. I inspect the area to catch the attention of an old man nearby. From his garb, he appears to be someone who works at the cathedral. I don't believe we met before. What are you doing here? Sorry for the intrusion. I'm Tyrion Cuthbert, and this is my bodyguard, Sils McQuaim. We're investigating the murders on behalf of Prosecutor Steelwind. Tyrion Cuthbert. I have heard of you. Doesn't look nearly as criminal as I expected to be. You're the anarchist, huh? James Stotts probably hasn't heard many good things about you. But forgive my rudeness. I am the anarchist, High Speaker of the Church of Bahamut. Okay, so the guy we saw was with Lucio was not the speaker. It's someone else. Who could that be? Is that our opponent for this? Assuming we are going to trial, huh? Anyways. Hello there. So you're the one who saw Steelwind during the murders. Do you mind if I ask you some questions? Scanned you warily. I suppose there would be no harm in that. Let's go on first. This balcony provides a perfect view of Lake Galacron. A lot of people probably come here when the Grand Cathedral is open to the public. Yeah, this is a beautiful view. Like, what? I can see a military stronghold in the distance. Must be able to see a lot from that high up. There's some sort of debris on the ground. Pick up one of the pieces and feel it in your hands. Appears to be some kind of gravel. Oh. Okay. I have a feeling I know what she did then. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Alright, hold on. Stone skin. What's stone skin? Transmutation. Were you... Yes, okay. That adds up. Alright.
Repario Arcanum!
Yep, that adds up a lot. There are traces of transmutation on the pieces of the debris. That would imply that a spell specifically targeted or created whatever or created whatever this came from. But I doubt someone created these bits of gravel. Must have broken off from something else. I trace television magic on them. This also happens to be where the anarchists saw Argus Luan dumping Corlin's civil body. I mean, man, the more I do this, the more I want to just like connect these things, like in like in the Miles Edgeworth investigation games. Like, But this is rooted in. Or this is still rooted in Ace Attorney. So yeah, none of that here. Although there are deductions at least. So once you do that, we can figure that out. Anyways, so you have heard of me, High Speaker. I have. Shouldn't believe every story you hear from the aristocracy. I don't know what you mean. Think about this? Not much to say about that. Not much to say about that. About Ruby? No. About Arya. I can't believe Lady Steele would do something like this. But I can't really doubt what I saw with my own eyes. Why was she acting so strangely? There's more to this than we're all seeing. I'm going to get to the bottom of it. For her sake, I hope you're right. Harris? No. Okay, Garrick. Did you know Lord Pierce? He was one of the victims. I didn't know him well. Not to insult House Pierce, but he wasn't a noble of high standing. God, for a second there, I thought it was just another weird scammer, but no. Hello, Stanley. This is a story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk and telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. Stanley was happy. Wait, I don't remember the rest. I don't remember the rest. I'll just go with that. British me. I have been to the UK once. It was kind of rubbed off on me, and also I watch a lot of UK like people talk, like videos and stuff. Oh, that wasn't a great British accent, I was saying. Sorry, heads. Here's a little high ascending. Never had my opportunity to speak with them. Oh, but yeah. Hi, Amy. Good morning. You're doing well. We're on the last case now, huh? The last case, and there's been 3 murders. 3 murders. We're looking to all 3 of them at once. Lovely. All like big noble people, huh? Okay. What about the sisters? You've been murdered too, so fine. You've been covered by board games. Covered by your layer of cats. Your cats have eaten you. Oh my god. Did you know Lloyd von Sanctus? He was head of House von Sanctus. Yes, I knew him well. Often worked together in matters of enterprise. Why would the church need to discuss matters of enterprise? So I've already said too much. Okay. What is it called? Lucio? No, nothing. Okay. Pastor? No. Lark? No. Okay. How about Corlin? Did you know Corlin Sybil? She was head of one of the four pillar families. I did. It's quite unfortunate what happened to her. Of the 4 families, I felt that House Sybil was the one most loyal to the church. So I need to voice your discontent for House Sybil. Yeah, probably not a good idea. About Beatrice? No? Nothing? Okay. About Lazarick? Nothing? Okay. yourself. Forgive me if I'm being rude, but what is a high speaker? You seriously don't know? How ignorant are you? Okay, that's a little rude. The Church of Bahamut seeks to honor and revere the scale Lord Rothelion. We are all called to spread the word of His Great Highness, of His greatness, sorry, throughout Wivengard. The High Speaker leads the Church through this mission. I see. Okay, cheers. Okay. Lights? No, nothing. Okay, stop. We heard that you saw the prosecutor acting strangely here. Could you tell us more about what you saw? Did it look like she was having a psychotic episode? I wouldn't go that far, but she was certainly acting strangely. How did you come across her? Well, I was on my way to the prayer room. I always recite prayers from the draconic text around that time. Heading to the prayer room. When I saw her, I first thought she was just enjoying the view of the lake. I was about to greet her. When I approached her, I saw that she was throwing something off the edge of the balcony. What? Must have seen her dumping Sybil's body. You're probably correct. I came to the same conclusion after they found the poor woman's body below us. Although... what is it? I only saw it for a second, so perhaps I'm wrong. But Lady Sybil was wearing much brighter colors this morning. Whatever Lady Steele went through into the lake, it looked much darker. Okay, well, that adds up. What does that mean? I'm sorry, I can't really explain it. Perhaps I was just seeing things. My eyes aren't as good as they used to be after all, huh? Could have just been a trick of the light, huh? Well, okay. Wait, if you saw Arya dumping Lady Sybil's body, she must have just murdered her. That means you must have been heading to where we were at that time. Oh, were you praying there with Lord Pierce? Lord Pierce? Not exactly. What? That's not what the guards told me. The guards? Do you mean the ones standing at watch outside the prayer room? Yes, they told me that Pierce was praying with some acquaintances of his. They said the same thing to Lady Steelwyn as well. But Steelwyn was there too? Yes, she appeared to be waiting for something. Wait, what? What? Hold on, what? This is confusing. But anyways, I didn't want to disturb them, so I went back to my quarters to pray there. You didn't see her fighting Celeste. Must have started her attack after he left. Why would she bother waiting? Either way, we can't exactly question those guards. Yeah, they're still coming to us after the attack. I am now like really confused about the timeline of this. Okay. Something before the whole thing? Wait, no, wait. When were we there? For 5. Oh god, I don't remember when we came to. No, we had to. 140. She left. Wait. Who was the Arya we saw then? Was that the actual Arya? Was she out of mind control that time? And she was extra flustered and acted very different. I don't know. Okay, well. Alright, whatever. Actually, the high speaker's quarters aren't that far away from the prayer room. How did you not hear anything? Must have been because of the magical wards in my room. Magical wards? Are they there for security reasons? Not exactly. I actually suffer from chronic insomnia. Even the smallest sound will wake me up at night. Years ago, I had some mages enchant the walls so sound couldn't travel through them. I can't hear anything from outside the room once I shut my door. Sounds awfully convenient. But yeah, that he'd lie about something you could so easily verify. Yep. Either way, you should make a note of this. Okay, cheers. Completely soundproof room. Why? How is this gonna be important? You believe that you found everything you can here? Should be nowhere else. Alright, cheers. Must have been really desperate if you needed to soundproof your room. How light of a sleeper are you? So much so that sounds of cicadas can wake me up at times. It's good thing you're on such with the organization. I don't think it'd be impossible to get any sleep without that soundproof room. Okay. I do hope that allegations against Miss Steelwind are false. Shade His Majesty looks so happy this morning. Right. King of Wildengard can't exactly marry a serial murderer. She's probably resilient. But the possibility of losing her engagement with Aster probably weighs heavily in her mind. The trapped king. Oh yeah. No? Nothing. Okay. Do you know where this debris came from? I have no idea. The groundskeepers are very diligent in keeping the Grand Cathedral clean, especially today. Which means this debris must have fallen here recently. Okay. Okay. Time to go. Anything else? Anyone else in the party room? No. Okay. Let's go to the dungeon. No. Oh no. Okay. Wait. Do we should present something? Nothing? Okay. No. Oh, actually, wait. Think about... No, nothing about Theon? Marcus? Okay, what do I do? Where do I go? What am I doing now? Knave? Oh, okay. She attacked a member of the royal family and killed several nobles. What else is there to investigate? The laws are clear about what we must do. We should execute her immediately. Lark, the situation is of far too much importance to make such rash decisions. We need to approach this calmly and carefully. Into the nave, you spot the young prince in an argument with that nobleman you saw earlier. Now you think of it, you still have no idea who he is. Oh, it's you too. Your Highness, I don't think we've been introduced. What? I see you're still as insolvent as ever. You stand before Sir Remus Virgile, Archduke and Royal Advisor to the Wivengard throne. I believe he means advisor. Advisor, huh? I see, okay. Remus Virgile, Remus, Archduke. Didn't even know the Kingdom of Wivengard had a title like that. Why haven't you ever heard of him before? Why are you two still here anyways? I thought the cathedral was closed for the investigation. We're investigating what happened on behalf of Prosecutors Lewand. I see. Anyways, I have much to attend to. I'll be taking my leave. You said a tinge of anxiety. Is he avoiding you? Seems to be. Actually, since we have you here, we have some questions. We have some questions for you. The both of you. You should know your place, knave. I didn't actually check.
Repario Arcanum!
Nothing out here. Okay. It's a good thing you came out of this unharmed. A lot of people lost their lives today. Steven knows better than to harm a member of the royal family. She was gonna spell on you and trap an Aster in a force cage, huh? Still terrifying, aren't they? He thinks he is. Surprised that actually turned into something. Oh no, that's just the default. Huh, okay, fair enough. That's just the I have nothing to say thing. I don't think there's anything else, is there? Well, no, okay. I don't think there's anything here, yeah. Every time I see you, something horrible ends up happening. As if you bring trouble wherever you go. Wherever you go. I doubt it's that. My occupation just puts me in these positions. So you go around looking for trouble then. Well, he's not wrong, huh? Right. I can't believe Lady Stew would do something like this. After everything my brother's done for her, this is how she repays him? There's more to this than we're all seeing. She can't be responsible for this. We'll see. This guy. Harris? No, nothing. No? Actually, wait, yes. No? Okay. Okay, let's see, Garrick. No, okay, it's just fair enough. Guess that happens for every single person. Yes? I couldn't have gone this long without knowing who you are. I haven't ever heard about you. Heard of you before, Your Grace. His Grace does not see it fit to mingle with common folk. He only concerns himself with the matters befitting of his station. What is it? He seems to not like it. What is this? Yes, out of everyone, I think my brother's got on the worst side of this. Right. He has to choose between protecting his fiancée or allowing her to be convicted. I can't imagine what's going through his mind right now. I hope he's okay. To talk to him. Just give me something. What do you? Okay, not my dark. No, nothing. Okay. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. No, okay. Just lock. Oh. Wait, what? What did I do? What? Did I present a spell or something? Or is things beneath someone with my stature? Doesn't say. Oh, what? Okay, apparently pressing B to like go back triggers this dialogue. Interesting. Fair enough. Alright, Your Grace, where were you when the murders took place? Just what are you trying to insinuate? Please, Alaric, there's no need for that. To answer your question, I was speaking with Lady Frigga's familiar. Tracker? No, it was a demon who calls himself Nardos. What? Oh, you want to speak with him? He was actually the one that sent for me. According to him, he had some information that was of great impact to me. Didn't make a contract with him, did you? Of course not. What kind of desperate fool do you take me for? No, he gave me the information he had freely. Why would he do that? These are supposedly always trying to trick humans into making deals with them. Looking back, it must have been a distraction. What a fool I was. I knew he was playing with me. But I knew he couldn't tell lies, and the information he had was too important to ignore. If you don't mind me asking, what was the information about? I'm sorry, but I can't reveal what he told me. Are you... Are you nervous because a certain someone is here? That's next to us? A certain Crimson Sword? Whatever. What was her name? What was her nickname? I don't remember. Yeah. Crimson Lotus, that's her sword name. Could endanger people that I care about. Rest assured, I doubt it has anything to do with the massacre. Your Grace, we've only just met. I can't exactly just take your word for it. I suppose that's fair. But believe me when I say that I plan to take this information to my grave. That's ominous. There's clearly intent on keeping that conversation a secret. Anyways, several members of the King's Guard were watching us. They could verify my alibi. How long did this conversation last? I heard speak with him at 1:50 p.m. I didn't leave until 3:10 p.m. That's a long conversation, wow. King's Guard were there the entire time, and he was out front at the entrance, so okay. He's gonna afford any time framing the murders, but Marnos got into trouble deciding in the first place. Whoever orchestrated this also used a force cage to trap Esther. Were they trying to distract the forces in the cathedral? Or were they trying to keep certain people out of the crossfire? Either way, it's clear that Beatrice has a lot to answer for. Your Highness, we heard that the prosecutors cast a spell on you when you saw the fire in the comp room. Can you tell us more about what happened? But she attacked a member of the royal family. She was completely irresponsible with her magic. I understand how you feel about this, but we can't say for certain that she inflicted mage blight on herself. We don't even know if it was actually her. I saw her with my own eyes. Plenty of other people did too. Oh, kids with their limited object. Okay, shut up. No, shut up. Either way, where did this happen? I was on the path outside the common room. I saw smoke coming from the building, and I saw Stephen walking away from it. Yeah, it must have been after she murdered Von Sanctus. I have a feeling I already know the answer. But was she behaving erratically? No! She very deliberately cast a spell on me. Once again, implies the mage player wasn't behind this. Do you know which spell she cast on you? I'm not sure. I've never been affected by a spell like that before. After magical traces on him, we know that it was a transmutation spell. Transmutation spells meant to blatantly change physical matter. I'm scared to think about what that might do to a human body. Are you sure he's okay? Lord Asclepius inspected him, and he doesn't appear to have any lasting injuries. We're hoping the spell's effects were only temporary. Can you describe what you felt while you were affected by it? It might help us identify which spell it was. Well, I was extremely dazed. My ears were ringing. My vision was also partially blurred. It was as if my mind was in some sort of fog. Whenever I tried to speak, I couldn't even form words within my mouth. I could only make grunting sounds. I couldn't walk either, so I had to crawl on the floor. I'm sorry I had to go through that. It must have been traumatic. Transmutation spell would do that to him. It had to be something that affected his senses. Well, we don't have Arya's. We don't have Arya's what was it? A spell compendium, do we? So might as well look. There's only very few things. Yeah, the only one here is this. Doesn't make sense at all. So, okay. She already told us that she wasn't acting erratically. But was there anything off about her demeanor? I only saw her for a moment, but she was definitely different than usual. She was completely emotionless. Yeah, that's exactly what she was like when I fought her too. It's like she was an arcane construct. Her movements were almost robotic. Wait, are there any arcane constructs on the cathedral grounds? No, not for lack of trying on Lord Von Sanctus, but on Lord Von Sanctus's part. The High Speaker and I have specifically forbidden the staff here from using it. It'd be really convenient if all this was done using construct. Although you're a little tired of seeing them in your cases. And also, magic was cast through... magic was cast what would have been through those constructs, so I doubt it. Anyways, was anyone else around when the one cast that transmutation spell on you? No, she moved away quickly after she incapacitated me. And even if someone was around, I don't think I could have seen them anyways. Interesting. Commander White also said that he was surprised no one saw the prince until after that spell wore off. What happened to him? That covers Alaric's account of what happened, and we've got the Dark Duke's statement too. There's still one last person we need to speak to. Arya. She and Beatrice supposedly have no memories of what happened. If it were only Beatrice saying that, I'd probably doubt it. If Steelwind also doesn't have any memories, it becomes a lot more credible. She definitely has the missing piece. We need to put this together. Are we going to the dungeon to speak with her? Ma'am? Wonderful. I'll be accompanying you. What? As the royal advisor, I have a vested interest in the investigation. Well, I trust Lucio to leave no stone unturned. You have quite a talent for seeing what the crown cannot. Well, as long as if you have the authority to stop him, you still don't know him very well. To be ready with what you say. Okay, cheers. Okay, off I go. You arrive at the dungeon and see the prosecutor sitting in a holding cell. She seems extremely stressed, as if she's trying to figure something out. Miss Cuthbert. And your grace? Seeing as a wary look to the Archduke. How are you doing? As best as I can, all things considered. What brings you here? We're trying to investigate everything that happened. I see. I was wondering if you could answer some of our questions. Fluent. I know your situation is pretty grim right now, but you know you can trust me. You're not the person I'm worried about. At this moment, I don't even know if I can trust myself. What? Yep.
Repario Arcanum.
Okay. Oh, what about this? Sorry. I just can't say much. No. 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 I can't believe I lost so many house leaders in the course of a few months. And my father's the only head of the 4 pillars that still lives. Seems as a father, so it'll probably be best not to point out how suspicious that is. Something. Okay. Nothing. Nothing. No? Beatrice? No, nothing. Okay. For this, nothing. Okay. Nothing? Okay. Should be nothing here. Nothing? Oh, fine. I'm glad you weren't harmed, Miss Cuthbert. I was worried when I saw you next to Pierce's corpse. Well, I definitely got the least of it. I should consider myself lucky that whoever did this decided not to kill me. Celeste, I heard that you and I fought during the massacre. I apologize if I hurt you in any way. If I hurt you in any way. Celeste? Sorry, this is just a lot to take in. A few hours ago, it really felt like you were trying to kill me. I won't fault you for feeling that way. I'm truly sorry. Nope. Okay. Orm? Is Orm working with the Kingsguard to investigate what happened? He is. We just got a lot of information. We actually got a lot of our information from him. That's reassuring to hear. I suppose this is a good opportunity to see how well he works without my guidance. Do you ever stop working? Eris? No? Okay. I'm sorry about what happened, Celeste. I can imagine the closure you feel right now. No, I don't care about that anymore. I'm just glad Tyrion is safe. But, nope, nothing, okay. Same thing, yep. So? No? Okay. Master? I'm relieved His Majesty was unharmed during the massacre. Unharmed during the massacre. Whoever orchestrated this trapped him in a force cage. They must have used him as a distraction while they went after their true targets. As callous as it is, I'm glad he wasn't their real target. I don't know what I would do if anything happened to him. I can't believe I was forced to attack Prince Elric. Don't feel too guilty. He doesn't seem to have any lasting injuries. Regardless, he's much too young to experience something like that. Beatrice? No. No. What about the speaker? No? Okay. What about... No, okay. So, we heard that you don't have any memories of what happened. Is that true? It is. No matter how much I try, I can't recall anything. What is the last thing you remember? I believe I was leaving my meeting with the High Speaker and His Majesty. After the meeting, I was planning to return to the nave to speak with my father. I suddenly felt extremely nauseous. I thought some fresh air might help me feel better, so I went to the balcony. Going over like Galakrond? Yes, that one. Last thing I remember was losing consciousness as I looked at the lake. And did you cast any magic before this happened? No, I didn't. Are you sure you don't remember anything after that? What? Okay. I don't. All I remember is waking up to the sound of someone sobbing. It was Celeste. She was crying over your unconscious body, Miss Cuthbert. Right. Wait, then... This timeline is so weird. She left the meeting. She was conscious enough to remember this. She went to the nave to meet with her father. Not the common room. Felt nauseous. Okay, however, she suddenly felt nauseous and went to the westward balcony. Then she lost consciousness soon after. Well, hold on. This meeting was like 1:40, right? Yes. 1:50 to 1:40. At 1:40, Steven left. Arya left. And also didn't answer Aster. Like, were you aware of this? Were you aware that anyone else talked to you? Maybe you had something on your mind, I don't know. She did not cast any magic before she fell unconscious. Right, okay, well, that's something. I feel like we've completely ruled out Mage Blade, so I doubt that's why you can't remember anything. Are there any spells that can specifically modify or destroy people's memories? It would certainly explain a lot of this. No, arcane spells can only affect the physical world. But throughout history, mages have attempted to develop spells that can affect the mind. There's no recorded history of any of them succeeding. But you're assuming that arcane spells are the only type of magic that exists. What? I think you've observed it already. There are magical creatures in this world that don't use arcane magic. Isn't that right, Mr. Cuthbert? What? Does he know about the Higher Horse? Not sure what you're trying to imply. Don't take me for a fool. Several of my associates attended Frega's trial, and they all heard what that demon referred to you as. Heavens born. If I learned that Lumina had anything to do with this. Your Grace, I'm not an agent of the theocracy. And even if what you're saying is true, I wasn't the one who manipulated Steven's memories. But I suppose you raise a good point. If something affected Steven's memories, it wasn't necessarily an arcane spell. In fact, it couldn't have been an arcane spell. It was definitely something else. You're probably right. Who was I'm responsible for the murders? What? You said that you don't have any memories of what happened. Why are you so convinced that you're responsible for this? I told the Inquisition already. I saw Beatrice before I passed out. She is clearly involved in this somehow. Well, there's more to this than you realize, Mr. Cuthbert. For the past few months, the Inquisition and I have been investigating a string of seemingly unrelated murders. Hell yes. Well, we get to learn about this now. During each of those cases, we were able to apprehend the perpetrator without issue. But there was always something off about them during questioning. The murders were always abnormally gruesome and passionate. And each of the perpetrators said the same thing. They all said they had no choice. No choice. Cases like this have been occurring throughout Wolfengard, and very little connects the perpetrators to each other. All except one thing. Each of them acted as if something had controlled them against their will. They're probably just desperate. Most murderers try to make excuses after they're caught. They could even just be in complete denial. Orm said the same thing, but these cases were far too similar for me to ignore. I wondered if they were telling the truth. Perhaps each of these murders was committed by an unknown party. I didn't have any concrete evidence, but I knew I was getting closer to something. The Purple Conspiracy. Steelwind, I don't mean to be rude, but this sounds completely insane. You don't even have any physical evidence to prove these murders are connected. There's one piece of evidence, but it's hardly concrete. But it does tie each of these cases together. Takes out a small parchment from her pocket and shows it to you. It's a purple symbol. Curious. Several of the people we arrested had an item with this symbol on it. None of them could remember where it came from, or even what it was. But they all somehow knew that it was called the Purple Mark. But there has to be an explanation for this. It could just be some esoteric superstition that we don't know about. If that's true, then ask yourself one thing. Where did I get this parchment from? You don't mean... I found it in my pocket after I was properly confined. Whoever I've been chasing must have left it there to taunt me. For all I know, they could have controlled my body and forced me to draw the symbol myself. Either way, it's all that proves the massacre at the cathedral is related to it. Great. Paper with a symbol in the pocket. I don't want to dismiss what you said, but this definitely won't hold up in court. Nor should it. If my mind has been compromised, I can't take the risk of leaving this undone. Otherwise, I could end up harming more people. Wait, are you planning to spend the rest of your life in prison? If that is what is necessary to keep everyone safe. What about Aster? Aren't you supposed to be married soon? He's the king now, and you can't rule Rivengard alongside him from holding his hell. You're correct, but he's always been a remarkable person. He should have no problem finding another suitress. Oh, an overwhelming sadness emanating from her as she says that. Maria. No. What? You're not going to sacrifice everything for someone else's actions. Or someone else's actions. Mr. Cuthbert, I am not going to risk more lives. If I were to hurt His Majesty, I'd never be able to forgive myself. Please don't ask that of me. Argument, huh? Okay. Interesting. Well, there's no like profile or anything for this, so I'm just doing it. Where's she going? Steelwind's going to throw away everything she cares about. That's very good. Even if she was the one who did all this, she's not the one who's responsible. Can't let her resign herself to a fate like this. Okay. Steelwind, are you seriously just going to throw your life away? Oh, goodness. She wasn't doing so. She's capable of Aster and will do everything to protect him. However, she's still a rational person and will be receptive to logical arguments. If it were necessary, I would give my life for this kingdom. If someone controlled my actions today, they can and will do so again. The villain control my mind. And as long as that possibility exists, I can't trust myself. Oh, not this, okay. That's a picture here. Someone else what happened. We need to find out who they are. To be up there. It's true, you fully do find it out. Oh, right. Okay, fair enough. Sure, one day you'll find out what happened. This is like the same kind of thing. Is this right? This one doesn't feel right. I don't know. It's just emotional. Okay, good. That's assuming this person can continue to do so. You said so yourself. You haven't found any evidence to prove this. We don't know how this mind control works, and we don't have enough information. We can't just drop this without finding what really happened. I suppose you're right. That felt like the same argument for the deflect. I guess that would have gone down a different path. But I doubt there was any goal to this. Just a sadistic killer. I've been investigating these murders for months. I've never been able to find any personal clues as to who the perpetrator is. Any personal clues, but there's no way to connect him to this. Whoever did this was a sadistic individual who wanted to cause as much suffering as possible. What about toe? Well, if so, Alaric would have died, almost certainly. Is this what it's gonna be? Okay, good. That's not true, Steelwind. Whoever did this had very specific targets in mind. Both Prince Alaric and the High Speaker saw you when the murders were being committed. Not to mention, they set a trap for Aster. What? Let's assume that someone was controlling you. They wouldn't have left Alaric, Arceus, or Aster alive if they're trying to kill as many people as possible. I suppose you have a point there. But even so, that hardly narrows things down. If someone was controlling me, they would need to enter the cathedral to use me. Perhaps you're right. The perpetrator only wanted to murder the 3 victims. There's plenty of people who might want to see those 3 dead. Didn't need to enter the cathedral to commit the murders. Is this it? It's kind of a question. It's kind of a question mark here. The perpetrator didn't need to enter the cathedral to commit the murders. Or do I want to say Beatrice was part of this? She was controlling her too? I'm not sure about this one. No. What is this? Who's responsible for this? No. Who's responsible for this? Wait. Or do you want to say that the fact that the purple mark was on her, that she had to do that? Well, no. Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know what this is. Rick. Yeah. Okay. Let's try this then. Oh, is there anything else? Nope, I have no clue. Didn't need to enter the cathedral to commit the murders. Thought? Hold on, let me think about this a little bit more. This is the last life though. Okay. How can I prove that the perpetrator needed to enter? Were they after some goal? They need to... Is the fact that this was here in the first place or something? Force cage? The fact that Astor was trapped. He needs a force cage. It needs to be 30 feet. Although, does that really change things? No, just around the target. Because they need to know the target and see the target. Oh, Cathedral to the murders. What proves that? Like this force cage exists. It's trapped. Or maybe distractions is the point. Okay. Okay. The distractions are the point. Oh. I guess if they didn't need to enter, they wouldn't. Yeah, right, okay. If they didn't need to enter, they didn't need to, like, just distract people, huh? Like you and you. Okay. So what you're overlooking? Before the murders started, someone trapped Aster within a force cage using a glyph of contingency. That didn't harm him. It was probably just a distraction. Even so, this gives us two very important clues. The first is that whoever did this is capable of casting those two spells. This means that the perpetrator was a mage. That's true. But the second clue is the most important one. Whoever set that trap for Aster, they did so within 24 hours of triggering. Oh. True. Well, how long was it? But yeah, okay. Well, they did have to set the trap first. And the thing only lasts for an hour. Yeah, okay. That wasn't thought you had, so nice one. Yeah. My god. It was very close. This means that the perpetrator must have been someone who attended the funeral. Right. Yes, I forgot about this. Okay. This wasn't this is a detail I need to this wasn't a detail I thought of. Okay. Oh, having all these spells to keep track of is quite tricky. All right. I think I know the gist of how these spells work. I just need to like know the smaller details. Okay. Well, we'll see. Right. So it was one of them? That narrows down our list of suspects substantially. There's a chance we can identify who did this. If they really did control your actions, we can find a way to prevent them from doing so again. Steelwind, you need to fight this. No one? Wait, hold on. I just realized no one has this spell. It's just new. It's just a new spell. No one has this. So it's literally not anyone here. Well, not anyone that have the compendiums of. Interesting. I can't. Why not? Brains put people in danger. If you pursue an individual like this, they might retaliate even more. Than they already have. They want to remove me from my position. How will they react if I try to resist? It might hurt even more people to send a message. It's far too dangerous. Go far bigger than you. You have no guarantee that they'll stop here. Who took it next? Your father? The king? Whoever did this had a goal far bigger than you. You have no guarantee that they'll stop here. 3 nobles died today, and 2 of them were near the top of the political hierarchy. What if they decide to go after more victims? Who will they target next? Your father? The king? We need to catch them before they can do more harm. I know you're frightened about what might happen to the people close to the people close to you. We can't let someone that dangerous get away with this. When you put it that way, I suppose I have no other choice, do I? Oof. Okay, that was a close one. The closest one. I had to think long and hard, huh? Long and hard. And I still kind of like didn't really get it because I missed a detail. Good stuff. Thanks, Tyrion. I never realized it before, Mr. Cuthbert. What? You really have a bad habit of butting your nose into other people's business, do you? Don't you? Yeah, I suppose I do. Huh? But you're right. We can't let this go. I'll find a way to dispute this somehow. Thank you, Mr. Cuthbert. I think if you've known each other long enough, you don't need to be so formal. Just really argued against. Are you still wounded? Perhaps I misjudged you. Right. Okay. What do you think about this? Nothing. Saving Steelwind's future. I know I agreed to fight this, but what is it? You're the most qualified attorney in the nobility. You'll definitely be able to make a case for yourself. As you probably know, House Sybil controls the legislative and judicial branches of our kingdom, and they've nominated my father as prosecutor for my trial. What? No one believes my theory of mind control. Everyone believes that I overspent my magic and gave myself mage bite. As a result, they blame House Steelwind for Corlin Sybil's death. Now, the only way for him to redeem House Steelwind is to convict me and sentence me to death. But he's your father! There's no way he would... This isn't the first time something like this has happened. When I was a child, my mother accidentally overused her magic and induced mage blight within herself. In a resulting psychotic episode, she massacred an entire village of commoners. What? Holy! An entire village? No. House Steelwind almost lost everything after that. To redeem himself, my father personally oversaw my mother's trial and her execution. That's... My father values his duty to Wivengard over anything else. Everything else. Nothing matters more to him than that. Not even his family. Wow. I want to have confidence in myself, but I don't know if I can face him like this. Mr. Cuthbert, what is your stake in all this? What? You hate the nobility, don't you? So are you so intent on helping Miss Steelwind? Because she's innocent! I know she is! She would never be irresponsible enough to give herself a mage blight. Mr. Cuthbert, it doesn't matter if she's a noble or a commoner. She's being oppressed by the system and she deserves a fair trial. Well said. What? I, Remus Virgile, hereby grant you the privilege to serve as Miss Steelwind's counsel. Wait, really? Hell yeah! Right. I'll be acting as a judge and arbiter of Miss Steelwind's trial. Whoa, new judge? It is within my right to grant such permissions. Oh, thank you. Why would you... Do you think I've made a mistake? No, of course not. I'll serve as Steelwind's attorney. If she will have me. Of course. There's no one else I would trust more with this. No. And please, you've done a lot for me already. You don't have to be so formal. Please call me by my first name. Celeste has already taken to doing that. But since you'll be defending me, you'll probably need this. Oh, thank you. Okay, we can know what spell that was then. Firebolt. The castle launches a fire projectile that's hot enough to inflict 30 burns. This projectile can travel 120 feet without collision before its magic dissipates. Once it collides with something, it will set the object ablaze if it's flammable. Wow. If it collides with something at all. I see. Holy. Without collision. Hold creature. Hold. The castle completely restricts the movement of the target. While concentrating on this spell, the target will be unable to move any part of their body. Even subtle movements, such as the gestures required to cast certain spells, are impossible. Wow, okay. As a result, the target will also be unable to move their mouth to speak. Well, this sounds like the most plausible one then. Wait. No. No, not really. Because, what was his name? I forgot his name. Oh no, he's gonna be mad about. Okay, Alaric. Yeah, Alaric. Alaric could still move. He was just like near incapacitated. But it was true that he couldn't speak. He just had grunting noises. I don't know. Okay. Steel Wind Strike. Fullness. This caster strikes targets of their choice within a 40 feet radius with a slashing force. Each slash has the might and power of a mage blade and can cut through thick metal armor. It's the ultimate spell of how Steel Wind and its spell formula is a closely guarded secret. So, polymorph. Transmutation. Caster transforms a target within 30 feet of them into an animal. The animal can be any creature that can fit within a 2 by 2 by 2 feet cube. Huh. For the duration, the target's senses and intellect will also be changed to match that of the animal they're transformed into. Is this the thing? Ain't no way. But if so, how would they not see an animal? I guess it's a small one. 2 foot cube. Dispel magic. For duration. Choose any magical effect within 120 feet. The spell that is creating that effect immediately ends unless the target spell is immune to being dispelled. However, this only ends the spell's effects. It does not undo the effects of the spell. For example, dispelling a shape liquid on an affected liquid will only prevent the caster from further manipulating the liquid. Hold on, so... Dispelling a shape liquid only will prevent the caster from further manipulating the liquid. Okay, I see. It will not unfreeze the liquid or change its shape back to normal. That is settled. We will hold the trial in my home, the city of Ladon. Laid on bed of nails. Never got a link with that. No. Never heard that place. Speakers of Sue. He knows the location well. Is that why he got killed by... Got killed like this? Because Arya dispelled it and then turned it around on him? I think that's the most plausible. Maybe. Oh God, I have so many spells to do. I have so many spells to look through. Be this. Be this? No. It would be this. No. Then she couldn't spelled. No. Wait, what? Okay. Oh God, I'm confused now. Well, oh, it could have been. Oh no, no. It would have just been this. And then she couldn't move. I see. Okay. Before we can ask any more questions, the Archduke leaves without a word. He really has a bad habit of just walking away from conversations. I guess we should consider ourselves lucky. Even if it's unorthodox, the situation will let us approach this like any other trial. Yay! You had no idea what you were in for when you agreed to this. What proceeded next would be unlike any trial that you've ever been in. But even so, you persevered as you've always done in the name of justice. Regardless of what you'd have to sacrifice to do so. Oh no. Okay. Here goes the ancient city of Ladon. Ladon. Tyrion? We're definitely lost. Follow Stephen's directions to the letter. But it appears you found yourself in the ruins of an old city rather than the estate of the Archduke. I don't understand. This should be the place. That even has that giant tree north of here. This can't be the Seder Leon that originally mentioned. Doesn't look like anyone's lived here in centuries. Lord Steven's directions were pretty straightforward. So why are we... Wait a minute. Did he give us the wrong location on purpose? Please, what kind of dishonorable cretin do you take me for? Lord Stewart? What are you two standing around here for? The trial will be starting shortly. He's not wrong either. He's flanked by a division of King's Guard and Arya. What's the good tell if they're escorting her or keeping watch over her? You can see one of the knights channeling a spell over Arya. Must be an anti-magic field. But even now she must still be wary about someone taking control of her mind. Wait, this is where we're hosting the trial? Yes. The Archduke has always been sentimental about this place. I doubt a normal courtroom would have enough space. What? I really don't know what possessed him to trust you. It's a miracle he's even taking part in this at all. But nevertheless, let's not keep him waiting. Before I can ask him to elaborate, he walks past you and heads towards one of the central buildings. It's completely dilapidated. You're a little worried it might collapse on you while you're in it. Dude, are we gonna see a new courtroom? A new courtroom graphic? Look at the prosecutor and raise an eyebrow at her. She moves to shake her head. It's clear she's just as lost as you are. Alright, I guess we're doing this. Oh wow, we really are. Sorry, I was eating a biscuit. Holy, ruins are filled with everyone who was at the Grand Theater that day. And they'll seem to be just as loud as you are. The person who seems to be unfaithful to the entire situation is Lord Cuthbert. He's taking his portion of the props and let's see, bud. Seems that he truly plans on prosecuting his daughter. Thank you all for coming here today. I appreciate your cooperation with our investigation. Why you brought us here? This place is filthy. It's crawling with insects and vermin. My apologies, but what happens here today must be kept under wraps for now. I had to choose a location that was away from modern civilization. But nevertheless, I welcome you all to my home. To your home? You live here? I do. Your Grace, I know you wouldn't bring us here unless you were completely certain. But I want to ask you one last time. Is this truly what you wish to do? There will be no going back after this. What? I've made many mistakes in my lifetime. I gave everyone God the means to protect themselves, but all I did was warp them into something monstrous. Are you... What the fuck? Are you... What? Is this why your age is secret? Are you actually immortal? Did you used to live here and it's been gone ever since? And also gave Wivengard the means to protect themselves? I grew bitter seeing what I created, so I isolated myself from my people. I thought my best... Are you like the dragon incarnated into a human? My best... Or Rathalion, I mean? I thought my best course of action would be to stay in seclusion and leave Wivengard to defend themselves. I see now what a fool I was. I embedded my kin to survive in an unjust world. And now foreign powers have integrated themselves in my kingdom. All because of my negligence. Foreign powers. Does he still suspect that you're an agent of the theocracy? Well, no more. It's time that the people of Wivengard and their enemies remember who watches over them. Oh boy. There's his hand, magic begins to swirl around him. So what's going on? Everybody's violently shaking. Whatever he's casting is like any magic you've ever seen before. A blind light envelops him, but you can faintly see his form changing. It's expanding. And from it is that... What? It's a dragon. The Arctic assumes his true form. The gallery breaks out into hysteria. Some of them kneel in reverence to the ancient dragon, and some of them cower in absolute terror. You can see some of them attempt to flee before they're stopped by the Knights of Kingguard. Enough! This may not be a court, but I will have order. Ancient dragon? No, you're the last ancient dragon. That is correct, Heavensborn. I am the Lord of all lords. You will stand before Rathalion, the Scale Lord. Holy frick. A dragon is our judge, oh my god, okay. Remus Virgile is an Elias, I assume no welcome amongst your kind. But make no mistake, even in my human form, I have always had the same strength of an ancient dragon. Until now, only the Lords of House Steelwind and the Kings of Wivengard have known my true identity. But I will hide no longer. My will alone will determine how this trial ends. That's a lot, like you said. I'd be surprised. Despite something like his constitution so includes him in our government. Really? That's it, right? Oh god. Sorry. As in our kingdom, he was given an honorary position in the political hierarchy. His authority to go outside the king. So that's why I think has the arbiter. You're the only person with the authority to convict any of and all of the nobles here. Make no mistake, Mr. Cuthbert. I will remain impartial regardless of what transpires here. I will not interfere in this trial, nor will I try to manipulate its outcome. I will only mediate its proceedings, and pass judgment when necessary. Well, that's certainly terrifying. Now then, with introductions out of the way, shall we proceed? Of course, Your Grace. Prosecution is ready. The defense is also ready. I'm sure we're all thoroughly aware of why we've gathered here. But for the sake of doing this properly, could you please list the charges, Lucio? Of course. The defendant, Arya Steelwind, is charged with several counts of manslaughter. Her victims include many knights from the Kingsguard who are still unresponsive, and of course, there's Lloyd von Sanctus and Corlin Sybil, the heads of House von Sanctus and House Sybil, respectively. This is worse. This trial's been over before it began. He's still clear overestimating herself. Every child knows the order of making that will. Don't you see? This is Bahamut's judgment. Powers that he clearly thinks she's unfit to rule the king's side. Might I remind the court of my own testimony? I witnessed Beatrice Frege enter the prayer room before I lost consciousness. Is it suspicious that this occurred around 15 minutes before Pierce's death?
Objection!
Whoa. Gruffy voice. If I recall correctly, you only caught a glimpse of her. You don't know if it was someone else disguised in an illusion. You didn't even speak to her. It's all the more reason to call her to the stand to explain herself. She has already testified that she has no memories of what transpired during the massacre. There is no need to drag this out any longer than necessary, Cuthbert. My client has a right to a fair trial, and Beatrice Frege's involvement clearly implies some sort of foul play. Enough. I find Mr. Cuthbert's request to be reasonable, and I agree that Lady Frege's actions are quite suspect. Very well. Let the defense have his battle. I hope for his sake that his blade strikes true. Makes everything a war metaphor to you. With you. Oh, there she is, oh my god. Beatrice. I'm glad you're safe, Mr. Cuthbert. Not for lack of trying on your part. That was... I have no memories of what I did. Oh god damn it, Eris. If I hurt you, I am truly sorry. She looks pretty sincere, but it sounds like this is the first time she's lied to you. To be honest, I'm still a little doubtful about your memory loss. But I'm not the only one who experienced it. Arya also has no memories of what happened. And how would you know that? Word travels around quickly in the dungeons. Bro. Iris, please. What? Regardless, if you truly have no memories of what happened, could you justify about what you do remember? Perhaps there's a clue there we haven't discovered yet. Very well. Okay then. I was with my sisters and my guide, Eris later. Guide, huh? I was speaking with them in the garden when I suddenly felt ill and lost consciousness. And I guess since you're blind, you do need someone there, so... Couldn't have been the knights. Just had to be Eris. Speaking in the garden, so I felt ill and lost consciousness. When I woke up, my sisters found me. They said that I had gone missing for over an hour. I was confused, but when I later heard what happened, I realized that someone must have taken control over my body. I have no memories of what happened, and from what I understand, the same thing happened to Arya. And to make matters worse, there's nothing that indicates who may have controlled our actions. Really, nothing. She's also saying that someone else was controlling her. Well, her testimony does match up with Arya's statement. There's something off about the way she's testifying. If she were trying to lie to you, she would have been a lot more vague. What is she doing? Why are you so doubtful? There's bigger, much bigger forces. More forces here. She's been missing since the massacre happened. I really hope she's okay. Oh, made no mistake. She's definitely okay. What makes you so sure? Do you remember anything about what happened to her? No, but it's just a feeling. Enough of your speculation. Tell us what happened next, Raycon. If they were worth you, shouldn't your sisters have noticed this? Going to Leif and Miriam, their pet dog was running amok in the hallways. They left with the witness with Ilmater to chase them down. And when the sisters returned to the garden, both Beatrice and Ilmater were gone. Do you remember anything after that? No. I really want to remember, but I can't. She certainly looks like she's telling the truth. Bester shows that she's hardly trustworthy. And you have no memories of what happened? No, none at all. I can only imagine what I was forced to do while I was unconscious. Forced? What do you mean by that? So you're also saying that someone else controlled your body? Yes, it's the only explanation for why you saw me in the prayer room.
Objection!
Absolutely ridiculous. Arcane magic is not capable of mind control. You're spinning a fairy tale to absolve yourself. Can I agree with him? So why do you feel like something's wrong? Think what you will. Please believe me when I say. Your statement does match up with what happened to my client. But you clearly already knew what happened to her. You could just be using that knowledge to fabricate an alibi. I suppose I can't blame you for thinking that after what you saw. Miss Cuthbert, I know it doesn't mean much coming from me, but I am telling the truth. That remains to be seen. Why would you even bring that up? Well, if you had evidence that someone else was controlling us, it would exonerate both me and Arya. Think, Mr. Cuthbert, isn't there anything... That would be the best case scenario, wouldn't it? Nothing. Extremely frustrated for some reason. The way she says fighting is a little bit strange. She immediately concluded that someone had taken control of her. And why would she bring up what happened with Arya? Well, let's see if this works. Although are we starting out like this already?
Objection!
Okay, we're going here already. Why would she say something like that? You found the contradiction, but it's almost like she gave it to you. Beatrice, you said there's no indication of who orchestrated this. But there is one piece of evidence that does just that, albeit loosely. And what would that be? This symbol. You pull out the parchment with the purple mark on it and show it to her. Marnoth, what are you doing? What's wrong? He's using his powers to suppress our connection. Magic? I can't actually see what you're trying to show me. Marnoth, can you stop being petty and just let her see it? I'll take orders from you, Heavensborn. I wonder, Miss Cuthbert, what is on that parchment? You see, Beatrice, Arya has been investigating a string of murders throughout Woodengard. These murders appear to be unrelated, despite how gruesome they are, but they all share one thing in common. This symbol was found at each and every crime scene.
Objection!
Don't tell me my daughter's roped you into a little conspiracy theory. Her mind-controlled defense would be laughable in order to downright assault. Oh, Steelwind. During the gap in Arya's memory, someone placed this mark in her pocket. It was clearly some sort of taunt from whoever orchestrated this. Nonsense! She clearly do that symbol herself during her psychotic episode. I've had to listen to her go on and on about her insane behavior. She was obsessed with it. Mr. Cuthbert, aren't you curious about what just happened? What are you talking about? Think about it. Why did... My apologies. I don't know what I can say. I know I isn't. Ugh. Is everything okay, Beatrice? Yes, I'm perfectly fine. Anyways, it looks like I have to figure the rest out on your own. Figure out the rest on my own. What do you mean by that? There's nothing to figure out. Your Grace, these two are making a mockery of us by spouting these insane theories. This event clearly has no case. End this at once. Considering what I know, I'd like to indulge this theory. What? I just finally giving you a chance for once. That's a first. Shouldn't waste this opportunity. You've actually been noticing it for quite a while. Beatrice has been acting strangely since trial began. Is suspicious, but not in the way it seems to implicate her. Almost like she's intentionally trying to make you realize something. I wonder. Why did you pull on this thread a little more? She just asked you if you were curious about what just happened. You're not sure why she stopped herself when you asked for elaboration. Alright, we're finally touching on this. It's been happening this entire time. Well, almost this entire time. Starting to draw attention to you must be significant. Well, there's this. Hit the purple mark. Okay, I was gonna say I was trying to like go ahead and try to get him to think about the the altering history, but nope. This purple mark from Beatrice. There we go. Marnoth. He didn't allow Beatrice to see the purple mark. He'd only do that if Beatrice would recognize it normally. Why would Marnoth interfere? Marnoth is a familiar, and he used to follow her orders. But things have clearly changed now that she belongs to the Empress of Discord. So why would a demon like Marnoth interfere like this? A demon or an urban myth? No, okay. No. No. No, well, not this, not in this sense, but okay. Why would Marnoth interfere? Oh, you wanted to talk about this? Okay, there we go. There we go. just a couple of different ways to go about that, but sure, yeah. The purple mark, sure. The purple mark must be related to a demon somehow. That's the only explanation as to why he would prevent her from seeing the mark. But Arya has been investigating murders throughout Wivengard. Does this mean that her investigation also has something to do with the demon? Arya suspected that each of the murderers was acting against their will. And now both Arya and Beatrice were also claiming that they were controlled. How could something be demonic control Beatrice? Can't explain what happened to Arya and these other individuals, but you do know why Beatrice might have full control of her actions? Blood contract against her will. Okay, good. Blood contract. You recall what was written on Beatrice's contract in her trial. It said what would happen if she failed to claim House Rhaega. Her soul, her mind, and her life would all be claimed by the Empress of Discord. True, yes. What does this tell us about Arya? If this Empress of Discord owns Beatrice's mind, what would that mean they could also control Beatrice against her will? What this is about Arya. But if that were true... Really? Doesn't seem right. That can't be right, can it? Did Arya seriously sign a blood contract with the demon? But why would she ever do that? But it's the conclusion that makes the most sense. Based on what we know, I can't think of any other way someone could control against her will. And there is one way out to find out for certain. The Divine Edict. That same ability used against Beatrice during her trial. It was instinctual at the time, but you have some understanding of how it works. It creates a copy of a blood contract between a contract holder and the demon who created it. But for it to work, you need to know the name of the contract holder. In addition to that, you need the name of the demon who created the contract. Okay. Which demon did Arya make a blood contract with? Right now you're only relying on guesswork. But going off of what you know, the demon who made the contract must be... unknown demon... Eugene? Harold Eugene! Holy... No. Empress? Or an unknown demon? The so-called Empress of Discord. She was mentioned in Beatrice's blood contract. We still have no idea who or what she is. However, she was mentioned in a blood contract created by Marnoth. She must be his superior in some way. That might explain why Marnoth doesn't want Beatrice to identify the purple mark. You're not sure if a pseudonym is enough, but it's the closest thing you can get with what you know so far. You've been awfully quiet for a while, Mr. Cuthbert. What are you thinking about? He's always imagining new ways to fight future Lethal for time. I think I finally figured out why the witness and the defendant can't remember anything. And it would also explain why they didn't have control of their actions.
Objection!
Again with this. If you're so convinced of my daughter's conspiracy, why don't you prove it? I knew it. Even you don't believe in the nonsense you're spouting. Lord Steelwind, I want to be wrong about this. If I'm right, the implications don't bode well for anyone involved. So instead of telling you, I think it'd be better to show you. Empress of Discord, wherever you may hide. Damn it. I knew you could do it. By the Eye of Horus, I issue upon you a divine edict. Release thy guards and manifest your blood contract with Arya Steelwind. There it is. This blood contract seems strange. Unlike Beatrice's contract, it's only one page. Even stranger, there's a large empty space at the top half of the page. There are only a few sentences at the bottom. For the intentions of this contract, the person who hands the contract to Arya Steelwind... Hold on, for the intentions of this contract, the person who hands the contract to Arya Steelwind will be referred to as the patron. By signing this contract, Arya Steelwind surrenders her mind, body, and soul to the patron. This contract will bind Arya Steelwind to the patron so long as they both live. Sign with Arya's signature. Oh damn. No. This can't be true. Oh. A good order, nice. Good way of showing order. Enough! Stop prattling amongst yourself.
Objection!
No, this is a sham! This wretch has clearly created a convincing fabrication. It's genuine, Lucio. It's impossible to falsify something like this. You can't deny the truth anymore, Lord Steelwind. There is a way to control someone else's actions. Arya Steelwind wasn't affected by Mageblight. She was controlled against her will. With this evidence, there's no doubt that Arya did sign the contract. It still doesn't make sense. I agree. Even if Arya was the type of person to sign a contract with a demon, there isn't a single part of this contract that benefits her. Why did Arya sign the contract? Oh, wait. Oh. Was there any? No, I don't think so. I was gonna say, was there any, like, implication that she signed the document? Like, in front of us, but no. There's a large empty space above the terms of your daughter's contract. When I issue a divine edict, it creates a copy of the blood contract I called for. Yeah, true. I mean, tricking them was, tricking Arya was what I thought. Yeah. I think when she was given this contract, it probably looked like something entirely different. Something else was written in this empty space to make it look like a normal legal document, which means that my client was not in control of her actions that day.
Objection!
Enough of this, all of you! You see now, Lord Steelwind, Arya was not responsible for what happened. That remains to be proven. What are you talking about? She has a blood contract that relinquishes control of her free will. Not having control and not being responsible are two very different things, Cuthbert. What? I'll admit, the defendant may not have had control of her actions when she murdered the victims. However, she did have full control of herself when she signed this contract. Are you serious? No one in their right mind would willingly sign a contract like this. And what of Beatrice Freycombe? Was she in her right mind when she made a contract with the demon Marnoth? I suppose... Damn. Can't hold the defendant responsible. Surely we should also acquit Lady Freyga for the murder of her father? That's hardly the same thing. I, for one, fail to see the difference. A fool made a deal with a demon, and as a result, several esteemed members of the nobility were killed. She's your daughter, Lucio! And how does that change anything? He seriously doesn't care if he convicts Arya. Yep. Honestly, this only places more responsibility on her before it happened. I could have accepted if she had been reckless and accidentally induced Major Blight. But to sign a contract with a demon that only for their spouses that need to put her down. She was clearly tricked, Lucio. Is that so? As a fellow attorney, would you really sign a contract without carefully inspecting it? Whether it was thorough foolishness, negligence, or both, the defendant willingly signed a blood contract. She had compromised herself, and as a result, 3 nobles died. The responsibility falls squarely on her. Wait, even if she unwillingly signed the contract. That's not entirely true, is it? Who else was responsible for Arya's actions? Whoever this patron is? Lucio, there's clearly someone else to blame for Arya's actions that day. Oh, and who would that be? I'd like to reread my client's blood contract to the court. By signing this contract, Arya Steelwind surrenders her mind, body, and soul to the patron. That can only mean one thing. Whoever this patron is, they took control of my client and used her to murder the victims. That's right! They could still be out there. None of us are safe until this patron is apprehended. Surely we can't end this trial while every member of the Wivengard nobility is in danger. Well played. I would agree with Mr. Cuthbert. Trickery or not, it's clear someone wished ill intent on the nobles. And until we know who this patron is, you can't pass judgment on my client. Not until we know the circumstances that she signed that blood contract under. And what would you have us do, Cuthbert? The contract has no stipulations about proximity or how this mind control works. For all we know, this patron could have murdered the victims all while sitting in their very home. There was a clear intent behind this attack. Even if the patron didn't directly participate in the murders, they definitely had a motive. If Arya was being controlled, then we can analyze her behavior to determine who was controlling her. Let's see. That's some as good plan as any. I'm glad I'm glad that Rosalia's like just a chill judge, just like the usual judge. Like chill is like, he wants to be open-minded. He wants to see this through. As long as we, present this well enough. At the very least, we can't allow this patron to escape justice. Despite the questions raised, we've clearly made some headway. I believe we should take a brief recess to process the revelations. Oh wait, I just realized he has an age too, god. Very well. This is age 1203. God. Alright then. It's all just to make the revelation that Arya was controlled. Right. Step outside the Scale Lord's lair to get some fresh air. These revelations are a lot to take in. So let's look especially down. From what you've observed, she and Arya have been speaking to each other a lot. They must have become friends over the many times they've met. Can't imagine how powerless he feels right now. Arya, I'm so sorry. Don't be. Her voice begins to break. She has been stoic, but clearly even she has her breaking point. I can't imagine what you're feeling right now. But there's still hope. If we can find out who did this to you, we can still save you. Do you remember if you signed anything recently? No, I don't. Damn it. The patron must have wiped your memories to cover their tracks. But I still don't understand. Even if I don't remember signing this contract, I don't think it would be that careless. Right. As much as I hate to admit it, Lucy was right. You're an attorney like me, and you're always careful to look over contracts before we sign them. Which raises the question of how the patron got your signature. I don't know. Damn it. We don't even know what circumstances you were under when you signed that contract. For all we know, the patron could have used any number of tactics to coerce you into doing this. It's also possible. Arya, as you're deliberating amongst yourselves, Lord Stephen approaches you. What are you doing here, huh? Father? I can't believe him, huh? What does he have nothing to say? I can say otherwise, but you could have sworn you saw something through the eye. Yeah. Almost as if he was sad and worried. Well, no matter how he feels internally, he's made clear that he's your enemy. Whatever his motivations are, you'll overcome him, just like everyone else. We should also head back, Celeste. Right? No matter what it takes, you're going to see this through. Oh, already. Okay. Brief recess. Order is now resumed. Shall we pick up where we carried off? How would you like to proceed? What was the point of that? sorry. It was like the point of it was to actually just have a recess to process for the alien. I don't know. I think we should review what we do know about the murders. We do have a plethora of witnesses to work with. That's correct. So let's start from the beginning. It all began at noon yesterday morning. I was at my house in Ratholm with Arya and my bodyguard, Celeste. I was speaking with them when a courier suddenly delivered a letter to my home. It was from Garrick Pierce. He wanted to meet with me and Celeste at the Grand Cathedral of the Scale Lord at 2 p.m. To make sure we were on time, we arrived at the Grand Cathedral at 1 p.m. At the time, we didn't know that the cathedral was closed to the public, but the knights guarding the cathedral allowed us through anyways. Apparently, they were expecting us. That should not have been possible. Due to the solemnity of the situation, we were very particular about who was permitted to enter the cathedral. It's possible someone pulled some strings to this through. Or you entered the cathedral illegally. Well, I'm sure that knight from the Kingsguard can vouch for us. I know about every order given to the Kingsguard, and none of them were told to let you two through. It's possible the night we met fell comatose like the others, and as long as they're unresponsive, we'll never know. Perhaps we should continue. Anyways, we arrived at the church and spent the next hour sightseeing before we went to meet with Pierce. And that time we went with Remus, Lucio, Arya, Aster, and Elric. And around the time, Arya and Aster left together to meet with the High Speaker in his quarters. While exploring the cathedral, we spoke with Von Sectus and Sybil. Then we spoke with the 3 Freyga sisters and Eris Ilmater. She's a friend of Beatrice Freyga. The Kingsguard wouldn't let her bring her familiar into the cathedral, so she brought Eris to guide her instead. Anyways, we left the garden at around 1:45 p.m. to meet with Pierce in the prayer room. And around the same time, Arya left her meeting with the High Speaker and felt nauseous. The last thing she remembers is looking at Lake Galacronda. A likely story, huh? Regardless, at 2 p.m., Aster went to pay respects to his father's body. Unbeknownst to him, a mage had placed a glyph of contingency in front of his father's coffin. It was set to trap him within a force cage. What a despicable act. Considering what followed, the attack on His Majesty must have been a diversion. Right, huh? It was also at this time that both Beatrice and Eris went missing. Considering the timing of it all, someone must have taken control of Beatrice's body and after the trap on Asa was sprung. Now you're saying this patron controlled her as well? Huh? Controlled her as well? No, I don't think so. According to the contract, her mind belongs to the Empress of Discord, not the patron. Furthermore, Arya's blood contract was created by the Empress. It's clear that the patron and the Empress were in league with each other. Wonderful. Another demon we have to worry about. Anyways, the patron and the Empress had all the pieces they needed. That's when they began the massacre. The patron took control of Arya's body, and they used her to murder Von Sanctus at 2:05 p.m. Presumably, Arya started a fire in the common room around this time. And since Von Sanctus' body was found there, this must have been after she murdered him. Shortly after, Prince Alaric spotted smoke from the fire and asked Arya what was going on. Arya responded by using an unknown transmutation spell to incapacitate him. To think they would use her to attack the prince as well. Luckily, the effects of that spell were only temporary, and Alaric came out unharmed. Just double checking how this works. 1 hour. Okay, cool. Okay. After this, the patron used Arya to murder Sybil at 2:15 p.m. She brought Sybil's body to the westward balcony, where she dumped it into Lake Galacron. High Speaker Arceus witnessed this, but he wasn't aware of what she'd thrown off the balcony until much later. The High Speaker thought this encounter was strange, but he continued with his business. He headed to the prayer room, but was turned away by the knights standing guard there. Meanwhile, Celeste and I were talking to Lord Pierce. When we showed up for the meeting earlier, he was clearly expecting someone else to show up. We tried to get to the bottom of what was happening, but he refused to answer our questions. And about 2:20 p.m., we heard a commotion outside. Celeste went to investigate, and that's when Celeste fought Arya. The patron's target was Garrick Pierce, but Celeste was too powerful to neutralize. They fought each other for about 15 minutes before Arya was finally able to push past her. During their fight, the Empress sent Beatrice into the prayer room. She probably made Beatrice invisible to move undetected. She then used her to cast a sleep spell on Pierce and make me to knock us out. I remember checking the time close to when this happened. This must have happened at 2:30 p.m. If your testimony is correct, Beatrice Frigga was actively used in this plan. Yes, and considering how quickly the massacre unfolded, the Empress must have coordinated with the patron. They probably planned how they would use Beatrice and Arya to carry out the murders. Anyways, after Beatrice knocked us out, Arya finally pushed past Celeste and entered the prayer room. And before Celeste could chase after her, she had already murdered Pierce. Arya and I were already unconscious by the time Celeste entered the room. The patron had already achieved their goal of murdering the three nobles, so she probably fell unconscious after they released their control over her. Arya and I regained consciousness shortly after, and that's when the Inquisition arrested her for the murders. Lord Pierce was one of the victims. Our meeting clearly had more significance than I realized. So tell us, Cuthbert, what was your discussion about? It's fine, you can tell them. Alright, as long as it's okay with you. For the past few months, Celeste and I have been investigating who her birth parents are. I recall receiving many complaints about her during the Lord's Ball. Supposedly, Garrett Pierce had the information we were seeking. That letter he sent us said that he wanted to trade this information for his freedom. I assumed this meant that he wanted me to be his attorney. Do you honestly expect us to believe that? Why would he ask for help from the attorney who indicted him in the first place? We thought the same thing, and when we arrived for the meeting, it was clear I wasn't the intended recipient. This means that Pierce sent that letter to someone else. You better not be lying to us, Cuthbert. Frankly, I don't much care if you believe me. Regardless, if we examine every action Arya took, we can build a psychological profile of the patron. I will give you that. To begin, the defense would like to call the Inquisition commander to the stand. His testimony might shed some light on how Von Sanctus and Sybil died. Despite all these witness accounts, we still only know how Pierce was murdered. Yes, he was impaled using a blade magically frozen from his own blood. In a grim sort of way, it is almost poetic that he died the same way Flintheart did. Well, no, he must have been sleeping, so yeah, I just realized. So my idea before that Arya used Dispel Magic, and then when Garrick tried to protect himself by using his trick, is the same trick with Shape Liquid and stuff. Like, this kind of happened. Well, I don't know, actually. I mean, you could have just woken up a little earlier. We don't know how long, hold on, actually, wait. Oh, right. Okay, an affected creature will be awoken from their slumber if they are violently shaken or experience any sort of pain. Okay. So they might have still tried. Hold on. So so Garrick might have still tried. Let me see. Transmutation, conjuration magic for around throughout the room. Conjuration? Yes, right. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just transmutation. Okay, well. Oh, and right, yeah, autopsy. Frozen liquid, saffron. Yeah, okay, good. Great. Wait, if it's the... Oh, wait, hold on. Caster can also choose to make the liquid instantly. Not... Duration. Okay, and it's indefinite. Okay, I see. So we have no... Okay, so... I was gonna say, maybe this needed, like, focus? Wait. No, this had to. No, this didn't need to. No. Could you solidified it and then just left it like that? Maybe. Okay, anyways. But you doubt that will give Celeste any kind of closure? Anyways, you need to find out exactly how Arya murdered Von Sanctus and Sybil. The massacre was swift and efficient. It must have required a lot of forethought and coordination. If you figured out who might have had this knowledge, we might be able to find out who did this. I see. That sounds as good a plan as any, yeah. Sounds as good a plan as any. Kingsguard, Los, escort Commander Orem White to the witness stand. A witness, please state your name and occupation. Right, Commander? I'm sorry, I just can't do this. How am I supposed to act like this is normal? A giant lizard is standing right behind me. Calling me a lizard is highly offensive, Commander. Sorry, your scaled lordship. Sir. Commander, just try your best to testify about what happened. Yeah, right. It all started when we received a report from the Kingsguard. The prosecutor attacked Prince Alaric, and a fire had broken out in the common room. We weren't sure what the deal with Siwan was, so we went to the common room to put out the fire. But when we got there, we noticed a bunch of unconscious knights in front of the prayer room. We went to the prayer room. That's when we found Steelwind and Cuthbert unconscious next to Pierce's dead body. We later found the bodies of Von Sanctus and Sybil too. That's when we realized that she offed all three of them. Okay, so I still have no idea how Steelwind was used to murder Von Sanctus or Sybil. Not a clue. It's especially worse for Von Sanctus. That fire burned a lot of physical evidence off of his body. What about Sybil? Was there any physical evidence on her body? No idea about that either. She didn't have any wounds either. All you know is that she died of suffocation. Okay, well that adds up. Slightly more information you can glean from that investigation. Thank God. Sorry. My control on my lap and it nearly fell down. Okay, anyways. And this is mainly based on Prince Alaric's testimony, am I correct? Yeah, we still have no idea which transmutation spell she hit him with. Judging from the time of the report, this must have been well after all three of the murders occurred. Yeah, it was unfortunate how that played out. If Steven really was controlled, whoever controlled her knew how to get the job done quickly. It was the question of how they did this so efficiently. Was that wise? Regardless of who it was, someone assaulted the Prince of Wivengard. All they were dealing with the king, who was trapped in their forest cage. Honestly, a lot happened in that hour. Most of our attention was focused on keeping the royal family safe. You can already conclude that the attack on the king was a distraction. Whoever orchestrated this must have known we'd focus our attention on keeping the royal family safe. But that makes sense. The casualties still included many knights from the Kingsguard. The Protectors spread their forces thin to protect everyone else and handle the fire in the common room. What did you do when you arrived at the common room, Commander? Did you see Arya or Celeste? No, when I saw the aftermath of their fight. There are marks and craters everywhere in the hallway. Pierce's time of death was 2:45 p.m., and the knights didn't arrive at the common room until 3:10 p.m. They didn't arrive at the prayer room until well after the battle had taken place. Wait, wouldn't that mean you were in that room with Pierce's body for 25 minutes? Why did you look for help? You weren't waking up for some reason, so I kept channeling my healing magic on you, into you. Looking back, I probably should have just looked for help. But even if Arya was unconscious, I didn't want to leave you alone in that room with her. Right, sorry, I'm calling that moment is clearly taking a toll on her mind. You should be more careful. Okay. Judging from the timing, this would have been several minutes after he already died. Yeah, and we had no idea what was going on. Pierce was already dead, and you and Steelwind were unresponsive. See why I'd be unresponsive. I was hit with a spell specifically designed to make people sleep. But why'd Arya be unresponsive too? We have no idea. We never even heard of demonic possession until today. For all we know, it could have all been a side effect of being controlled for over an hour. I suppose that makes sense, but could that comment truly be a coincidence? That lesson was still a little vague. I should ask him to elaborate more on one of the murders. Yes, please. I can do this one, for sure, but let me see. Well, okay, let me see. Could you elaborate more on Von Sanctus' murder? Was there any evidence that implied how he died? Like I said, it's tricky with Von Sanctus because the fire partially burned his body. Now, divination magic could only tell that he died from suffocation. I see, so there's not the physical evidence. Well, there is one thing. From his burn marks, we do know that he was hit with a firebolt before he died. I'm guessing she wanted to weaken him before she dealt the final blow. So he took a direct attack from her before he died. Anyways, please add to the testimony. Sure, whatever you say, kid. Okay, cool. I think I will at least do a Sibyl's one. Let's see. Right, firebolt is in her spell compendium. And Von Sanctus wasn't exactly a fighter after all. Yeah, the poor sub didn't have a chance. Must have been in immense pain for that attack. Can you do both? Oh, okay, never mind, hold on. He didn't have anything to defend himself with. That's not what you said, but sure.
Objection!
No, I'll just do this now, yeah. I'm sure I can go to Sibyl's one later. That's strange. What is it now? Commander White, he said that Steelwind attacked Von Sanctus with a firebolt before she suffocated him. Yeah, she probably wanted to injure him so he'd be easier to subdue. But that's what I find strange. Von Sanctus knew he was under attack. So wouldn't he cast Force Cage to repel her? I guess it's true. Von Sanctus was hardly a warrior, Cuthbert. Force Cage is an extremely useful spell, but it has to be aimed. He was hit with a firebolt, and he must have been in immense pain. I doubt he'd be able to think clearly under those circumstances. I normally agree with you, but crime scene tells another story. What do you mean, Mr. Cuthbert? Cast a force cage. Do you have this? Like, I don't have anything. Like, no. Right, no. Found on and around body. Oh, here it is. Traces of abjuration. When we investigated the crime scene, we found traces of abjuration magic that formed a perfect square around the body. I'm sure if you measured the dimensions of that square, it would be 10 foot by 10 foot. Which is the same length and width as the cube created by a force cage. Like you said, he was in no shape to aim it. So he cast force cage on himself to create a makeshift barrier.
Objection!
Nonsense! If Von Sanctus had cast force cage on himself, he should have been protected from further harm. Then no one would have been able to suffocate him after that. Perhaps there's some way to bypass force cage. And once again, your ignorance of the arcane arts is made apparent. I've actually checked. Is there anything from her things would work. Not this, because this target spell is immune to being dispelled. Yeah. Good spell magic, Stone Strike. Suffocate, huh? Take magic, polymorph, hold creature. Oh, wait, hold creature? Is that what it actually says? Why did I read this as hold? Oh! I read this as hodl creature. But I just realized I was mixing up the incantation with this. Oh, okay, anyways. Forest Cage is one of the most powerful abjuration spells in existence. It had to be dispelled, and no one could teleport into or out of it. Right. Asur was also trapped in the Forest Cage, and he had to wait for the hour duration to elapse. So how did Tyrion suffocate him? Right. Wait, hold on. If Forest Cage is a perfectly closed space, it's possible that run out of air. That would be a glaring weakness. Oswald, like I said, obviously designed that spell to allow oxygen through the barrier. And before you ask, poisonous gases can't be pushed through the barrier either. Only oxygen can travel through it. Right, and even if they had used poisonous gas, the autopsy report wouldn't have said he was suffocated. How did Arya suffocate once like this? Ugh. Only oxygen can travel through the bounds of Forest Cage. How did Arya suffocate once like that? Is this really it? Like, we know he was on fire, so... Yeah, but... How exactly does, the ventilation of the Force Cage works? Because if it's, like, kind of a barrier and oxygen's just, like, struggles to get through, then sure. I mean, this is my best guess. No. Other than that, I don't know. Oh wait. They said it locks oxygen in, but nothing else. Oh wait. Oh god. So that means did he die from CO2? Did you straight up die from CO2? Is there anything? Wait. That's one way to die, but I don't know if this is quite right still. I'm checking. Wait, oh, nothing. Yes. Mend wounds. This is nothing. Yeah. The cage. God. I don't know what this is gonna be. What is this? Well, okay, the fire has to be. Oh wait. Is there? Let me see the details. Hold on. If there's more than one creature in the target space, still be pushed away from some cube. What? Hold on. I don't know what this is then. If my idea of like dying from CO2 poisoning is wrong, because I don't know how to make these words fit into doing that. The common room. Well. Oh. Okay. It was not just the cage. The common room was also entirely on fire. So, fair. Specifically designed to allow oxygen through its barrier. What if there was no oxygen left in the room? I forgot that it was like completely scorched. So, just focus on the attack. Yeah. Fair enough. No oxygen. Ah, I see. There's a fire in the common room. Patron knew Arya couldn't harm. One Zactus once he was in that force cage. So I got there. Yeah, just about. Force cage was very close. Yeah. I was almost there, but I had to look a little farther. I had to look a little more outside the box. Haha, haha, haha. Get it? Because it's a box. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. Okay. Patron knew Arya couldn't harm Fonseca's once he was in that force cage, so she started a fire to eat all the oxygen in the room. Freaking clever, dude. That was clever. Instead of attack Fonseca took the firebolt in the room, he reacted it by casting force cage to protect himself. Seeing that she couldn't break through it, she started a fire to eat all the oxygen in the room. Fonseca was probably helpless as if created from life watching. Yeah. I was still like somewhat under the assumption that that Arya was like semi-uncontrollable, and that all the fires were just like going around all over the place. But I didn't think about the fires being after the force cage. So, yeah. Clever. What should have protected him ended up trapping him, and the inability to dispel it ended up sealing his fate. Well, I suppose that explains how the defendant murdered Von Sanctus. But with that in mind, a lot of this plan sounds like it was improvised at the moment. Just like the murder of Pierce. Not only that, we assume that the patron used the same method to kill both Lord Von Sanctus and Lady Sybil. But I doubt Lady Sybil died under the same circumstances. Correct. There was only one fire. And if Sybil was in that force cage, the defendant wouldn't have been able to throw her body into Lake Galacronda. Which means Sybil must have died by asphyxiation somewhere elsewhere. It's clear our next course of action is to determine how Lady Sybil was murdered. We still don't know where she was murdered. I can guess. The only one who saw her around this time was the High Speaker, which was after the defendant disposed of Sybil's body. High Speaker's testimony is as good a start as any. For our next witness, the defendants would like to call High Speaker Theon Arceus to the stand. What's wrong? It's nothing. Please carry on. King Zard, escort High Speaker Arceus to the witness stand. Witness, you will testify about... Oh, great scary Lord! Who thinks you would grace us with your presence? Oh my god. Forgive me, Lord Rosalian. I spoke out of turn. I'm an arrogant fool. Wow, it looks like the witness is schmoozing the judge for once. Oh god. How many times do I have to tell you people that I'm not a god? Yes, I revere and serve the god of dragons, but I'm not Bahamut's Travatar. But you're the scared lord. I'm just a dragon, not even a powerful one. I'm not a deity. This humility. That's exactly what Bahamut's avatar would say. I swear to God. He even swears by the god's name. Lucio, please handle this. Perhaps another approach is warranted. High Speaker Arceus, the great and powerful Rothalion, calls upon you today. We require your... You require my blood? Of course, I'm going to leave my life to the scared lord. What? No, no. Of course, my blood could never be enough. Will you just let me... I will do as you wish, my lord. Take some time, though. I'll need some time to gather some followers and... Oh my god, we just want your testimony! Just tell us what you saw when Miss Stillwind was at the westward balcony yesterday. Oh, I see. If that's what you truly wish, my lord. Are we just going to ignore how ready he was to commit mass murder? We just got him to calm down. Oh god. Alright. I was doing some paperwork in my quarters, and I suppose I lost track of the time. My alarm went off and I realized that it was time for my afternoon prayers. I began heading to the prayer room when I spotted Lady Steelwind looking over the westward balcony. I tried to greet her, but she didn't respond to me. I noticed she was pushing something large over the balcony and into Lake Galakrond. I asked her what she was doing, but again, she ignored me and went towards the prayer room. I thought nothing of it and made my way there as well. That's when the gods there turned me away. I went back to my quarters to do my prayers there. Concerning the timing of it all, this must have all happened minutes before she began attacking the prayer room. Yes, I consider myself lucky. The Scale Lord must have graced me with divine luck. Please, just stop. Considering how quickly she was moving, there has to be a reason why she waited there. God. Or was she waiting for the High Speaker to leave? Perhaps we should closely examine the timing of these events. Yeah, the timeline here is kind of muddy. It feels muddy anyway. An alarm. It's a rudimentary artificial device. I use it to remind me to conduct daily prayers. I see. Do you have it set to go off at a specific time? Yes, set to go off at 2:10 p.m. 5 minutes before my afternoon prayers. Man. I see. Okay, well now we know. I don't know exactly what time it was then. Great. What was her expression like? It was very cold and emotionless. Patron must have had control over her when this happened. Yes, it certainly makes no sense. Right. What time did this happen? Well, shortly after my alarm went off. It would definitely be before 2:15 p.m. And that must have been Sybil's body. I suppose so. You don't sound so sure of it yourself. It's just that I recall Lady Sybil's guard being much brighter. Meanwhile, the thing I saw Lady Sybil throw over the balcony was much darker. Right, you mentioned that before. It's clear that was just a trick of the sunlight. That balcony is directly above where we found Lady Sybil's body in Lake Galakrond. You obviously saw the defendant dumping the body. What else could it have been? Yes, I suppose you're right. Patron was probably trying to keep her on track. I'm surprised she didn't attack you. Even as Patron was trying to frame her, she hadn't killed Pierce yet. Yes, I'm a little confused about that myself. But perhaps I should just be happy I came out of that encounter unharmed. Anyways, how long did you talk to her? Our encounter was very brief since she was ignoring me. It couldn't have lasted for more than 2 minutes. Right, and these guards are still comatose. So easy to use. Still don't have an explanation for that. The Empress of Discord used some kind of demonic magic to do that. The Divorce doesn't leave magical traces, so it's possible that the demonic magic is the same. Either way, it's awfully convenient he left right before the attack on the prayer room happened. But I suppose I'll have to put a pin on that for now. Anyways, what time did this happen? I believe it was 2:15 p.m. That's when I usually arrive at the prayer room. Okay. I went back to my quarters to do my prayers there. Were any of your quarters during the massacre? Yes, as I mentioned before, my room is magically soundproof. My guards and I were woefully unaware of what was happening. We didn't know what was happening until some members of the King's Guard came to inform me of what had happened to the kingdom. The King's were there with him. He mentioned that his guards were there too. The King will probably provide this, but it's a little hard to believe how close each came to harm that day. Anyways, how long were you in your quarters for? I waited there until the King's Guard notified me that it was safe. I think I waited there until 3:15 p.m. It's around the time that Arya was arrested. Okay. Very small time frame between Sybil's death and Arya's attack on the prayer room. Details of his testimony can make a huge difference depending on when each event happened. Let's see if he remembers the exact time of each part of his testimony occurred. 2:10 p.m. It was still before 2:15 p.m. Well, no. Well, yeah, I mean, suffocation takes a bit, takes a few minutes. But is this really enough? I don't think so, is that? 2 minutes to speak with her. We went to a spare room. To be away at 2:15 p.m. Hold on. Don't know the exact time of that. Okay, well that adds up. 2 p.m. Okay. There's a lot of time here. A lot of different times. Let's turn me away at 2 p.m. I mean, I guess we don't exactly know how she's located. Took a while. I guess people here are thinking that she died, that Sybil died, and then she was thrown off. But this is not the case. So is this what we're gonna argue?
Objection!
Okay, cool. Okay, good. Okay, good. Wait, what? Is something wrong? There is, but I'm not really sure what it means. Well, I do. Stop stammering and say what you want to say. Hi, speaker. You said that you saw Arya dumping something over the ledge of the balcony. There's only to be vague, Cuthbert. It's clear from the evidence that he saw my daughter dumping Lady Sybil's body. That's the thing, Lord Steelwind. It couldn't have been Lord Sybil's body. Or Sybil's body. Lady Sybil's. Sorry. No, Lord. Lady. What are you talking about? The location from that balcony to where we found Lady Sybil's body lines up perfectly. That may be, but the witness just said he saw Arya dumping the body before 2:15 p.m. Wait. You see it too, don't you, Lucio? How did Arya dump Corleone Sybil's body into Lake Galacron before 2:15 p.m. if her time of death was 2:18 p.m.? Well, I see. That does seem peculiar. We know that defendant threw Sybil's body from the balcony. There'd be no other explanation for how it ended up there. Yes, that's also true. Perhaps she was still alive when Arya threw her off that balcony. She could have been knocked unconscious with the sleep spell. Your Grace, there are no traces of conjuration magic on her body. And even if she was asleep, she wouldn't have survived a fall from that height. The distance from that balcony to the lake is more than 30 stories, and I'll see report that the cause of death was suffocation, not blunt force. Right. So when did she die? Died after she hit the water? So it was just said that she would have died upon impact. So she didn't do anything. But that's assuming she didn't do anything less than the blow. She might have had the opportunity to cast a spell to protect herself. That might explain why her body isn't damaged despite falling from such great height.
Objection!
That doesn't match with the evidence. This is a slow fall. If she had the opportunity to cast a spell, she would have used that spell to slow her descent. She wouldn't have taken any damage from the heavy lake if she'd done that. I was thinking that, but just indulge me for a second. Which spell did Sybil cast on herself? Okay. Good. I was like, There wasn't the usual, like, correct noise. But that was the only thing that made sense. She must have cast stone skin on herself. Stone skin. If you recall, the High Speaker mentioned that something was strange about the object Arya threw over the balcony. It was much darker and didn't match with Sybil's usual garb. Almost as if there was something else Sybil was wearing. The object was actually Sybil protected by a layer of stone. That still doesn't explain why she would cast that instead of Snowfall. That's right. Still cast stone skin on herself. This one. She cast stone skin on herself before she was thrown into the lake. Arya must have attacked her, and she cast that spell in response. That would protect her from the Steel Wind Strike. That doesn't seem quite right. What do you mean? I may not have seen much, but I saw that the object that Arya dumped was stiff and motionless. If it had been Lady Sybil, she would have been struggling against her, wouldn't she? That's a good point too. That speaker saw Arya dumping a motionless Sybil. But if you assume my logic is correct, she would have also still been alive. Why was it motionless despite being conscious? So I wasn't just struggling against Arya. Sybil was affected by a spell. She must have been affected by a spell. And considering it kept her from resisting Arya, the patron must have made Arya cast that spell on her. Which spell? Hold. It was Hold Creature. Sybil must have cast Stone Skin on herself when Arya attacked her. The patron must have known that Arya couldn't physically damage her like that, so they ordered her to restrain Sybil with that spell. Sybil died by suffocation. That's right, Lucio. How did Sybil suffocate? How exactly does this thing work? I was wondering if this is like I was wondering if this could induce like just straight up like stopping the songs or something. But if she was restrained, Sybil was still protected by Stone Skin. That would have left only one option for the patron. There you go. Sybil suffocated when Arya threw her into Lake Galacond. Her stone skin lessened the impact of the fall, but it also made her drop like a literal rock. Arya's Hold Creature spell prevented her from moving or releasing her spell. She was helpless as she sank to the bottom of the lake. I believe that covers all three murders then. Yes. Lord Volantis was suffocated to death in his own force cage. Lady Sybil drowned after Arya cast Hold Creature on her. And Lord Pierce died after being wounded by a blade created with shape liquid. The only common thread I see is that the patron used some of the victims' magics against them. Sorry. But how does that connect to Pierce? Did he cast shape liquid to make a blade to defend himself? Maybe the mirror took it from him and used it against him. No, but he was knocked unconscious alongside you. He couldn't have been the one to create the blade. I mean, Arya does have shape liquid too, right? Yeah. Same exact spell? Same exact spell, so, yeah, same thing. Does she have no other weapons? I don't know. Maybe just a nod. Just with Eris controlling things. The nod to the first case. Anyways, whoever did this had an in-depth knowledge of each of the spells they used to defend themselves. They knew that Von Sanctus couldn't dispel his own force cage, and they also knew that he still needed oxygen from within it. In Sybil's case, they knew Arya couldn't physically harm her once she had Stone Skin active. They also knew that Hold Creature would prevent Sybil from dispelling her own Stone Skin. Not only that, they did all of this in a quick time frame. Von Sanctus and Sybil died within 13 minutes of each other. And if Arya hadn't encountered Celeste, Pierce might have died just as quickly. So whoever did this had an in-depth knowledge of high-level magic. Not only that, they came up with creative ways to bypass the defenses put up by Von Sanctus and Sybil. Yes, they had the ability to react quickly and decisively. Considering the circumstances, that hardly narrows it down. Several members of 4 Pale families were present that day. Each and every one of them studied at the Imperial Academy. They would all be knowledgeable in magic and its applications. Something you're saying isn't sitting right by you for some reason. There's something there, so why can you see it? It's no use, you just can't piece it together yet. But you're not finished yet. There's another angle to this. Consider who the patron did and didn't target. What's something about some of the targets? The victims were Lloyd Von Sanctus, Corlin Sybil, and Garrick Pierce. What's similarity that we can draw between at least 2 of them? Sybil are house leaders of pillar families. Von Sanctus and Sybil were the heads of their respective noble houses. Are you saying that the patron's goal was to assassinate leaders of the four pillars? That's the motive that makes the most sense. But that does leave one question. Don't be coy. I'm not daft, Cuthbert. Actually, I highly doubt it was you. Really now. Out of most of the people there, you could have easily tricked your daughter into signing a blood contract. But why would you ever need to do that? You're the Grand General of Wovengard's military, and the cathedral is filled with your men. You could have easily equipped one of your best mages to carry out this massacre. And you wouldn't even need to make a deal with Demon to do so. So I wasn't Lucio, Tucker said. From our encounter with Celeste, it's clear that there's a limit to Arya's combat capabilities. Patron might have simply doubted Arya's ability to defeat the Grand General. But there's also another explanation. Why did the Patron target Lucio Stillwind? What is this? No? Oh, no, never mind. This is about the patron targeting Lucio Stillwind, so hold on. To make him suffer. There it is, okay. It was kind of close. Right, the patron wanted people to suspect House Stillwind for the murders. They used Lucio Stillwind's daughter to commit the crime. Then they intentionally left him alive to cast suspicion on him. That's why they used my daughter. Change of anger you feel from him. Anyways, that leads me to my next point. Imagine if we never discovered Arya's blood contract with the Empress of Discord. What would have happened? You'd still think that Miss Stillwind was succumb to Mageblight. She would have been convicted for the murders, and trust in House Stillwind would be forever diminished. About a month ago, House Frigga lost his head, and his successor, Leia Frigga, was woefully unprepared to take his place. Now, the heads of House Von Sanctus and House Sybil are dead, with House Stillwind being held responsible for it all. All four of the pillar families would have been weakened as a result of the massacre. But I think there's another layer to this. Everything fits together if we assume that the patron's goal was to weaken the pillar families, except for the murder of Gary Pierce. Yes, in contrast to Sybil and Von Sanctus, Pierce's political power pales in comparison. Furthermore, Pierce was already scheduled to be executed next month for the murder of the Arcane. Why did the patron kill Gary Pierce? Go to trouble of murdering a condemned man? Yep. This. The patron murdered Pierce because they needed him to die as quickly as possible. Pierce knew the identity of Celeste's biological parents. Parents? Do you remember what Pierce said when we showed up for the meeting? We arrived. Supposed to meet his friends. Wait, you two. Got your letter. What letter? You sent this letter. Pierce said that you knew who Celeste's parents were. He sent the limp not to you two. We weren't the intended recipients of that letter. That's right. So that leaves one last question. Who did Pierce originally send that letter to? Almost certainly this man. Lloyd Von Sanctus. There's only one person Pierce could have sent that letter to. The person who orchestrated the massacre in the first place. The patron. That means patron is someone who would be threatened by Celeste's parentage. Order in the court. I love it. Thanks for Stallion. I don't understand. I'm sorry, I know there's a lot to take in. But I think they were targeting you for some reason. Pierce knew the identity of Celeste's parents and attempted to blackmail the patron with this. Instead of complying with Pierce's demands, the patron instead sent the letter to me. But why go to the trouble of luring you there? They could have just allowed Pierce to wait in the prayer room while the defendant made her way to murder him. Looking back on it, it is possible that they wanted to kill Celeste too. What? They knew I wouldn't meet with Pierce alone, and the information he had was about her. The agent correctly guessed that I'd bring her with me. By killing both Pierce and Celeste, they'd eliminate any threat Celeste would pose to them. But who would be threatened by such information? The mere existence of McCoy poses a threat to them. Must have something to do with her birthright. Right. So who would that leave? Little die takers here. Like, who else? What's the eye taker? The whole thing. That criminal. Presumably he had to do what he had to do this. Heard firsthand that he was planning to expand his influence to Overguard. He's like plotting with Beatrice to use house for you to do so. Since I ruined his original plans, setting up the massacre might have been his backup plan. Perhaps I'm looking at this all wrong. What if Celeste was a part of the royal family, and they were planning to use her to take the throne? Oh, okay. But if he wanted to do so, why would he put McCoy in danger by having my daughter attack her? Not only that, he also had a perfect opportunity to murder him at His Majesty. Imagine if he placed a more lethal contingent spell in that contingency. His Majesty might have very well died alongside Von Sanctus, Sybil, and Pierce. Yeah, I suppose you're right. But we need to consider every possibility. Anyways, we should consider the other suspects first. So leave. Okay. Okay. Who would be threatened by this? This? Can you do with regards to the person that? No, I don't know. Like, I can't tell what this connection is. What if Celeste was a member of the royal family? You think I'm a princess? I wouldn't expect us there, but we need to consider every possibility. The conflicts of inheritance or life succession is the first thing that comes to mind. The king would have... Well... Maybe it is a Stevens. Okay. This is weird. Okay. He would have authority to pardon Pierce for his crimes. That would entirely make sense. What do you mean? McCoy was banned at a tavern in Courthaven. We must assume she's a bastard child. Okay, I don't know why you have to bring that up. My point is that King Olivia wouldn't ban a child of pure royal blood. King requires heirs to continue the royal bloodline. He would have leveraged her to diplomatic marriage. That's disgusting. That's diplomacy, Cuthbert. Anyways, even if McCoy was of royal blood, as is the king's eldest child, and he's of pure royal blood, McCoy would have no claim to the throne under these circumstances. Right, I see what you mean. Okay. That asked her. Let's also first. Interesting that this is not really checked off. Okay. If it's House Frigga, I'll be very, very confused. As much as I have my doubts, House Tyrion is the only Pillar family whose house leader survived this past months. You think I'm McCoy's biological father? Your apparently father of your actual daughter. I'm not saying that possibility for the sake of argument. As I've said, it wouldn't make sense for you to frame your own daughter when House Tyrion would be blamed. But we need to consider every possibility. So we should consider the other suspect first. Yep. Call that during Beatrice Frigga's trial, we heard of William Frigga's last will and testament. Match that House Frigga's assets would be divided evenly between all of his children. If McCoy were to be real as a Frigga, his house would be legally obligated to share the estate with her. Could I seriously be a Frigga? I don't want to suspect Leia or Miriam, but we need to consider every possibility. And as we've seen, the Friggas are no strangers to making deals with demons. But this doesn't quite fit. I thought Leia or Miriam would do something like this. What are you basing that on? I tend to be a good judge of character. They just don't seem like the type to do something like this. You're far too trusting. I hold no doubt that any of William's children would be capable of something like this. I suppose I'll have to see. Can't think of anyone else. The flaw with each suspect. Your logic's clearly flawed. You don't see him coming up with any ideas. There's something here I'm not saying, but I know I'm close. There's a missing piece that ties this all together. Regardless, we still have no idea who this Empress of Discord is. I'm loath to allow such an individual to walk freely through Wivengard. Your Grace, You've been alive since the creation of Wivegard and magic. Do you know who this demon is? I can't say I do. Demons tend to take on many titles over their lifetimes. But whoever this empress is, they are brave to so blatantly encroach on my domain like this. Well, I suppose it's have to cross that bridge when we get there. Obtained a lot of information today, but we clearly have many questions that need to be answered. How should we proceed? What is it, Miss Cuthbert? Mr. Cuthbert? I can't help but feel like there's something here I'm not seeing. I just can't put my finger on it. We have been working at this for quite a while. So you should suspend proceedings so that we can look into these new leads. I have no objections. We'll give my man some time to look into what we've discovered today. Then it's settled. We'll be postponing proceedings for now. But you'll all be expected to return here by tomorrow morning. You're all free to return to your homes for the time being. But make no mistake, the Kingsguard will be keeping careful watch over all of you. Curious. This constant nagging sensation in the back of your mind. Hey, Tyrion? Says you've got something extremely important. Tyrion. What is it? What could be so important it's so difficult to remember? Tyrion! Sorry. I was just thinking about everything. You're getting really stressed out. Don't head back to your house to rest. No, we'll have a day until the trial resumes. If we can't figure out what happened after tomorrow, the magical traces will dissipate. But you already know what happened. You just don't know who did it. Yeah, but we should speak with the suspect again. Maybe if I get lucky, I'll see something through the eye for us. But one of the suspects is the eye taker. What am I going to do about him? I suppose I'll speak with him too. What? No! What if he tries to kill you again? Sorry, but Arya's life is on the line. That's just a risk I'll have to take. Tyrion, do you even understand what you've been pulled into? What? Someone just murdered a bunch of nobles, and they even attacked members of the royal family. Now there are ancient dragons and demon lords involved too. Isn't this above your pay grade? Ouch. You know that's not how I meant. You said this whole thing is crazy, isn't it? It's fine. It's just like any other of our investigations. It's not, though. What if the Empress of Discord attacks you? What if the patron decides that you're getting too close to the truth? What if I can't... Oh, no. Yeah. Voice begins to break. Celeste? Are you still worried about what happened during the massacre? I'm fine. I already told you that you didn't do anything wrong. You almost died, Tyrion. I know. Tyrion, you almost died. I know, Celeste. No, Tyrion, I don't think you do. Do you have any idea how worried I was when she broke past me? I saw you all lying on the floor. Everything was going through my mind. I don't know what I would do. What I would have done if you were... She hadn't complete that sentence. Celeste, you're so focused on everything else that you've been ignoring her. She was attacked by Arya and almost died. You never even thought about how traumatic that must have been for her. I'm sorry. I didn't think. Don't apologize. Just, please just leave this to Lucio and the Scale Lord. You've done enough already. They can figure the rest of it out. And what if it's not enough? I'm not so arrogant that I think they can't do it without me. What if they can't figure out who the patron is? I will spend the rest of her life in prison. What if I could have done something to prevent that? I don't care if that happens. Celeste! I don't care, Tyrion! I'll apologize to her all you want after this. All I want is to keep you safe. I don't know if I'm able to do that anymore. She seems bright, what she said. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I'm really happy you're a part of my life. What? I know you're waiting. I know what you're saying. It's coming from a place of care. And I'm really sorry about how much I've been worrying you lately. But you're not going to stop, are you? It's like I've always said. Man, king or god, nothing will stop you from getting justice for your clients. I'm going to talk to Lucio. What? If we're going to meet the Eye Taker again, we're bringing some knights with us. Plus, that's hardly... Nope, you don't get a say in this. And if you're not here when I get back, I will find you. Judging from her expression, it's not an empty threat. Fine, just go. She might have a point though. Before everything happened, you weren't even sure if you wanted to continue being an attorney. Maybe you should consider a safer, quieter life after this is all done. Perhaps a life with her, huh? Wait, what? Alright, Lucio's cleared it. It's probably easy to convince him. Are you okay? I'm fine. Let's not waste any more time. Was he flabbergasted by his own thought? Wish I had time to respond. You hastily walk past her. Hey, don't go so far ahead. You stay focused on trial for Arya's sake. When this is all over, he'll... well, you're supposed to have to think about that, but until then... Oh. Let's hope that's not... Oh, frick. Wait, I have a... Wait, do this. Okay, it's fine. Alright. Yeah. Oh god. How cute. Let's hope nothing bad happens. Using the Congrats teleportation network, you arrive back in Northolm. Due to Celeste's insistence, you're being escorted by a division of King's Guard. They definitely make you look out of place. As you walk through the city, you draw some strange looks from nearly everyone who sees you. Sir, where I'll be heading first. Oh, it's a little strange giving orders tonight. It's definitely going to take some time to take some getting used to. What's wrong? There's always something I'm fundamentally missing. But what? Just don't push yourself too hard, okay? Yeah, I'll try to pace myself. Anyways, we should speak with each of the suspects and confirm their alibis. That help me put things together. Each of the nobles has returned to their respective homes. Our teleportation network should help you travel around Rivengard. Let's look at this. You can see several commoner houses from here. If I squint really hard, I can probably see my house from here. Some of the many offices of Von Sanctus Industries. The depth of Lloyd, I'm sure his business will be thrown into chaos for a while. It's a great view of the city from the sledge. If you can go there whenever we need to think something over. It's the city courthouse. The trial I've been a part of has been held in this building. Excluding the current trial, obviously. There's a shop selling various wares. The items they sell are more suited for adventurers. So I've never really gone there myself. Nothing down? Also, how high are we right now? This is deep in there. This is deep and far down. It's supposed to be like a steep cliff.
Repario Arcanum!
Like there's depth. These are just like stands usually. So I think. Just another building. It looks compared to that, it looks massive. No. Scale feels a tad weird, but okay, anyways. What this? Yep. What about just everything? What about this? Okay, no, nothing about the dragon, right? Yes? No? Okay, I don't think there's anything else. It's like anything won't go away. It's really annoying. Like when you know a word to describe something but can't remember what it actually is. Don't push yourself too hard, okay? If you're tired, don't be embarrassed to take a break. Yeah, well, I'll not exert myself too much. So where should we go next? Not sure. Something okay? Yeah, I guess I'm just a little overwhelmed by everything that's happened. Grand Cathedral of the Scale Lord. Okay, well. Let's go here for a bit. You are back at the Grand Cathedral of the Scale Lord. Probably won't need to investigate the crime scenes again. But you wonder if Astor or Lucio might be here. Sir, I've spoken to the groundskeeper. His Majesty and the Grand General are currently visiting Lady Sealand. But supposedly they'll be here later today to talk to the High Speaker. Alright, I suppose we'll just have to come back later. Cheers.
Repario Arcanum!
Okay, off back to Frigga Manor. You arrive at Frigga Manor, hoping to speak with Leif and Miriam. After some asking around, one of the servants mentioned that they appear to be entertaining guests in the study. Guests. You normally wouldn't interrupt them. But you've already eaten up a lot of time traveling here. Eating up a lot of time traveling here. Whatever they're discussing, can't wait. Sorry. As you enter the study, Tracker is up to you and begins barking. Once he sees who you are, he calms down. Oh, hello friends. Sorry for barks, Tracker thought he smelled something bad. Oh, Mr. Cuthbert. Scan the room and see that Miriam is there too. And they appear to be speaking with Lord Asclepius. Sorry for barging in, my F. No, it's no problem at all. Emotions imply that she already knows why you're here. I'll skip the pleasantries. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about what happened? Of course, I'll do anything to help with Lady Susan's situation. Should I leave? No, you were there with me when everything happened. And your testimony will substantiate my alibi. Oh shit, that's all okay. As Frank would said, I'm still getting used to it. This chair always felt too big for me. So we always view at the outside. Oh, wait, really? The bookshelf is filled with fake books last time I was here. Some of the books are actually real this time? Oh my god. Progression? Sorry, books like economics and political theory. I haven't been disturbed since Pierce's trial. I've been meaning to put those away. But I still feel uneasy about disturbing my father's books. Huh? Huh? Did you guys change it? Did you guys change it? I guess if life's in charge, it's a picture of someone with a dog. Yeah. That's David Ding, from House Ding, one of the branch families of House Frigga. He was a dog breeder with a bit of an obsession with the dogs he owned. As someone with a canine familiar, I feel a sort of kinship with him. Tracker like a fellow dog. He looks like the loyal type. I'm not sure how he's inferring that, but I suppose you can't disagree with him. That's nice. This fireplace probably just keeps slightly warm. Okay, yeah.
Repario Arcanum.
Nothing here, no. Nice. Alright. What about this? No. Oh my god. Alright. I can't believe someone did this to Arya. I've had enough of these demons. They just violate the wills of those they've enslaved. It's absolutely abhorrent. No matter what happens, I'll save her from this fate. For everyone's sake, I hope you're right. Here. Okay, let's go do this. I envy your bravery, Mr. Cuthbert. In the face of demons and dragons, you still seem quite calm. Regardless of who's involved, this is the same as any other trial. Man, king or god, I'll save Arya no matter what it takes. Okay, yeah, same thing. No. But the knights are around me right now? Paris? I wasn't sure what to make of Miss Ilmater at first. But she was a friend to Beatrice during those 5 years. So I want to trust her. She attended the academy, isn't that right, Miriam? Yeah, but I never got close to her. She had a reputation for doing things to people. I was always too scared to approach her. I see. See, to admit it, I feel the same. Jerk? No. Oh, no? No. Tracker? No? Okay. What about Lloyd? No. What about Master? I hope His Majesty is okay. Right, someone basically used his former fiancé and his current fiancé to commit mass murder. Despite being royal, he's always had a soft heart. I'm sure this whole ordeal is affecting him the most. Lucio? No. Okay. No. I don't know if I have any right to say this, but I'm sorry about what happened to Beatrice. No, for better or for worse, she's always done what she wanted. She knew what she was doing, and she was well aware of the potential consequences. I just wish there was something I could do for her. Azaric, why are you here, Lord Asclepius? We were discussing plans to lift the ban on studying necromancy at the Imperial Academy. As head of House Frigga, I inherited my father's position on the board. Oh, that's great. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but we should still approach this carefully. Really? I thought you, of all people, would be excited for this. The king's ban on necromancy was harsh, but it was somewhat justified. Studies of something like this has to be regulated and closely monitored. The last thing I want is to create another mad necromancer. Okay. Italian? Oh, yeah. No, okay. Lyaf, I'm sure you know I'm here. But I just want to preface this by saying that I highly doubt you were behind this. No, I perfectly understand. Frankly, I'm also at a loss. I have no idea who did this. What are you talking about? It was clearly that criminal. The eye taker. Why did you interrogate him? Make no mistake, we fully intend to. But I'd like to cover everyone else before I confront him. Let me, Miriam. But it's his fault that Beatrice is... Our sister knew what she was doing when she gave her testimony. Don't insult her bravery by blaming Miss Cuthbert for what happened. What? Anyways, Miss Cuthbert has shown many times that he's acting in good faith. And he's capable of convicting the criminals that even we can't see. Yeah. Is there anything else? No. Yeah, nothing else. Okay. You mentioned Beatrice before. Did something happen? It happened right after she gave her testimony this morning. She fell unconscious shortly after she left the Scaled Lord's lair. She hasn't woken up since then, and Marna has gone missing. What? It must have been the Empress of Discord. After you manifested Lady Steven's blood contract, we all realized why she was acting so strangely. Right, if it weren't for her, I would never consider trying to issue a divine edict. She had sacrificed herself to save Lady Steelwind. It seems our esteemed sister put trust in you, commoner. She's trying. So we will do the same. If there's anything we do to help you... I appreciate your trust, all of you, but I have to ask, where were you all between 2 and 3 p.m. today? Luckily, we were all together. Me, Lyaf, Miriam, Beatrice, and her friend were all in the garden before 2 p.m. But at around 2 p.m., my sister and Miss Ilmater were both missing. I can't believe we trusted her to take care of our sister. Hush now, Miriam. If the Empress of Discord took control of her, there was hardly anything Miss Ilmater could do to stop it. I wonder. If only. Okay. Okay, so I'm saying these things assuming that she is the Empress of Discord, but technically I don't know that yet. I don't really know that yet. So I really do hope she's okay. She's missing something. She's been missing since the massacre. You mentioned that you all went to search for her. Did you see anything? Did you see anything? No, we were originally planning to search the cathedral grounds. When we arrived at the nave, we found Azure trapped in a force cage. Did any of you lose track of each other during that time? No, we sat together for the entire time. But we did consider splitting up to cover more ground. But the King of Fort found us and asked us to stay where we were. Right, I suppose that makes sense. And did you see Eris at all when this happened? No, we never saw her. She went missing at the same time that Beatrice did. It's really suspicious. I don't think... It's definitely possible she was involved in this somehow. Not to mention, the Eye Taker is one of our suspects, and she is his daughter. She says, what? You didn't know? I thought that Beatrice would have told you. No, she didn't mention that at all. This girl has a lot to answer for. Has a lot to answer for. If you can even find her, that is. Contract the demon. I suppose I'll stop being around the bush. Have any of you made a blood contract with the demon lately? How dare you! No, I understand where he's coming from. I understand that your ideas for infuriating. Of everyone present, our sister was the only person with known ties to a demon. If she were to share that secret with anyone, it would have been with us. You catch any incriminating thoughts from them through the eye. We've been misled by it before. Nevertheless, we still have no idea who the patron is. Well, that should mean she asked you during the trial. Could you just use this divine edict of yours to figure out who the patron is? No, to manifest the blood contract, I need the title of the demon and the name of the human they made the contract with. I understand that, but why not just apply brute force? What? Due to the king's funeral, the king's order has a detailed list of everyone who was present during the court massacre. Whoever this patron is, they are working together with the Empress of Discord. That must mean they made a blood contract with her. Yes. That's right. I always keep issuing divine edicts until a blood contract appears. Wait, is that safe? There's only one way to find out. Take out your notes and begin looking at your list of suspects. Might be able to look. You might be at this for a while, so might as well go in order. Clear the thought in preparation. Empress of Discord, wherever you may hide, release thy guards and manifest your blood contract with Aster Ravenguard. Tyrion, what's wrong? Ooh. Yeah, turns out there are consequences. Collapse to the ground as you suddenly find yourself overcome in immense pain. What? What's happening to him? Azaric, use magic to heal him. Right. Oh, you silly, silly boy. You may be half human, but you can't just go around telling lies like that. What? I was really looking forward to bringing you to the end of this. I haven't even started to have my fun yet. Who are you? Actually, I suppose that contract is still in effect. I guess my hands are tied. I'll save you. Just this once. Tyrion, please wake up. Celeste, you're okay. Most certainly don't feel okay. You feel every part of your body aching. It's painful for you to even sit up like this. Are you okay, friend? Yeah. What happened? You died. What? I've never brought anyone back from something like that. That was my strongest spell too. You have no idea how lucky you are. If I wasn't here, who knows what might have happened? I don't understand. Last thing I remember was issuing my divine edict. Wait, was that the cause? But not before with any problems. I just used it this morning. Okay. Aster. It might be because Aster doesn't have a blood contract with the Empress. If demons are unable to lie, the same might hold true for angels as well. The divine edict is clearly some sort of divine magic, so asking for a blood contract that doesn't exist might be considered a lie. Sorry, it's my fault for just resisting it. No, I was being reckless. Be more careful. I don't think my heart can take this. At least you know Aster wasn't behind this. What was the most obvious one? You should still might know this. Blood contract. Right. It's Aster the Women God has no blood contract with the Empress of Discord. Obviously. Why do I have that as a clue? Anyways, it's good that I can just issue these edicts without thinking. I just have to wait until I'm certain I was patron security. Just please be careful. It looks like you found everything you can here. Perhaps you can move somewhere else. Okay, cheers. Freaking nearly died, God. Nothing else. Okay, time to go. No. Cathedral. You're right back at the Cathedral at the Scale Lord. Hopefully Aster and Lucy are back by now. Oh, Mr. Cuthbert. As you enter, you're approached by Aster, Alaric, and Lucio. How's your investigation? Are you okay? You look quite pale. Yeah, there was a bit of an accident earlier. You're embarrassed to admit that you almost ended up dying. Well, try to exude more caution next time. It'd be dishonorable if you didn't fall by my hand. Why is everything you say so aggressive? Anyways, you found your next suspect here. The evidence you gathered, it's very unlikely that Aster is the patron. You do wonder if he's also being known. Yes.
Repario Arcanum!
Cool. Okay, I'm just gonna show this to him immediately. By the way, I attempted to issue a divine edict against you. Whoa, what? Why? My original plan was to issue an edict to every person I could think of. But apparently, issuing them recklessly can have dire consequences. At the very least, we know you aren't the patron. You would have had a bullet contract with the Empress of Discord otherwise. Well, I suppose I'm happy I'm not a suspect anymore. Okay, well. Is glyph of contingency compromised to know? Oh, right, yeah. Continue. Nope. It makes my heart to see Miss doing like this. I wish there was something I could do. Please, Miss Cuthbert, do everything you can to save her. That was my goal from the very beginning. Oh god, hold on. I just remembered something from the last case. I remember a flashback or something. Or like... Oh no, that was from case 1, wasn't it? Yeah, that flashback was for case 1, I think. Where, like, Celeste was like saying, oh, we won! Oh my god. And all that. But, never mind. Like, Anyways, what about... I'm really glad we have you working on this case, Miss Cuthbert. If it weren't for you, we would have never even known about Miss Stevens' blood contract. Don't like me yet. We still need to find out who the patron is. Nevertheless, I wish you luck in your investigation. So, Miss Stevens truly fought Miss McCoy that day. If it were anyone else, I'm sure he would have never stood a chance. Well, let's see, now Stevens isn't strong enough to take down the Crimson Demon. That's the one, Crimson Demon. Sorry, did I go too far? I was just trying to lighten the mood. Oh, no, I'm just a little distracted. I'm sorry. Don't apologize, it's fine. Just speak with her about what happened when this is all over. Nurse? No? Okay. Eric? No? Okay, let me... Eric? No? What about you? No? Okay, not even that. What about you? No? What about Beatrice? No, not even her, okay. Oh, right, same thing. Never mind. What do you think about the dragon? No. Okay. Does he even know? Was he there? I assume he was. Okay, anyways. Why are you looking at me like that, Cuthbert? Oh, sorry. After you attacked you in Regular Man, you've always been a little worried. If it weren't for Celeste's reflexes, he might have very well killed you that day. I'm not going to attack you again. I hope you can understand my uneasiness. You did almost kill me the first thing I met. What? That's not... Because you're Heavenborn. What? You know? What does me being a Heavenborn have to do with this? It's difficult to explain to someone like you. A warrior such as I must hone and develop our senses to survive in battle. Eventually, we develop the ability to sense hidden enemies and anticipate danger. I heard that such senses are heightened when in the presence of extraplanar entities. Until I met you and Beatrice Frega's familiar, I thought those stories were complete nonsense. Me and Ornos. As Heavensborn, your blood is said to originate from the heavens. I'll go so far as to say that I believed in the existence of the other planes, but I admit that I still feel a certain aura from you that doesn't feel quite human. So that's why you attacked me. I was exuding a threatening aura. Especially the opposite. Your aura was too calming and benign. Huh. I thought it must be some kind of trick or illusion. I see. That's quite an astounding ability. What about you, McCoy? What? Did you not sense a similar aura when you first met him? Is that true? Well... Sweet fancy carry goes, I do. Oh, lungs. Oh, someone said that too. Some guy visiting my dad, huh? Oh, wow. He's kinda cute. He's kinda cute. Yeah. Scared just like oh no, sorry, just like this. God. It was kind of similar. It makes me feel a little embarrassed. God. Okay, Aster, I'm sure you know why I'm here. It's because I'm one of your suspects, isn't it? Your Majesty, you are the reigning king of Guard. I expect you conduct yourself with more dignity. Of course. My apologies, Lord Suleiman. Anyways, questioning you is honestly a formality at this point. Really? A lot of evidence works in your favor. Not the contract campus after all. Well, I appreciate your vote of confidence nonetheless. Lucio, have you made any headway in figuring out who set that trap for Aster? No, I haven't. Makes me uneasy that you let someone get that close to my father's body. Yes, I can't begin to apologize for my men's incompetence. If they were more vigilant, perhaps we could have avoided this whole tragedy entirely. So your men were guarding the late king's coffin? Yes, there was a single moment when his body was left unguarded. No traces of illusion magic at this location of the force cage, although we're still not sure about who could have set the trap. There are also members of the King's Guard that can cast both Force Cage and Glyph of Contingency, and many of them fell comatose during the Nacus massacre, so we don't even know if one of them betrayed us. Do you think my men are that weak, Your Majesty? I think anyone can be made weak when put through enough stress. Regardless, we have no way of telling who may have been guarding the coffin when the trap was set. This means that we have no way of telling when that Glyph of Contingency was set. I just need to ask about that. Couldn't we wait for the 40 hours to elapse? If you make note of the exact time the traces of evocation disappear, we can work backwards to discern the exact time when the trap was set. Well, normally we could. When the spell activated, I unfortunately panicked and cast a fireball to try and destroy it. Of course, it didn't even put a dent in the force cage. But because of that, he left traces of evocation at the exact location of the Glyph of Contingency. Aw, damn. We can't discern which traces were left by the patron's Glyph of Contingency or His Majesty's Firebolt. I'm terribly sorry about that, I see. Okay. Can't blame him for reacting like that, but it's going to make figuring out who did this much that much more difficult. I heard that you visited Arya earlier today. What's she doing? I think she's doing the best she can, all things considered. No thanks to you. What? She's only in this situation because of you. Lucio, that's not me. You're the one who's heartlessly prosecuting her. She's far too weak for this. If that's what you truly think of her, you're grossly misunderstanding the kind of person that she is. She defied the role you tried to force onto her, and she instead dedicated herself to fixing our broken kingdom. Ever since it started, all you've done is insult her. But you know nothing about her, and she's far stronger than you realize. Despite her lineage, she's always carved her own path and pursued her own justice. Her own path? She only became a prosecutor because of His Majesty. What are you talking about? She became a prosecutor to fix our corrupt justice system from the inside. And who do you think put those ideas into her mind? If she wanted to fix our justice system, she could easily have done so by slowly weakening House Sipil's influence. I guess that's one way to do it. But she knew about your strange idolization of Ruby tomorrow. Oh, I see. And she knew how closely you followed each and every one of her cases. I know why she became a prosecutor. She thought if she became like your idol and defeated her, you might finally notice her. You're wrong, Lucio. Lucio will never care about me that much. Are you seriously that dense? God. Dense was the word I was thinking of. That's the one. Blockhead, okay. Yeah. When you were still engaged to Lady Frigga, you flaunted your relationship in front of my daughter with no regard for her feelings. I remember each and every time I heard her silently crying in her quarters because of how oblivious you are. She changed every part of herself in order to please you. Can you hear her laugh? I had no idea. My daughter is far stronger than any of us. But she's weak when it comes to you. Lucio, there's no point in fighting amongst ourselves. Please stay focused on the investigation. Seems that he cares for Arya a lot more than you realized. And the eye shows that his feelings are genuine. Then why is he doing everything he can to convict her? Maybe he has a plan out if she gets convicted. Everyone's a little tense. Must ask you, Cuthbert, why are you going to such a length for my daughter? What do you mean? Surely you understand the gravity of the situation. By taking part in this trial, you're restoring the ire of both the nobility and whoever this Empress of Discord is. What are you planning? Lucio, I'm not planning anything. Please, you honestly expect me to believe that you're doing this out of the goodness of your heart? Well, Scale Lord, you actually are doing it for that reason. This is what all Heavensborn are like. I don't like thinking about it that way. I just can't stand by while I see injustice taking place. Even if you're standing in my way, I'll do whatever it takes to save Arya. Why throw around such arms so loosely? I'm not. I will save her, Lucio. It appears that you still have no idea who to set that trap for Esther. Judging from the spell names you have, neither Arya nor Beatrice could have set that trap. The patron could also be a mage. That means that they could have set that trap too. Either way, it looks like you won't be getting any new information. I highly doubt that the person who orchestrated this is any of the people you've met this far. It's one of the person you talked to. Right. Thank you for your time. No. Firebolt. No. Okay. Never mind. Something. Okay. Rathome back alley. Let's check Rathome real quick. Nothing here. Okay. You make your way back to the alleyway that Tomorrow brought you to a month ago. It would be too conspicuous to bring the Kingsguard with you. Ow, ow, ow. I need to stretch. So they've hidden themselves in a building nearby. They gives less than enchanted roots don't hold enchanted or magic into. If she ever stops focusing her magic into it, the Kingsguard will be notified and they'll storm the building. Are you ready? Yeah, let's do this. The Eye-Taker is your prime suspect. Everyone else has an alibi and lacks a motive. Not to mention, Eris was with Beatrice when she went missing. You don't want to suspect her, but her father is a criminal. And she still hasn't turned up since the massacre. Just stretch first before this happens. Alright, on 3. 1, 2, 3. What? Empty, huh? There's no one here. Damn it! Of course he's not here. You betrayed him and you knew where his hideout was. Take a close look at the desk he was sitting at and during a previous visit. There's a stickler of dust on it. Doesn't look like anyone's been here for a while. Must have moved his operations elsewhere the day you convicted Beatrice. There's no point in staying hidden anymore. He's tossed the King's runestone to the ground. A few seconds later, you hear the footfalls of soldiers rushing towards your location. Freeze in the name of Women! You see him freeze as he scans the room and sees no one else there. Be careful, sir. They appear to have turned themselves invisible. They're not here, you idiot! Oh. Another frustrated sigh as you take a seat on a chair nearby. Cloud dust is launched into the air as you do so. Hit the last piece we needed. None of the other suspects had the means or the motive to do this. But he's probably long gone by now. It's over. I'm sorry. But you did everything you could, didn't you? It wasn't good enough. It was a long shot. You were involved in this, you definitely keep your head down. What do you do now? There has to be someone who knows where he is. Wait a minute. Actually, there is one person who might know where he is. What do you... You don't mean... At this point, it's the only option we have. Are you sure you two aren't exactly... I know. I can't let my personal feelings get in the way of saving Arya. He's talking about tomorrow. Oh god. You're not looking forward to seeing her again. At least that's what you keep telling yourself. Let's process these feelings later. You have a job to do. There are fantasy fiction novels. Also, a lot of books from the series I've read. Give a chance to look at painting next time we're here. Ooh. Looks like some kind of crime lord. If I'm right, he was one of the previous Eye Takers. Back then, he had an even tighter grip on the criminal underbelly of Ratholm. People used to call him the Raging Storm. Isn't Eye Taker already a nickname? Look, sir, I don't come up with these names. Neat, Oops. There's a little 15 novels stacked on the desk here. I think it must be found of the genre. I wonder if that's just the eye taker. Looks like this fireplace hasn't been lit in a while. I can still see the burnt remnants of some documents. You can see the back alley from entrance from this window. I think I must have used this to get a good look at visitors. It's the table that the eye taker sat at the last time you were here. I think they're also now.
Repario Arcanum!
Oh, nothing here, huh? Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I think it's everything. Okay. Time to go. Immoral Law Offices. Oh, she has her own offices. First time being here. You arrive at the office of Timora's law firm. According to Aria, Timora is still practicing. So it looks like she hasn't gone into hiding like the eye taker apparently did. And if anyone knows where he currently is, she will. Sorry, you were breaking a hand up to knock on the door, but you stopped for a moment. Sir? After everything that's happened, you still don't feel ready to face her. For the past month, all those things you said to her keep replaying in your mind. Feel the familiar warmth of Celeste's hand again. Just take a deep breath and seal your resolve. You knock on the door. Every moment of silence thereafter fills you with anxiety and dread. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, but I'm not currently accepting clients. Cuthbert? She looks completely frozen for a while. Her gaze narrows as she notices the Legion of Knights escorting you. Are you here to arrest me? No, of course not. Can we come in? Yes, of course. Take a seat inside the office, but you can't really think of anything to say. The Knights aren't really helping to alleviate the tension. Hey, Celeste, can you take the Knights outside and do a perimeter of the building? What? Are you sure? I am. But what if something happens? First, we're in a populated building in the capital city of Wivengard. I think I'll be fine. No, but... Sorry, you're right. I'll just push my hand and the Knights follow her out of the office. Before she leaves, she waits at the door and looks at you for a while. After a while, she realizes how long she's been staring at you, staring and quick close the door. Now then, let's get this over with. Starting to get dark outside, and much time left. Bookshelf, there's little books about law and natural history. You'll load these books in front to back while studying to be attorney. It's painting of a noble woman. Not quite. That's Eliza Tentavi. She's a common folk professor at the Imperial Academy. And this portrait was commissioned by one of her noble patrons. It just shows off their wealth, though. Doesn't celebrate anything noteworthy. Why do you have this on? I like her. And she's a good reminder that common folk are just as competent as nobility. Another one. It's painting some sort of pirate. He was a pirate that was famous for ruthlessly destroying the ships of anyone who stood in his way. During the Great Illuminati War, the Wivengard Crown hired him as a privateer to protect Arnox from the Sea's navy. He sailed near my hometown. During the Great War, Arnox was a vital foothold for Wivengard's navy. Unfortunately, he was captured by the Theocracy and executed for his crimes. But here he gave them the runaround for 8 years before he was captured. Wow, okay. Cool. Always wondered how you could afford these things. Guess if I know now. See from tomorrow's clients. Looks extremely comfortable, but she never let you sit in them when you were a child. This is intended to present things to her. Okay, fine. You can't really tell her about the case anyways. Okay, fine. Is Celeste okay? She seems a bit on edge right now. Yeah, I think she's been overprotective lately. I don't really blame her. I did almost die a few times in the last few days. What? It's so sorry now. I don't think I'm even allowed to talk about it, especially not with you. I was a little more disdain than you intended. Take a deep breath. I received your letters. Did you? I haven't gotten the chance to read them yet. Yeah, of course. Whenever you're not busy. is really awkward. But you're going to have this conversation sooner or later. Perhaps it'd be best to just be direct. Okay, fine. Tomorrow's actions. Miss Tomorrow, I trusted you. I know. I trusted you. I told you everything about myself. I put all my hopes into you. And you lied to me. You told a criminal about the Idahoras. It took me years before I was comfortable enough to tell you about it. And you knew that. Why did you even adopt me? You could have just left me in Arnox and moved on with your life. Why would you put me into this? I'm just trying to look for an answer when it comes to her. I started thinking about what my life could have been like. I could have done so many things. I might have been able to move on from me losing my mother. But you adopted me. You made my entire life focused around that one moment. I had a son once. Before you, I mean. What? I wasn't always a city person. I used to live in an old farm town, just like McCoy's. My son and I used to run an old tea shop. Just the two of us. Wait, you ran a tea shop? I know, it's ridiculous now that I think about it. But I was really happy back then. What happened? One night, a local nobleman had too much to drink at the local tavern. He barged into our shop and started destroying it with his magic. My son tried to stop him, but the Inquisition swept that entire case under the rug, obviously. They said that the nobleman felt threatened and acted in self-defense. I've told you about this before. What was his name? It was Ryan. Oh. What did you do after Ryan died? I thought long and hard about what I wanted to do. I was hurt and blinded by rage. So I decided I would take justice into my own hands. You didn't... No. At the time... I thought that killing him would be too easy. I broke into his manor and found every incriminating document I could find. I found everything, from records of illegitimate children to plots he was making against other noble houses. I released everything to the public. It absolutely ruined him. That's when I realized there was a way to make them pay. You didn't have to harm or kill anyone. You could just beat them at their own game. You could use the rules and laws they made against them. Just like an attorney. Yeah, just like an attorney. When I realized that, I moved to the city and started studying law. I read every book there was to read about Ruvengard's laws. I learned how to work the system, I started representing clients who were clearly being framed by the nobility. But I really didn't care about saving them. I just wanted to see the look on each noble's face when I implicated them with irrefutable evidence. But it got more difficult. As I started pushing higher, the nobles got smarter and more influential. I continued to acquit my clients, but the trials got closer and closer each time. But I was arrogant, and I felt invincible. I thought that no matter what happened, justice would prevail. And then your mother's case happened. I've never met someone that remarkable before. She had this way of making you feel happy, no matter what kind of mood you were in. Yeah, I remember. But I failed her, and I failed you. Samara, I never once blamed you for what happened. I know, that doesn't change the fact that I couldn't acquit her. She was executed because I didn't do enough. When you asked me to train you to be an attorney, I was blinded by my desperation. I felt so alone and helpless. I wanted someone, anyone, to carry this burden with me. So how pathetic must I have been that I looked for that in a grieving 10-year-old child? When I looked at you, all I wanted to see was myself. I saw a hurt and broken person who wanted revenge on the nobility. But I was too self-centered to realize that you were nothing like me. You care about people, and you care more about saving your clients than harming the nobility. I think I knew all along, but I just refused to see it. Maybe you were right about me. But maybe I was just using you to make myself feel better. I took you from your home and forced you to dedicate your life to my dream. Maybe I never really cared. And if I did care about you, I would have never pulled you into a life like this. I'm sorry. I can't begin to apologize for doing that to you. Actually, the truth is genuine. Does that even matter at this point? I've been thinking long and hard about this. I want to forgive you, Mr. Morrow, but I don't know if I can. I don't blame you, but I want to try. She looks away from you for a moment as she wipes a single tear. God, even I'm kind of like tearing up. God. Oh. This is tragic. Mr. Morrow? No, don't call me that. If you can truly find it in your heart to forgive me, I want things to be different this time. I'm not your superior, nor your mentor anymore. We're equals now. Call me by my first name. Oh, okay. Ruby. It feels really strange after all these years. But I hope you can get used to it. Okay. Okay, fine. Right, I almost forgot the entire reason why I came here. What is it? I didn't just come here to reconcile. I actually need your help with something. Okay? I need you to help me speak to the Eye Taker. Tyrion. I know. Considering the circumstances, it would probably strain your partnership with him even more. Tyrion. But if you just tell me where he is, I'll do my best to make sure it doesn't get traced back to you. Tamora thinks otherwise. Tamora is thinking of something very different here. Tyrion, the Eye Taker is dead. And yeah, she does know. And she does know. Good. Okay. What? He died right after you convicted Beatrice. He was lynched by a mob of civilians. What? Everyone's saying that it was some sort of retaliation from House Frigga. Didn't you notice that he didn't send anyone after you? Eris said... Wait. Well, there's still... I'm probably going to cause it about you. Think you're kissing you anytime soon. Oh, thank you. No one would Eris say that. Eris? Who's Eris? What? You met her before. She has long black hair and she wears a black dress. I suppose she really likes black. She really likes black. But anyways, she's the Eye Taker's daughter. Tyrion, the Eye Taker's daughter has red hair. Red hair, huh? What? She was there when we spoke to him during Beatrice's trial. That's... What are you talking about? She was never at that meeting, huh? What? What's going on? She was clearly there. Going for intervention, the Eye Taker would have attacked at that very moment. Why remember things differently? Whoever's picture doesn't have full ownership of her mind. Either find her to be out something, get something countering in the first place. Otherwise she can't remember what happened in the massacre. No. Tyrion, what's wrong? Why are you looking at me like that? I really hope that you're wrong about this. Why are Ruby's memories different from yours? That's the only explanation you can think of. Why? Her memories seem intact, except for her memories of Eris. Since her disappearance, you've highly suspected that she was involved in this. Not only was she at the scene of the crime, she went missing at the same time that Beatrice did. But you never thought to ask one question. Who is Eris Ilmater? Let's go! Revelation. He's done it. A flood of memories come back to you. Myself honed and developed our sense into this private battle. Eventually, I felt the ability to sense enemies and anticipate danger. This is a hide with defense of extraplanar entities. So I was quickly hogwash until I met you and Beatrice's Frigga's familiar. Followed the monsters and barely escaped with my life. But when I'm meeting Eris, none of those creatures come even close. I get this feeling. It's like I'm in front of a predator that I couldn't ever hope to beat. Every instinct I have tells me to run whenever she's close by. Yep. You expected. I'm not sure why, but animals have always disliked me. I wonder why. Still very little you know about demons. So I'll say that one can't take the appearance of a human. But it's still a long shot. But there is one way to find out for sure. Tyrion, talk to me. What's wrong? Ruby, I'm about to do something stupid. If I fall unconscious, I need you to call Celeste and tell her to contact Lord Asclepius or the Archduke. What? If you're wrong about this, there's no way either of them will get here in time. But it's already late and the trial resumes tomorrow. You can't waste any more time traveling to either of their locations. Eris Ilmater, wherever and whatever you are, by the eye of Horus, I issue upon you a divine edict. Release thy guards and manifest your blood contract with Ruby Tamora. So, you finally figured it out, my dearest Tyrion. This entire time I've been chasing you. You have. It's been so entertaining watching you scramble around. You've been making contracts with people across Withengard. You took control of Arya and Beatrice. But why? Why would you want to do any of this? Oh, I can't possibly reveal all my secrets. This isn't the proper stage to have a final battle. I suppose that you come this far. I'm about to give you a little gift. Oh, hell yes. Memories at any time the Empress may view, and any and all of Timora's memories, visions that Empress may instantaneously change and alter her memories whenever she wishes. Whenever she wishes. What was that? What was that? What was that? Ruby, Eris Ilmater is a demon. And she's not just any demon. She's the Empress. She's the Empress of Discord. And you signed for the contract, so that's why you can't remember anything about her. What? Tyrion, I swear on my life I didn't know anything about this. I know. She probably tricked you into signing this. Just like she tricked Arya. Arya? What does the prosecutor have to do with this? Come on, you two. Those things are kind of tense, but there's no need to. What are you holding? Is that a blood contract? Celeste, Eris is the Empress of Discord. Oh, what? It was her the entire time. She tricked Arya into signing a blood contract with her. And she probably controlled her and Beatrice to to orchestrate the entire massacre. What? Tyrion, this is crazy. I know I was scared of her that one time. How could Eris be a demon? She looks nothing like Marnoth. I know how unbelievable it is, but I used my divine edict with her name. That wouldn't have worked unless she was a demon. I'm surprised she didn't, like, use a fake name. They're like, just trick. Just like, ha, trick you. Although I guess she can't do that, can she? Because she's a demon. She has to tell the truth. What a wild set of rules this whole thing is. This whole world has got, huh? Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess I can't disagree with that. Well, he's got a grand general immediately. She's really a demon, it's even possible to arrest her. It's already been a day. Someone like her, that would be more than enough time to skip town. Will you speak with the Archduke about this? Thank you, Ruby. You helped us more than you could ever know. Yeah, of course. Celeste, let's meet up with everyone. We'll need to discuss our next course of action. Right. You're about to leave Ruby's office when she stops you. Tyrion, have you been using the Eye of Horus lately? Yeah. I can't say much about what I'm doing right now, but I am in the middle of a case. It's just that... What's wrong? Never mind. I don't think it's my place to say anything. I think I'm just being my usual paranoid self. I am not the one with the ability to read minds anyways, so if you're not seeing it, it's probably nothing. Okay. I know you can't tell me about what you're doing, and I have no idea what could possibly involve the Kingsguard, Steelwind, and the Empress of Discord. But just stay safe, okay? You're the only family I have left. I will, I promise. Thank you. I found the lead you've been looking for, but you're not sure where this will take you. This is just fully setting up Tyrion to just die. Like, this is gonna be sad. Come on, man. Knowing what you know now, you're almost a little afraid of what might happen. Who is Eris? How would she go to the trouble of orchestrating any of this? She not only impersonated the Eye Taker's daughter, she also pretended to be your friend. What's her goal in all of this? Hopefully tomorrow we'll finally bring you the answers you're looking for. Ugh, got him. Something wrong, Commander? Play dumb with me. You told me what you really are. What's your game, demon? How would you just deliver yourself to our doorstep? Oh, RM. I've put far too much work into this story to miss the final act. I can't wait to see how this ends. You killed 3 people and enslaved an innocent girl. Is this all some kind of game to you? It's exactly what this is to me. I'll admit, looking back, it does feel a bit derivative. A bit. God damn. You forceful breaking master to call. I think I've done enough to differentiate myself from those that came before. It's a shame about the timing of it all, though. Damn insane. Took you long enough to notice. I guess the oafish Inquisition commander does have some observation skills after all. Whatever, you just better not try anything. You know I can't lie, so I'll reassure you. I promise I won't harm anyone. While I'm in this prison. We're finally approaching the climax, Tyrion. No more deductions, no more talking. No more god-awful teasing when we both know who was really behind this. Just me and you. Okay. Ugh. Well... I feel like this is gonna be the final thing. Ugh. I'm so tempted to continue and just do this. But do I really have enough time? Thing is, right now, my stomach has felt weird this whole morning. Or technically afternoon now. But I'm okay. I'm fine. I can still play this game just fine, but ugh. How much time? Oh man. When would I do it? If I'm ill, then if I'm ill, then you can quit. Well, next time I can do it is Thursday. Yeah, Thursday. It's Thursday my time. Yeah. But I mean, it's not like I'm like ill. I'm just worried I'm gonna like have this be like an 8-hour stream. But you know what? I've done those before. Screw it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Alright. Hello, your lordship. I think it's the first time we've met. You're a lot smaller than I expected. Who is this woman? Why have they brought a civilian before, scared lord? People of the court, thank you for your patience. Until now, we've known this woman as Eris Ilmater. And ever since the massacre, we've been trying to determine who orchestrated this. We only knew that Arya Steelwind signed a blood contract with a demon called the Empress of Discord. We still knew very little about this demon. We had no idea who they were or what they even looked like. But we know the truth now. People of the Wivengard nobility, the woman on the witness stand isn't a civilian. She is the demon known as the Empress of Discord. I have no idea how, but her form is that of a human. Using this disguise, she entered the Grand Cathedral posing as Beatrice Frega's guide. She then aided the patron by using Beatrice Frega to help Arya Steelwind massacre members of the nobility.
Objection!
Why are we continuing with this? She's already admitted to taking part in the massacre. Let's force her to tell us who the patron is and be done with this. How typical. The Grand General thinks he can solve all of his problems with violence. But let me ask you this. Why are you assuming that the patron is a human? What? In Arya's contract, it says that the patron is the individual who gives the contract to her. How do you know that I am not that individual? I go by many names. The Empress of Discord is only one of them. What you're saying is true. That makes this a simpler matter. We simply need to execute you for your crimes against the kingdom. Haven't you forgotten what my underling said during Frega's trial? As a demon, I can never truly die. If you destroy my body, I'll simply reform in the abyssal hells. I wonder, what would happen to your daughter if you were to draw my ire? Oh no, you're prosecuting her and playing the villain. But I know the truth. You secretly care about her, don't you? Nonsense are you spouting? God damn, okay. Wow. When you thought she had mage blight, you had to prosecute her. You held on to little hope that you could convict her and convince her to take a plea deal. As the king's wife, your position might have been salvageable. And you did this all so she could be with her beloved Aster. What? Then it was revealed she signed a blood contract with me. That changed everything. Mage blood is one thing, but a demon owning her soul? She can't very well be a queen like this now, can she? You had to find out who the patron was before her trial ended, didn't you, Lucio? Otherwise, your beloved daughter would never be free. And you did all of this because you feel bad for what you did to her. You had done this for the good of House Zealand. Oh, is that what you were doing, huh? Because the way I see it, you abandoned her for her entire childhood. You felt so guilty about killing her mother that you couldn't bear to face her. No, Eris, stop this. And you know what that did to her. You didn't just take away her mother, you took away her father too. You starved her of any affection. She couldn't help but latch onto the first person to show her any kind of superficial kindness. Eris! She didn't fall in love with Aster, she became obsessed with him, huh? He stopped being her own person, and she clings to him like a parasite. She changed everything about herself to suit his likes and desires. And you know deep down in your heart, you know that if he is ever taken away from her, she will fall apart. Since I pity you so much, I'll let you in on a little secret. Killing me won't save your daughter, and you don't have the means to confine me, huh? And even if you know who I am, your daughter will never be safe from influence. What? But I suppose there's one possible way to break my contract. What? What is it? My contract will bind Arya Steelwind to the patrons so long as they both live. If you truly want to free your daughter from my control, all you have to do is kill her. Do the poor thing a favor and put her out of her misery. What? Wow. Wow. Actually. Damn, you're smart. Okay. Right, I'll cut you to the end. Enough. Lucio, we cannot antagonize her if you want to find out how this happened. Is she right? Is Arya's fate truly doomed? Has to be something you can do. I just don't understand, Eris. Why are you doing this? You're not a noble. You're probably not even a citizen of Whiffengard. Why would you go through the... Why would you go through the trouble of doing any of this? Tyrion, why are you here? What? Why do you constantly risk your life for the sake of others? Why do you try to seek justice in a clearly unjust world? I don't know, honestly. I think you do know. The answer is simple. You do it because it satisfies you. You save people. You fight the system. You just love indulging in your own heroics, don't you? That's not... It feels good, doesn't it, Tyrion? You know that you're the only righteous person in an unjust society. When you succeed, you're hailed as a hero. And if you fail, it's society's fault, not yours. No matter what happens, you can take solace in the knowledge that you're so much better than everyone else. The superiority you feel over them must be intoxicating. Your divine blood makes it so. You just can't resist giving into it. But just as your divine blood compels you to do good, my hellish blood compels me to do the opposite. I just can't help but take every opportunity to make you all suffer. My entire purpose is to see each and every one of their faces contorted in agony and despair. Humanity is a stain on the world. They're worthless parasites who steal, maim, and kill to get what they want. That's all they are. And I despise those who try to pretend that they're anything different. You're wrong, Eris. Humanity is so much more than you realize. And I truly pity you if that's all you see in us. Oh, so now it's us. That actually just reminded me. There's something I hate even more than humanity. I despise the Celestials of the upper planes who go against the natural order. They condemn and admonish beings like me, all while watching humanity suffer from their secluded little heaven. They realize that humanity would never willingly choose good over evil. So they created the heavens born to tip the balance in their favor. It's so self-indulgent that it makes me want to puke. That's what heavens are. It is. That made quite a hobby out of breaking them and sending them back to their creators. I throw them into the deepest pit of despair before extinguishing their lives. There's been no greater joy in my entire life, my eternal life. And it took a lot of work to get you right where I need you, Tyrion. Are you saying... You asked me why I did this, didn't you? My actions that day were all for you, my dearest Tyrion. Also, I could see the despair on your face when you realized the truth. Tyrion.
Objection!
That's enough out of you, you witch. Lucio? Cuthbert, you promised me that we would save my daughter together. I'm sorry. You said those words to me with such conviction. Yet he used hand, quivering like a grunt in his first battle. Are a few meager doubts enough to force a retreat from you? Is that all it takes to defeat the infamous Tyrion, Cuthbert? He's probably desperate at this point. Ferris is the patron. There's very little hope for Arya. Like Beatrice's, her blood contract was strong and concise. There's very little room for interpretation, so I probably can't dispute it either. What kind of turner would you be? No, what kind of friend would you be if you didn't see this through? Eris, we didn't call you here today to wax poetic with you. The people you've harmed here are harmed have a right to know what you did that day. So either give us your testimony or get out. Even now you're still undeterred. I really do love that about you. I do wonder how long that'll last. I do wonder how long that'll last. It's true. I was the one who masterminded this. I knew about the king's funeral at the Grand Cathedral, so I forced Beatrice Frigga to allow me to accompany her. When I was there, I used my contracts with Beatrice Frigga and Arya Steelwind to compel them to act against their will. And through the actions of Beatrice Frigga and Arya Steelwind, I facilitated the deaths of Lloyd von Sanctus, Corlin Sybil, and Garrick Pierce. The only motivation for my actions that day was to harm Tyrion Cuthbert's friends and to make him suffer. And before you ask, aside from my thralls, I was acting alone that day. I didn't follow direct or indirect orders from anyone. I just realized... Is there a particular reason why we feel like warm and happy around Celeste? Or then it's just, you know, she's our lover? Yeah, I think her look may be a bit more, maybe a bit more, angelically literal than we may think. I wonder if these two... I don't know. Alright, anyways. I didn't follow direct or indirect rules from anyone. Tresori's pretty thorough. Of course, I am a demon after all. Since I'm unable to lie, I thought it'd be best to be as detailed as possible. That way, there's no room for doubt. Isn't that wonderful, Tyrion? She's definitely playing with you. You're not technically lied, but she's definitely not acting in good faith. Should look at her testimony more closely. So you completely carried out this plan for yourself. Well, I clearly had help of Beatrice Frigga and Arya Steelwind. I wasn't truly acting alone. You know what I meant. Yes, I just can't help myself sometimes. To say things plainly, though Hume willingly helped me with my plan that day. You know that she can't lie, but she's probably had a lot of practice deceiving people. You should keep your wits about you. How did you find out about it? It was supposed to be closely guarded secret. Oh, Tyrion, I can't tell you all of my secrets now, can I? Dan's likely starting to charge her with perjury. Surprised that she's even testifying in the first place. Until you can extract all the information she has, just have to play all of her games. Yep. What a terrifying ability. Thank you for noticing. That wasn't a compliment. I find it all quite sickening how you demons prey on people. Prey? People know what they're signing up for when they sign a contract with a demon. You can only blame me for collecting what was freely offered. Please, we both know that Arya didn't knowingly or willingly sign that contract. Are you just assuming that? What? How do you know that she didn't knowingly sign a contract with me? My client would never willingly sign the contract with you, Harris. Really? What if I were just her dearest fiancé? You may see Arya as a paragon of justice, but everyone has their breaking point. If that's true, tell us under what circumstances Arya signed the contract. You know, she's trying to get inside your head. Nope, I would never sign a contract like that, even if it were to protect Astor. What are using their full names. You know I can't lie, so I thought I'd give you something. For example, I could easily refer to another Steelwind or another Frigga that I am throttled. And this is very long, you know. True. You have eternal life, so you know the ancestors of everybody. You know her, Lucio. She's trying to get under your skin. Anyways, aside from Pierce, Von Sanctus, and Sybil, Von Sanctus and Sybil were key members of the Woven Guard nobility. What reason could you possibly have to kill the three of them? I didn't. What? I didn't have a reason to kill them. I just happened to facilitate their deaths. No, but you specifically went after them. I did, but I didn't have any particular reason to do so. That doesn't make any sense. I suppose it doesn't. Anyways, would you like for me to add that to my testimony? What? It would help you, wouldn't it? I suppose so. She's got to be the most unpredictable witness you have consequent. God, knowing she's a freaking fourth wall breaking, this is gonna be insane. We're just gonna play into her hands the entire time until something happens. Start to kill my victims as quickly and efficiently as possible. Well, that's not true. Dude, okay, sure. We already established that Pierce was killed due to his knowledge of Celeste's parentage. How could you possibly have no motivation to see them dead? Are you just assuming that? I'm not. That's the only logical conclusion. And that's where you made a mistake. You're assuming that I act logically. You're not a bit out of your element right now. Everybody you can see some kind of logic that you could use to make conclusions. Ours is a different beast entirely. Literally, even. Well, you know, she could be completely insane. Never at least see connections that aren't there. Yep. Just do this for a bit, and then this will be the thing. Something wrong, Tyrion? Went to all this trouble to get your attention. The least you could do is appreciate it.
Objection!
Enough. Stay on subject, witness. I'm not complaining about this. But if you really wanted to make me suffer, why don't you just go after the people close to me? Why wouldn't you just go after the people close to me? Oh, but what would be the fun in that? Killing people is such an easy task to accomplish. Even a child can do it. There are much more effective ways to make someone suffer. Coercion. Why the need to specify that? To leave less room for doubt. Beatrice used an indirect order to feign innocence in your previous trial, didn't she? But did you work together with anyone to facilitate the massacre? Of course, I did. I worked together with Beatrice Frigga and Arya Silverman. You know what I meant, Eris. My apologies, I just got out myself sometimes. I'll say it clearly so you can be certain. I did not have a contract with anyone that wanted to facilitate any of those murders. I did not have a contract with anyone that wanted to facilitate any of those murders. I was acting of my own free will. Even when she said directly, you can't doubt everything she says. So I testimony very carefully. Tended can't lie, but she's clearly hidden something in her testimony. Examining the wording of her statements, focus on what she's clearly trying to imply with each statement. Yep. Contradiction down. Yep. Well then, that's it. It's funny that this is the only one that's that her sprite changes on. Like, well, what was the reason? Tell us.
Objection!
Eris, you said that you needed Arya to kill them as quickly and efficiently as possible. But that's not exactly what happened, did it? Yes, it appears I underestimated your little bodyguard. Things lasted a lot longer than I anticipated. That's not what I was referring to. Oh? You said that you needed Arya to kill them as efficiently as possible. But that doesn't really match with what happened to Garrick Pierce, does it? Is that so? That look on her face. Why did she look so happy? Yes, unlike the murders of Von Sanctus and Sybil, Pierce was murdered with a blade frozen in magic. Such an extremely convoluted way to kill someone. It would only make sense if you were trying to hide the evidence. That clearly wasn't your intent. I agree. So how would I do that? For the love of God, woman, can you stop speaking riddles? I have no love for any god aside from myself. Speaking differently than she was in her testimony. She's being vague. She's still hiding something. Okay. Stop getting baited by her words and take a moment to think about this logically. Okay, the fact that if the patron is effectively synonymous to her now, the fact that Garrick knows Celeste's parents, and knowing that that motive is still there, and knowing that she had to kill him as soon as possible, means there is something she's scared of. Maybe. She's very good at misdirecting you and playing with everyone's emotions. So stick to the facts that you know for certain. In her testimony, she says the following. You really have a reason to kill them specifically? You need Arya to kill my victims as efficiently as possible. She could have been trying to mislead you. Which phrase did Eris use to mislead you? No, considering who she was definitely trying to mislead you. Sorry. My thinking, because I'm thinking too far ahead, is the reason, but it's possible. The phrase is possible changes how that sentence reads. Because she fought Celeste, Arya couldn't kill Pierce quickly and efficiently. Right. Pierce Constitution point out implies that Arya didn't kill Pierce quickly and efficiently at all. What other phrases left on this? Okay. This is weird. I'm trying to think of implications, and I'm like, oh god. She used the word specifically, clutching the meaning of the entire phrase. She never had a reason to kill the three specific victims, but she might have had a reason to kill it in general. Seems like a stretch, though. I should say she did all for you. She set all of this up so you would have a mystery to solve. It's difficult to read her mindset. Some of other phrases, something you could use. Okay, well, that's definitely wrong. But this is definitely part of this. The thing. For all you know, she could have had a very specific reason to kill them. But she said multiple times that she didn't have a reason. Out of all the parts of that statement, that seems to be all straight. That's one of her other phrases. Sure, we needed Arya to do the murders quickly and efficiently. Was our responsibility to fight Arya? That didn't end up happening. There's one around. Okay, I don't know what else this is then. It was the times that she underestimated Celeste, so it means she was caught by her. So one of the phrases we can use. Right. She said her victims instead of the victims. It's a small distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. Okay, yeah, okay. Marnos using a similar trick during Beatrice's trial, which can only mean the victims of this case aren't the same as her victims. Eris, which of the people in this case were your victims? Well, considering what happened, you could say that everyone at the cathedral that day was my victim. Yes, but who was killed directly by Beatrice Frigga or Arya Steelwind? I knew it, huh? You're hiding something, aren't you? If that's what you think, it's definitely possible, huh? Remember the vague answers? Or she even agreed to just find in the first place. So there's nothing any of you can threaten her with. Nothing you do can permanently harm her. She could have easily gone into hiding. She never had to come here. It means she wanted to come here. Why? Tell me, Eris, who killed Lloyd von Sanctus? Arya Steelwind. And who killed Corlin Sybil? Arya Steelwind. And who killed Garrick Pierce? Why are you staying silent? Out with it, demon! Who killed Garrick Pierce? I refuse to answer her. She's doing this on purpose. Is the... I have a bad feeling about this now. I have an awful feeling. Absolutely awful feeling. Oh god. Okay. You know, I'll knock this away. She's trying to guide you to the truth. Oh, I have a god-awful feeling. Okay. Is this the thing that she set up? Let's try to get the truth. But for what purpose? Who killed Garrick Pierce? She's refusing to answer the question. That must mean the answer is different from her previous answers. An unknown person, huh? Well, based on what Tyrion probably knows, this can't be literally anyone. Can be anyone here. It has to be someone that knows shape liquid. I'm kidding, dude. Oh no, Celeste. Is that right? Is that why we learned this spell from her? Knowing for a fact that she knows how to do this? An unknown person killed Garrick Pierce. That must mean... Yes. You are not the patron described in Aria's contract, are you? Who knows? I never confirmed or denied that. Are you serious? I grow sick of your games, demon. You knew it. The murders were too politically motivated to have been completely random. You can unequivocally prove that the patron's identity by issuing a divine edict. Oh no. Oh no, dude. You don't want to do this. You kind of have to. You kind of have to, but you don't want to do this. Oh no. Because at the risk of getting it wrong, this leaves you right where you started. Who is the patron, Eris? Who is responsible for all of this? You want me to find out the truth. So why are you staying silent? Because it would be so much better when you discovered yourself. That means you already have the evidence you need to do so. You felt it, haven't you? God damn it. You bastard. Ever since the investigation started, you felt a nagging feeling in the back of your mind, haven't you? How did you? It's right in front of you, Tyrion. You're just refusing to see it. You're refusing to see who I made a contract with that day. You made a contract with the patron on that day? With the eye of a god, you're still blinded by human sentimentality. So think through it carefully. Who killed Garrick Pierce that day? Think through this. Let everything else disappear from the world and only think of the facts. If Eris wasn't the patron, that means someone else was controlling Arya's actions. But it still coordinated with Eris, who had control of Beatrice. In an extremely roundabout way, Eris admitted that Arya was used to kill Von Lactus and Sybil. When the patron killed those two, they were able to effectively counter every magical defense they brought up. What do we already know about the patron who did the first two murders? They knew Von Lactus still needed oxygen in his force cage. And they knew Sybil could still drown if she was frozen by cold creature and affected by stone skin. This? Well, yeah. They're well versed in using magic legally. So whoever did design it had immense knowledge of high-level magic. Not only that, they come up with great ways to bypass the defenses put up by Von Lactus and Sybil. Yes, they had the ability to react quickly and decisively. But things changed when they murdered Pierce. It was implied that neither Arya nor Beatrice killed Pierce. But did the patron kill him personally? But why? They already had control of Arya. I would imagine the entire point of enthralling her would be to hide their own involvement. Did they become impatient because Celeste was holding her ground against Arya? No. Beatrice was already able to slip past them. That's how she was able to knock you and Pierce out with a sleep spell, at 2:30 p.m. Why didn't Eris use Beatrice to kill Pierce? If Patron was coordinating with Eris, she could have easily let Beatrice kill Pierce. Let's use Pierce to kill Pierce. Here it is. They wanted to kill Pierce personally. Does that mean Pierce's murder was more emotionally driven than the other two? They might explain what the method used to murder him was so contrived. Apparently, it's right there. So what aren't you seeing? Whoever did this, they murdered Von Lactus and Sybil, and those two were house leaders of the four pillars. In a way, they both represented corrupt parts of our kingdom's government. And Von Lactus has essentially got away with murdering just in a way, and Sybil clearly had an apathetic approach to remedying corruption within the justice system. But the biggest clue you have is the one that Arist indirectly gave you. See the smile on your face when you realize the truth. The truth. She wants you to discover it. At first, you thought she was trying to make you feel guilty for what happened. But if that were true, she wouldn't still be here. There's something else that she wants you to realize, because it will throw you into despair somehow. Let's review everything you've deduced about whoever she made a contract with. Throughout the way they controlled Arya, they were creative and skilled at using magic. They must have been constantly exposed to creative uses of magic. Not to mention, they somehow personally handed a blood contract to Arya and had her sign it. Going by what you know, Arya was either threatened or tricked into signing that blood contract. So whoever did this must have had the strength to threaten her, or they were deeply trusted by her. In addition to that, they must have been close to the prayer room when the attack happened. And lastly, they must have had an emotional grudge against Garrick Pierce, who did Eris make a blood contract on the day of the murder. Oh, I love it. Oh my god. Oh, well done, you rat bastard. What? No, that's not. It's the most logical conclusion with what you know thus far. Maybe do that. No, can't be. That's not. Eris wanted to make you suffer, but you can't run away from this. You owe it to Arya. No, you owe it to everyone with a woven guard to see this through. You need to follow through, no matter how painful it is. God damn you, dude. God damn you. It has to be someone else. She would never. Can you think of anyone else? Who else could Eris have chosen? Who else could she have chosen that would... Who else could she have chosen that would make you feel like this? No. 4 tries to do it, just to get Tyrion to accept it. Damn it. Sorry, I can't scream right now. She screamed in anguish. It goes throughout the ruins. Everyone's caught off guard and stares at you in confusion. What? What is it? Is everything okay, Mr. Cuthbert? Tyrion, are you... Your eyes well up as you look at her. One look at your expression tells her everything she needs to know. There it is! You realize it, haven't you? I've been waiting for this moment for so long. What are you talking about? I demand an explanation. Mr. Cuthbert, what have you discovered? Tell them, Tyrion. Tell them who did this. Issue your divine edict right now. You want to be wrong. You never wanted to be more. You wanted anything more in your entire life. Nothing will make you happier than having this edict fail, even if it were to cost you your life. But you know the truth. Eris Ilmater, Empress of Discord. Tyrion Cuthbert, Attorney of the Arcane. By the Eye of Horus, I issue upon you a divine edict. Release thy guards and manage your blood contract with... Say it. Say her name so that everyone can hear. So that everyone can hear it. Release thy guards and manifest your blood contract with... Celeste McCoy. Oh. Here it is. With the apparent death of Tyrion Cuthbert, the Empress of Discord shall revive him, contingent upon the eternal servitude of Celeste McCoy. Henceforth, Celeste McCoy's soul shall be eternally bound to the Abyssal Hills. As part of her servitude, Celeste McCoy shall engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of Arya Steelwind in Empress's endeavors. And lastly, it is stipulated that Celeste McCoy, of her own volition and agency, shall bring about the demise of Garrett Pierce by her own hand. Afterwards, Tyrion Cuthbert's consciousness will be restored. Is this... Well, I have a question though. Is this really Celeste's name? I mean, she took after her technically adopted parents. She must have come from somewhere. So, I don't know. That's the one thing I can think of to maybe dispute this, but this is different now. Yeah, this is still a big deal. I mean, there's a chance that the parents just didn't name her at all, which I guess in this world is technically like sure, but I don't know. I mean, she is right now named Celeste McCoy. So yeah. I died? Tyrion, I'm sorry. What the hell is going on? Demon, what is the meaning of this? It's exactly what it looks like. He died. That's what the intro was about? From where? How? What? Okay, hold on. The patron you've been looking for has been right in front of you the entire time. They're not talking about, like, like... Not talking about the time when, we got resurrected when we did the wrong... When we like tried to do an edict with to brute force who has a blood contract. So it has to be something different, surely. Unless history got altered again, but whatever. Miss McCoy, did you sign a blood contract with the Empress of Discord? I did. Yeah. Well, it was the only thing that would save Tyrion. What? I never fought Arya. I fought Beatrice and Eris. They broke past me and ran into the prairie room. But the person they killed wasn't Pierce. It was you. Tyrion, you. I see. Oh my god. How? God damn, you're smart. You knew about this. You just exploited her emotions. Or him. So this would happen. God damn, you're smart. Okay. Well, do you realize now, Tyrion? Celeste McCoy is the most important person in your life. She was the last person you had that hadn't betrayed you. And she signed away her soul to me. Also that she could save you. Why the somber look, Silvio? Weren't you going to execute the patron the moment you knew who they were? McCoy, does this mean what I think it means? Yes. I'm the one who tricked Arya into signing that blood contract. What? How could you? I was so stupid. When I made that deal with her, I didn't expect her to... She used that contract to make you act against your will. So it wasn't just Miss Steele and Miss Frigga who were controlled that day. Right, don't want to twist this around now. Tyrion Celeste McCoy shall engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of Arya Stewart. It was part of the contract. Wow. So why? Oh, I see. I was gonna say. I was gonna say why. Why would she do this then? Why would she like kill Garrick then? But I realized Eris set this up just so we could figure it out. God damn, she's smart. So I just messed it with Mr. You realize it, don't you, Lucio? As long as the contract with the patron exists, your daughter will always be vulnerable to my influence. You can't kill me, so there's only one solution to free your daughter. I must execute Silas McCoy. What? Understand one thing, Mr. Cuthbert. After what you've done to my daughter, I have nothing but the utmost respect for you. But I will do whatever necessary. Whatever is necessary to protect her. Oh no. Oh no. What is it? Lucio, we can't act rashly. I'll let you all in on a little demonic secret. It doesn't matter if you confine her in a prison. The patron will be able to take control of Arya, no matter where she is. But if you kill her, Arya will finally be free from my control. Do it. What? What are you saying? I should have done this from the beginning. When I realized what happened, I should just come forward and admit it to what I did. But I kept going through the hope that it was all some kind of trick. I prayed and prayed for the patron to be someone else. Tyrion, I was hoping you'd find something that would prove that all this wasn't my fault. You finally found the culprit you've been looking for, and it absolutely breaks your heart. That nagging feeling you've been experiencing. But you subconsciously refuse to believe that she would betray you like this. Actually, it still hasn't gone away. That uneasiness is still there. Are you still in denial? No. This is different. I suppose there's no reason to continue with this. What? I sympathize with their precision, Cuthbert. But even McCoy recognizes what must be done. It's over, and I will not allow this demon to control my daughter any longer. You can't just... Kingsguard, restrain him. Wait! Lucio! That's enough! What kind of court is this? Everyone surprised Arya leaped from the platforms above and landed right on the window stand. Oh, nice. She forcibly pushed Eris out of the way, something that catches even her off guard. Arya? I'm so sorry, Celeste, you are innocent until you are proven guilty. I won't let anyone pass judgment on you until that is unequivocally proven. But Arya, I did this. Arya, what are you doing? How dare you, father? What? How could you possibly think that you have the right to decide who lives and who dies? If you were actually a prosecutor, I would file for your immediate disbarment. And you, Mr. Cuthbert, how can you just stand there? Me? You're Celeste's attorney. Isn't it your job to defend her until her last breath? I didn't see the truth because I didn't want to believe it. I almost let it slip away because of my own personal feelings. I almost put you all at risk. Put you at risk. As much as it pays me to do so, I need to approach this objectively. Tyrion. To hell with that! What? It's just me, blind, but it's not heartless. I see it in her eyes whenever she's with you, Tyrion. You mean the world to her. She consigned her very soul to hell to protect you. If you abandon her when she needs you most, I will never forgive you. Tyrion, Celeste, can't testify about what happened. What? But Arya is right. We need to do this properly. I agree. And I will not pass judgment until we have determined exactly what happened. Okay, this is great. This is sick. Okay. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Obviously he wants to be done with this as soon as possible. But even if he controls the Kingsguard, the rest of the room is coming against him. Fine. Do as you wish. But the moment we're certain of the truth, I will do what is necessary. Very well. Miss McCoy, please take the stand. So this was prosecuting Celeste now, I guess? Yeah, I guess so. This trial is technically meant to be for Arya, but it's kind of turned ever since Eris has been outed. Trying to figure out who this patron is, because I guess they for once knew for a fact that Arya could not have done this, could not have been responsible. I mean, wow. But now our main suspect now is our lover. Ooh, okay, Celeste. Tyrion, I can't testify about what you did that day. Yeah. Okay. The truth is that Eris rewrote your memories, Tyrion. You're actually knocked out at 1:45 p.m. The hell? Turning bound to see the whistle holes. We went to the prairie room a lot earlier for our meeting, and the commotion we heard was actually Beatrice and Eris attacking the guards at 1:40 p.m. They tricked me and slipped into the prairie room. After that, Beatrice killed you. I didn't know what to do. That's when Eris told me that she would resurrect you in exchange for killing Pierce. I know I shouldn't have done it, but I just wanted you back. I didn't care about what happened to me. I didn't realize that she used my eternal servitude to take control of my body. She used me to trick Arya into signing another blood contract. After that, I followed through with my end of the deal. I killed Pierce so that she would bring Tyrion back. That Night King feeling is still there. This is just all kinds of weird. There's something off about her testimony. Well, on with them. Begin your cross-examination, Cuthbert. Gladly. She rewrote my memories. I didn't realize it until after you woke up and gave your statement to the Inquisition. She must change your memories and wish her resurrected you. It's the power to control people against their will. And she clearly has the power to bring people back from the dead. That's true, you can't even trust your own memories. Why the hell? Ugh. Who was that man in the corner in the painting? Why is she hiding that person? Whatever. Okay. Right, I suppose you didn't have control of Arya till then. Does that mean you never even fought her? I'm sorry for lying, but I had to create an alibi. Celeste, the Inquisition arrested her because of your testimony. As much as Prince, Alaric, and the High Speaker also implicated her. Miss Tyrion also already knew she was compromised due to finding the purple mark in her pocket. Sure things would have been the same, regardless of her testimony. What did Frigga and that demon do when you found them? How did they trick you so easily? When I went to see what was going on, I saw Eris and Beatrice standing over the gods' parties. They acted like someone else had killed them. Then they lied to me and said that they'd wanted to go into the burial room for protection. That's when Beatrice, How did Beatrice kill me? She hit you with some kind of necromancy spell, but it didn't visibly wound you. When I touched your body, it was already cold. Your heart so stopped. If so, it has to be this. She certainly has the spell for that, so I think she used Necrotic Blight. So that's why Lord Asclepius said that it had traces of necromancy on me. She must have lied about trying to heal you as well. What did you do after I died? I didn't know what to do. I'm sure that was her goal from the very beginning. She wanted you to make a deal with her. It was also so she could make me suffer. Tyrion, I'm so... Stop. Just don't. could you possibly think that was okay? I knew it was wrong, but I just couldn't. I'm sorry, I didn't know what to do. There's no sense in honouring her now, Mr. Cuthbert. There'll be plenty of time for that later. Right, that part was written in a slightly misleading way. She must have thought that the Empress would whisk her away to some server in hell. Instead, she took control of her immediately after. She would know better than to trust a demon. Anyways, how did you drag Arya into signing that blood contract? Yeah, I didn't have full control of my actions, but I remember what happened. She probably wanted me to watch what she was using me to do. I'm so sorry. I told Arya that Pierce was demanding a plea deal in exchange for telling me who my parents were. Nurse made Beatrice put an illusion over the contract to make it look like a request for an appeal. And since Pierce was convicted for killing my father, she respected my wishes. Wait, something about that. What she said sounds fundamentally wrong. Yes. Okay. Violent deal. That's not. How could you think I'd ever want that, Celeste? I knew you wouldn't want this, but it just wasn't fair. Why should a person like him get to live instead of you? It was an easy choice. It goes against everything I stand for. I know. I don't care if you hate me after this. But even now, I would still make that choice. That same choice. I don't hate. Let's just stay focused on what happened for now. Stay sincere. She intended to lie about this. Why did you feel like something she said doesn't match up with the evidence you have? Let's look more closely. Look around because I need to look at everything in this context now. So, God. Okay. Rosaline's a very good judge. Yeah, like, oh my God. For living this time, I mean, I guess he's lived for over 1,000 years, so I guess he's wise. He's very, very wise. Okay. And very down to earth. So what happened with Garrick then? I guess we weren't even there. Huh. What? What? Hold on, what? Conjuration magic. Right. Okay. This is completely not true now. These are whatever. System after. You. Spoken, okay. Right. Here it is. 140. What? Is this it? Because if we went out at 1:45 p.m. only killed after it was at 1:40 p.m. she would have left already by the time. Can you explain this? Oh, there. Wrong.
Objection!
Nope. Okay. Let's see, just let's prove it. Let's see how it proves anything. Was it right? This motion keeps throwing you off. Okay. I mean, I guess timelines are kind of out, like just kind of all over the place now. I don't really know. She later regained consciousness in the prayer room when she heard Celeste McCoy. Is this referring to Celeste? She? No. No. This is Steele. So, never mind. Because any magic before she fell unconscious.
Objection!
This is weird. The hell? Hold on. Okay, now okay. This is now this is when I'm like actually stumped. I understand Tyrion's feeling of like just this nagging feeling Tyrion's having now. There's something here. I know there is. But what is it? I don't even actually really know where it's gonna go after this. God, okay. he's contradicting that. Shall engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of parties to business endeavors. She's saying that like she didn't have control. You know, here seems like I think they're on control actually. I don't know.
Objection!
Yep. Okay. Right. I have full control of your actions, but you don't know what happened. Or wanted to watch me to watch what she was using to do. Told her that Pierce was demanding a plea deal, so she told me who my parents were. I made Beatrice put reasoning over to Cuthbert to make it look like a request for an appeal. She's agreed to kill my father, she respected my wishes. The bodies were found. Oh, yeah. Oh god, I don't know. This is the first time this is the first time I've been fully stumped in this game. Well, okay. Oh, it's good though. Okay. I think. Don't call the exact answer, we can think of the two things. The reason why you decided to choose to kill him in that specific way? Wrong volition, you did see. Where did this liquid come from? I don't know. But still.
Objection!
Nope. Try the spell and then. I mean, she has a sword. Why did she use that? Well, I guess to not implicate her. Fair enough, actually, yeah. But then.
Objection!
I am lost. If you want to say your two things, you can. By the by. I am genuinely lost. I feel like I have some different ideas that don't fit here. Physical evidence that shows the time of the meeting, given she's claiming your memory is unreliable. Oh. Well, that's an idea. Okay. This man does have a clock. Alarm clock. But, no, the guards were... That's true. The guards were... Wait. What? No, wait, hold on. Turned away by the knights guarding it. And he went there. And he went there because he had an alarm. What was it, 2:10 p.m.? Like 2 whatever p.m.? So this... Huh. Wow, okay. I didn't think about the guards being already knocked out, then coming back to life, knocked out seemingly, so that doesn't seem too plausible, does it? Well, I'll try.
Objection!
Is there something more? I see something. I think that was based on statement 6, which Tyrion feels stomach wrong. And you physical evidence for statement 2 since you can't recollection of testimony. Yes, right. Do I have anything? For step 2, I need one of my earliest pieces of evidence. Oh. Wait. No. Oh, statement 201, yeah. Right. My God, please. Seems weird. Wrong, because you don't recall the exact answer, but your guess is that early piece of evidence, physical evidence present proves timings are wrong. Yes, that is what we need. That very much makes sense, yes. But what is? Should I just try it? Let's try it.
Objection!
Doesn't say anything, yeah. One. I went there much earlier. That's nothing stopping us from not doing that. Okay. Okay.
Objection!
Yeah. Yeah, just like an idea. Okay. Do this. Come on. No. That's an actual blood contract. Or this one. Either one. The person who ran the contract to artist will be referred to as the patron. Contract will bind RSD win to the patron as long as they both live. didn't do. Is the fact that the person who has the contract RSD will be referred to as the patron. Only by signing this contract. Well, it doesn't seem wrong. That's right.
Objection!
That doesn't work. You look at the answer and give you hints from that. Okay, my idea now. I think that some more thought. Why would you kill him this way? Oh. Ah, God. This is weird. Okay.
Objection!
Nope. Celeste still would have benefited from, you know, masking that she didn't have, masking the fact that she killed him. So, represent artist blood contract on 76. Yeah, I did. I'm pretty sure I did.
Objection!
Just checking, just double check, just in case. But yeah. Okay. I think. Don't tell me.
Objection!
Still revolution. Yes, so we know for sure that Celeste killed Pierce. It's really not this, huh? Ah, God. Let's see. Light, instant, do back. This feels like such a nothing statement that I'm compelled to like think like, is there anything that goes against this somehow? But no. I wonder. Well.
Objection!
I might just want the answer for this one. Not sure you guessed it either. Is that weird? It is testimonies by Celeste saying can't trust her memories. Really? No. Wait, whoopsies. Whoopsies. We did look at the time during this, but you know, it's memory thing. Or is it just one of those cases where the answer is really simple? We're just meant to be really simple. This is a very blatantly obvious contradiction, but that we just need to clarify by presenting. Nothing else here says time, does it? Well, not related to the attack anyway. Oh, wait. I completely forgot about this, hold on. I didn't even look at this, hold on. Really?
Objection!
Okay. Wow. It wasn't that. Okay. We can't trust our memories. We can't trust our memories, but this is a third party, complete third party. They testified against this. So either we prove that she also manipulated Lyev's memory as well, or you know, this is the massive inconsistency. You completely forgot about it too, so I had to look it up. Figure it out from those hints. Yeah, just barely, yeah. Like, yeah. I think right now we're just gonna be going through an inconsistency and freaking out why this is a thing. Okay, I see. Wanted to investigate, and that's when you saw Iris and Beatrice. Yeah, I learned all about my fight against Arya. I never even fought her. If that's true, how do you explain that discrepancy? You can't trust your own memories, but Liev shouldn't have been affected. Yes. Yes, this is... Okay. If I didn't forget about this and completely didn't glance past it, I wonder if I would have thought about it. It's still weird. It's still weird, but we have a third witness count from here too, from you too. Like, you have an alarm that tells you when you want to go pray. When you go to the prayer room, the guards are still there, even though the attack supposedly happened much earlier. I'm just confused. Okay, anyways, whatever. Anyways, the thing is, Celeste, something about your timeline doesn't match the evidence. Really? I was pretty sure of the time. We're supposed to be at the meeting at 4:45 p.m. Wait, what did you just say? Our meeting with Pierce was scheduled for 1:45 p.m., right? What? What's wrong, Mr. Cuthbert? Celeste, there's something fundamentally off about your testimony. What? I'm sure I'm not lying. Your timeline of what happened is completely off. A lot of testimony doesn't match with what we've learned thus far. Firstly, it's about the exact time you saw Eris and Beatrice. According to you, you saw them at 1:40 p.m. But Liev, Miriam, and Asclepius didn't lose track of them until 2 p.m. What? Why did you say that? What are you talking about? You were there with me when you spoke to them. I know, I was paying really close attention. I need to see how close you were to finding me out. So why can't I remember? Okay. Cuthbert, judging by what happened to you, it made it clear it doesn't need a contract to affect people's memories. It's possible she changed the memories of Leia, Frigga, and her entourage. It's not just that, Lucio. It's possible, but there's something else that Celeste is clearly remembering differently that contradicts a physical piece of evidence. You prick. Okay, whatever. Well... Oh yeah. It's this one. God. So you were thinking like a little bit ahead. I think that's why, huh? You jumped ahead with you. Yeah. I see. Well, that makes sense now. Alright, nice. Don't forget, Pierce told us to beat him in the prayer room at 2 p.m. What? Errors may have changed my memories, but changing a physical piece of evidence is a different thing entirely. But we don't know the full extent of her capabilities. Can we really rule that out? You were unconscious. You'll never have plenty of time to access your body and your belongings. At this point, anything is possible, and Eris is far too unpredictable to say for sure. If Lucia was right, Eris could have gone around doing whatever she wanted. She could have wiped the memories of every witness who saw the crimes, and she could have manipulated the crime scenes however she wished. Yes. But if she had done so, there would have been logical inconsistencies. Until Celeste was revealed as a patron, every piece of evidence you found or deduced has been logically consistent. The contradictions in what Celeste is saying could be explained by Eris changing several elements of the crime. Explains less contradicting memories of what happened. But that's a far simpler explanation. That's simple. Okay. Celeste. Eris currently has your eternal servitude. If she could manipulate my memories, what's to say that she's not manipulating your memories right now? I guess that's possible. But would she even bother doing that? She would need to do that unless she still had something to hide. Are you serious? What more is there left for her to hide? Whatever it is, it was important enough to make drastic changes to Celeste's memories. Wait. If that's true, that means Celeste's true memories will tell us exactly what we need to know. But even if you're right, I can't remember what really happened. She has full control of my mind. That doesn't matter. It's just like every cross-examination we've ever done. If you keep justifying, she'll keep changing your memories to tell more lies. If you keep pointing them out, you will eventually arrive at the truth. Celeste? It's really obnoxious how resilient you are. Oh. Why can't you all just give up already? Ooh. Her eyes changed. Eris, is that you? What are you? Unfortunately, your little interrogation ends here. Oh boy. Oh no. Kingsguard, what are you doing? Destroy Ilmater's body. Too late, Lucio. I win. Wow. Damn it. Put them in a comatose state, did you? Oh no. Eris, what did you do to her? I put her to sleep, just as I did with Beatrice. You? Why would you do such a thing, Ilmater? What do you mean? I did it for the same reason I do anything. What would make Tyrion suffer more than putting his love in eternal sleep? If you wanted that, you would have just done that from the beginning. You're hiding something, I know it. Damn it, I can't extract any information from her like this. The only person who can tell us what we need to know is Celeste. Well, cool, can anything out of her like this? I wonder, can we use the eye on sleeping people? I don't know. I doubt we would have ever tried, so... Ever since you discovered the truth about what she did, one possibility has been flowing around in your mind. But is it even possible? No, it doesn't matter if it's possible. Eris Ilmater. What is it? What would happen if I nullified Celeste's blood contract? Assuming there's anything to even dispute, everything granted by the contract would be reversed. And I don't think you fully understand what that means. Lucio. What is it? What is it? Your men know where to breach Mora's law offices, right? They do. Where are you going with this? You'll need an attorney to cross-examine Celeste's testimony. She owes me, and she'll be able to finish this on my behalf. And tell her, I'm sorry I couldn't keep my promise. You're not serious, are you? Oh my god. Well, we're gonna try, huh? So there's also a new sprite. Wow. The most distraught she's ever been in her entire life. I'm one of the eldest evils that have ever lived. I would never create a faulty contract. Eris Ilmater, Empress of Discord. No, I can't speak lies, correct? By the Eye of Horus, I demand the opportunity to dispute Celeste McCoy's blood contract. I'll state it plainly then. There'll be no room for doubt. Celeste McCoy's contract was written without flaw. I don't care. What? Celeste sacrificed her life to save mine. How could I ever face her again if I didn't do the same for her? Insane! You're just risking death for nothing! Why are you so nervous? Maybe this is pointless, but I will never stop fighting for her. I can't help myself. I'm only human after all. Once you pass this point, you will not be able to save your game for a while. Here's recommended that you make a save file now. Okay. What the hell? What kind of... What? So sorry, that was like... pure like it was pure like Shaggy type scream that was. What? Oh my god. Okay. Oh well. Thanks. Thank you. I killed people. They're usually criminals or bandits, but it still frightened me how unaffected I was by their deaths. It always came so easily to me. I was good at it. A little too good. People told me that taking the lives of others would be hard, but I never felt that uneasiness. Not even once. It made me think that I was some kind of unfeeling monster. And maybe I am. But the time I spent with you, it filled me with more happiness than I could have ever dreamed of. Instead of taking lives, I could save them alongside you. It felt good to protect you. I felt needed when I knew you were relying on me. It made me feel like I was actually worth something to someone. And when I never saw the light in your eyes, it filled my heart with a warm feeling that I've never felt before. But it was too good to be true, wasn't it? In the end, I failed you. I couldn't protect you. Just like I couldn't protect my father. I don't understand. What did you ever see in someone like me? I really don't understand. Why would you go this far for me? It's good to see you too. What was that for? You know what it's for, you jerk! I didn't have to sign my soul away to hell to keep you alive. You just threw your life away? What else was I supposed to do? Should I just let Lucio kill you? Yes! That's exactly what you should have done. It's a lot better than gambling away your life. I was never going to go along with that. To even know me. Oh my god. This is why I couldn't tell you the truth. Because I knew you'd do something stupid like this. You know I always get the truth in the end. All you did was make that process extremely frustrating. You could have gotten away with it. You can't even beat me at chess. Are we going to buy a murder from me? Oh god. Now all of a sudden it's all nice and cute. Okay. Oh, you... Tyrion, I killed Pierce. I know. At first, I tried to justify it by saying he would die in 1 month anyways. What's his life compared to yours, anyway? Right? But when I looked at him just lying there unconscious, I just got so angry. So I woke him up. What? I wanted him to experience a fraction of the pain that my dad felt. Someone like him didn't deserve a peaceful death. So let's see. Yep. You hate me, don't you? This time, I am the disgusting murderer you've been looking for. So why couldn't you just let me die? Dude, okay. Eris has put too many coercion spells on you. Like, do you honestly think I care for you that little? What? You are, and always will be, extremely important to me. One betrayal won't change how I feel about you. Tyrion, So you're not getting rid of me that easily. I'll always be there when you need me. And no matter where you go, we're going there together. Well, I think we might be heading to a pretty bad place. Well, I'm not one to celebrate a victory prematurely. But if you're already admitting defeat, I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. Bleh. Eris, I can't believe you brought me here. I'll never hear the end of this from my father. You have a father? Where are we? The courtroom of the gods. The place where truth and reality are determined. The court of Azathoth. I'll give you one last chance, Tyrion. You made a rash decision, but I can still send you back. You know she's still trying to steer you. Why is she so intent on making you give up? You're nervous, aren't you? Is that so? There's a reason why you didn't want me to bring you here. I'm going to find out what. Your persistence was endearing at first, but now it's honestly really annoying. I suppose I'll have to do this the hard way then. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, well, okay. Okay. Arguing with Arisa. You should have taken my offer when you had the chance. The only way to nullify my contract is to unequivocally prove that its conditions weren't fulfilled. My contract was written without flaw. So says the word of Asmodeus. Asmodeus. By his word, demons are incapable of speaking words. You're out of your element, Tyrion. This is my domain. huh? So that's not it. Disputing the contradiction impossible. There'd be no need for this court to exist. Omniscient. I'm thinking it's this, or maybe this. I think it's this. But if disputing a blood contract was truly impossible, there would be no need for this court to exist. Humans are powerful, but they aren't omniscient. They can't possibly be aware of contradicting circumstances that may be created when they make a contract. Especially against humans. You're hiding something that you desperately need to keep hidden. You went as far as to knock out Celeste before we could get that information from her. No way. Is the contradiction gonna be the name? With what her parents' actual names are? Who they are? Well, I guess I'll find out. But as far as knock out Celeste before you, we could get that information from her. Oh, really now? Regan found that investigation by manipulating Celeste's memories. But the contradiction in her testimony proves one thing. She didn't see you and Beatrice enter the prayer room until 2 p.m. at the earliest. Your so-called contradiction is based on the testimony of Laia Frigga. Or are you so sure that her testimony is reliable? It's supported by the testimonies of Miriam and Lord Asclepius. They were all together at the time the testimony is sound. Oh, really? Looks like you've made a contradiction. What? Laia Frigga, Miriam Frigga, and Lord Asclepius encountered an illusion. And that illusion makes their testimonies unreliable. So says the word of Celeste. What? An illusion? What kind of illusion? Who knows? My statement still stands. You can't expect us to accept your claims without any evidence. I can't speak lies, Tyrion. Every statement that comes out of my mouth has to be true. I don't need any proof. In this court, the only thing that matters is what is true and what is false. And the word Asmodeus says that Laia's testimony is unreliable. Damn it. She can say whatever she wants without having to provide any context. She always said that Laia was tricked. She didn't specify an exact time. It was proof Beatrice didn't disappear until 2 p.m. Was the proof left and began her search until 2 p.m.? Stopped by the King's Guard who reported that a court contingency is stretch. Beatrice didn't disappear until 2 p.m. Where's this? This. And guard Beatrice and kill her if Margas attempted to escape. Well, this isn't really evidence considering they're comatose, but still. It's been. Wait. Whatever. I'll try. Nah. What's this? Oh, wait. Might have to be better than that if you want to be. Okay. Is it really just a clock? Where's the clock? God. Okay. Well, illusion I did. Huh. Oh. No. It's the trap. Okay, good. Because this happened at 2 p.m. And they were there. Central 5 p.m. We're about to search for Beatrice at 2 5 p.m. And all the nights at times still too. So when it happened live in our party, went to search for Beatrice after you two were missing. Do you confirm or deny that? I want to deny that. Perfect. Whoever set that trap, they set it to trigger whenever Aster approached his father's body. And it didn't trigger until 2 p.m. Life and a party were about to search for Beatrice when the King's Guard informed them of what happened. And mind you, the King's Guard did this immediately after the trap was sprung. Since Life was about to begin her search when this happened, Beatrice couldn't have gone missing until that time. And once again, you're predicating that on Aster's testimony. Not just him, Eris. Several members of the King's Guard witnessed this. True, and that is why I was one of this. Activated Force Cage did not trap Aster, the Woven Guard during or after 1:50 p.m. This is a word of Asmodeus. Activated Force Cage did not trap Aster, the Woven Guard during or after 4:50 p.m. Here it is. I was stupid. Yeah. This is a bit more than that. How? That testimony came from multiple people. Are you saying that the trap was sprung earlier than that? Don't you remember, Tyrion? I can manipulate the memories of people who have a blood contract with me. I'll give you a little clue. King's Guard. Says the word is Asmodeus. What? I can't believe their memories. You can't trust their accounts of what happened. How many people did you make contracts with? Little Lady Steven has been investigating my work for the last few months, but I've had my talons in Riven Guard for far longer than that. I've been preparing for this for quite some time. Even the King's Guard. No one is safe from the temptation. Everyone has a price. Your little girlfriend should know that better than anyone. Still, there has to be something. Still have more evidence. I do. Oh really? Whose testimony will be relying on this time? You can present all the evidence you want. Most of what you have is based on eyewitness accounts. And so you can't possibly have made contracts with everyone. Let's check that again, shall we? It's possible that I have a blood contract with everyone present during the massacre. So says the word of Asmodeus. Are you kidding me? No one said it's possible. Never said it actually happened. You're the one disputing my contract, Tyrion. The burden of proof is on you. That's completely ridiculous. How could I possibly verify a statement like that? It's simple. Issue a divine edict to each person who was at the cathedral. You know he can't do that. If he gets it wrong even once, he'll die. This is more like your problem than mine. Damn it. I'd say Tyrion. What the fuck? We have this. Hello? Isn't this the part where you present some groundbreaking piece of evidence? As long as our statement stands, you have to doubt every piece of testimony you've gathered. Everyone at the cathedral could have been compromised, except Aster. I know he doesn't have a blood contract with you. I suppose you're right. So are you going to use his testimony? You can observe much from within that force cage. True. Yeah. Do you understand now? You were never meant to win this game. I've got to give you points for entertaining me this long. This is the most fun I've ever had. I truly mean that. Tyrion, come on, there's be something you can use. All the clues you've gathered could potentially be lies created by her. They're useless against her. Tyrion, you have to say something. Just feel your strength fading. As if you're being pulled into an eternal sleep. This has always been a contest of willpower, and I think that he's finally right. No. You recall what happened during Beatrice's trial. Your mother gave you the knowledge you needed to win. She did before. Can she save you again? Please. I need your help. Please. Just tell me what to do. Is there nothing back? Appears you're truly alone now. You knew this was a long shot, but you still held out hope. You just wanted to protect Celeste, and you just thought you could do this. But Eris is a being who wraps herself in layers upon layers of lies. She has power to make you doubt everything. The witness testimonies, even your hard evidence, could be a fabrication. How could you possibly argue against someone like that? It's not fair. It's not fair, Mr. Mora. We're not even bothering to investigate the crime properly. Well, of course they're not. If they did, they'd be forced to admit that my client is innocent. How are you so calm right now? Is this what it's always like? How are you supposed to win like this? They can just keep changing the narrative however they want. They can, and that's exactly how we'll beat them. What? Look, Cuthbert, almost every part of the system is against us. But there's one advantage we have over the prosecution. And that's pure and objective logic. Logic. Tyrion, the prosecutor does all sorts of things to validate their case. They present evidence, they call witnesses, and they use those things to create conclusions. They create a box and throw a bunch of facts into it. They tell the court that everything within the box is the truth. And conversely, everything that makes everything outside of it a lie. How does that help us? You point out contradictions in their case. That makes them throw more and more facts into the box to keep their case consistent. But if even one fact in the box is false, the entire thing falls apart. But sure, they'll realize what you're doing. What if they play dumb and refuse to add anything to this box? Well, you can force them to. What? You can present your own truths, and you force the prosecution to either accept or deny them. By doing that, you cannot control what goes into the box. It's also complicated. I don't know if I'll get the hang of it. Don't worry, you've always been a sharp kid. You know you do great things. So don't give up. I can present my own truths. Let's go! I thought about this in like some other trials before this. Freaking perjury, or what is it called? Lies. Danganronpa style. Right. There's this case that hinges on when Beatrice had disappeared, and she changed Celeste's memories to make her think everything happened earlier. Which can only mean, yeah, against someone who can only tell truths, we can lie. Beatrice Frege did not go missing before 2 p.m. What was that? I said...
This is far from over.
Beatrice Frege did not go missing before 2 p.m. So says the word of Horus. Hell? You made yourself filled with the radiant power of the Eye of Horus. With its power fully unleashed, you feel the divine energy of the upper planes coursing through you. Tyrion, you have wings! Wait, really? Try to turn around and look at the glimpses of the spectral wings on your back. Holy frick. You really are an angel. God. He's been around for a while until you realize that your feet aren't even touching the ground anymore. What did you just do? I became a celestial. Which means... I also can't tell lies. In any other situation, that would be a handicap. But here, that finally puts me on equal footing with you. Why would you just die already? You tried everything you could to break me. You drove a wedge between me and Ruby. You even manipulated Celeste into betraying me. But I'm still standing, Harris. I think you might be a little out of your depth now, right now. I've lived a million of your protected lifetimes. And you think I'm out of my depth? The Empress of Discord, ruler of the sixth circle of hell. I am a god! Sorry. She doesn't know Tyrion. What the hell are you laughing about? Whoever you are, man, king, or god, I won't let anyone stop me from reaching the truth. Since you so graciously bared your soul to me, I guess I should do the same. I wanted to break your spirit in this form, also I could keep things fair and interesting. But you know what? Right now, I just want to see you die. What happened? Celeste, I'm here. I can't wait to tear you both apart. She's turning to her true form now, huh? Oh boy. Oh my god, animation, holy. Did quite a lot for this, huh? Nice. What? What is that thing? Did you two honestly think my true form was that of a teenage girl? No, I am an ancient one. I am older than time itself. Or in the sixth, feels liberating to break free from that weak mortal shell. So, this is what you really look like. Well, it doesn't matter. Whatever you are, I'm taking Celeste's soul back. Kick her ass, Tyrion! Good card. But your souls and mount them in the fields of Malpolge. Malpolge. Oh my god. Fate challenged! Holy, you'll need to be careful. You're bound by the same rules as her now. You can't tell lies in this form, even accidentally. Alright. Why don't we pick up from where we left off? What was another track? Yeah. Oh. I've established that Beatrice didn't go missing until 2 p.m. I wonder, why'd you go to so much trouble to make me doubt that? When she gave her testimony, Celeste said that Eris and Beatrice entered the prayer room at 1:40 p.m. From the axiom you declared, you know Beatrice didn't disappear until 2 p.m. Why did Eris change Celeste's memories? Eris clearly changed Celeste's memories, but for what purpose? Okay. Oh god. Well, this is definitely true. Eris needed Celeste to believe the events occurred earlier. Like, that is just what happened. Is there anything that I need to imply from this? Okay, good. Said no. Good. I believe you needed Celeste to think that the events happened much earlier. Staying quiet. Don't work this time. Celeste McCoy remembered the attack much earlier than it actually did. So says the word of Horus. Nothing to say? You can't stay quiet forever. I didn't need her to think that specifically. I simply wanted to confound your ability to deduce what actually happened. And is that not what happened? That may be, but I think I had a specific reason to move her timeline back. An event occurred that required Eris to change Celeste's memories. So says the word of Horus. Okay. God. Oh god, okay. God, I can't. Well, okay. An event occurred that required Eris to change her Celeste's memories. What could this one be? Oh god. Okay, hold on. This isn't part of the plan, it's part of the plan. Is there anything that's not part of the plan? Okay. Why did she need to have this much earlier? The contract? The death of Garrick Pierce? Oh man, okay. Murder of Garrick Pierce. Did this happen accidentally? Did this not actually happen through this? Envision ANC, should bring out twice. Right. It's either this, it's either that or the blood contract being given earlier and stuff. I just wanted you to believe that Celeste signed a contract with her at 1:40 p.m. She needed you to believe that to keep the narrative and logic consistent. But you now know that Eris used Beatrice to attack the prayer room no later than 2:30 p.m. What followed shortly after that seems strange if it happened much later. just realized this never specified who a patron is. Just whoever gave it. So if Sluss wasn't the one that gave Arya the contract, then this is kind of moot now. But what do you think? Oh wait. This? And the fact that it's 1:40 p.m. is makes this actually. She left much earlier. She left early. For what reason? Not sure. I'm sure the correct errors to change the errors less numbers. I'll try. No. Oh boy. There's actually... An event occurred that required ours to change this notes. An event. Contract, or is it just the circumstances behind them getting into the thing? I have health bar on my directions. Good luck. Yeah. And with like bigger stakes too, because if I don't do this, if I lose, if I don't get this, I need to go. I need to go right back to the start, and then do this all over again. So yeah. End goal. There's a contradiction in the fact that Celeste isn't the patron. Use Beatrice to attack the prayer room no later than 2:30 p.m. Yes. Or is it just this? Try to murder Garrick Pierce. Not anymore. What's the benefit of changing these memories to be earlier? So it fits in with the rest of the autopsies. It's control. But if this happened much later, then it puts into question Arya's blood contract. What about this? Oh god. Shortly after that, it seems strange if they don't happen much later. What, is just this? Or what? Don't know. Now I don't know. Heck. You're stumped too. I look at the answer, but not sure how to figure it out logically. How to figure it out logically. Really? Oh god. This makes things okay. Oh, this makes things extra weird. Oh god. Oh no. Eris used Beatrice to attack the prayer room no later than 2:30 p.m. Okay, I need to make sure you look at everything, actually. This does not make sense. This happened after your death. It's 2:05 p.m. Should not cast any magic before she fell unconscious. See what happened after 2:30 p.m. or around 2:30 p.m. Why did you need to change your memories? What did you need to hide? What did you need to change? What did you alter? An event happened. Something. It's not the fact that Steelwind left at around that time. So I did this. Unless you want to do the fact that do this. Engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of Arya Steelwind in the Empress's endeavors. Does it need to be a contract? In the Empress's endeavors. Right here. Then do it before this, so they could show up earlier. Beatrice and Eris could show up earlier. Then what? I really don't know. Just this. What after that? You think it can get you logically closer? I don't remember exactly why exactly that connects still. Tyrion. Empress ought to tell us. Okay. Okay, hold on. Give me a little bit more. A little bit more. A little more time. Hold on. Eris used Beatrice to attack the prayer when choosing the prayer. What happened after that? Just the fact that they died? Like... Or just this? It's funny that we never touched on what this transmutation spell was. Was that affected Alaric. I wonder if this is what this is. Because no, Eris was already controlled, already under control before these two came in. Oh. No, not true. Actually, not true. Around 2 p.m. It's controlled before Celeste would need to do this. Need to give the blood contract in Eris' story. So what's the difference here? I very much doubt it's this. Unless, I don't know, Marnoth has something important to tell regarding the whole case and murder and whatever. But I don't know. I don't know what this information is. This is like a far-fetched one. This is something, but this adds up still. I'll try this. Like, if it's not like this and stuff. I mean, I haven't tried this one yet, but it seems too simple. I'm using a little bit of meta, knowing that this is like weird logically, but I shouldn't be doing that. But I don't know. Effectively see that. Is it just... Lito... Just palm concentrating on something. God. Celeste signed the contract with her at 1:40 p.m. You believe that to keep the narrative logically consistent. But if it happened later, no later than 2:30 p.m. She's there at 2 p.m. now. Is it just fight? it's just less testimony. She was under Eris's control here, so I can't really do this, can I? No, almost certainly not. Yeah. There's Celeste memories. Can't do that one. I think I understand why it connects now. Okay. This is... Is the fact that the knights are guarding it? I'll try. Eris wanted you to believe that Celeste in the contract is hard for PM. I think this is my last life, so this is dicey already. What the hell happened? Let me get to it though. There's so much going on, as you can see. Okay, I think I'm willing to have that hit now. Sorry, ads. Ads, please. What's this? Just think of a hit that doesn't give away too much. Right. No worries, no worries. I'll be here thinking in the meantime. Empress is saying that Celeste was ultimately behind all the murders. This is literally impossible if the blood contract was signed at 2:30 p.m. I understand that. So I'm sure that's what I tried when I present this. Something else that gives the... It's just this. I don't think I tried this one, did I? Would that not be the same as this, kind of? I don't know. So what evidence shows that a murder happened before 2:30 p.m.? I was gonna say, it's not auto. Okay, I was gonna say like what? Like what? This guy. That's why it seems logically difficult to I mean, I already did this, and this is the only thing that told time it's wrong. I mean, there is the fact that Alaric was, you know, got casted transmutation, which was a murder happened before 2:30. It isn't much. this? It's my far-fetched to guess. Common room. This happened at 2:05. Which one is this? This must have happened a little after the murder. The fire happened. Sure, there's even a time on this thing I'm trying to point you to. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, isn't this quite the conundrum? Well, whatever happens, I think I'm okay enough with this restarting and doing this whole bit again. This is tough. This is tough. How to actually present this whole ordeal correctly. I'm really hesitant to do this one, but I might have to keep guessing. I don't know what's more satisfying since that's basically forcing, but I just have the answer. Well, at least I have some ideas. But if there's literally nothing, no ideas I have that work, then yeah. I'll just try one. Ah, God, I hate this. I hate this. Yeah. Story of Jerry's competence. Inflated carcass back to my village. Not too close, I see. Oh. Defy. Huh. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Oh, so you just go back like that. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that, honestly. But yeah, I guess that's nice. An event occurred that required errors to change less memories. Ugh. I hate this. Okay. Was Mar not acting on orders? I can't know that. I really don't. Oh, God. Guess I'll try. Oh, okay. This is feels wrong, man. Did not ceaseless McCoy area still went? Outside the prayer room? Yeah, because something was wrong with Alaric Devongar, but still in the Aris still in Castle. Right, yeah. That's Alaric, right. Unconscious guards in the prayer room. That's just required. This will happen at what, 3:10 p.m.? Saw this whole thing 3:10 p.m. It's just very, very late. Let's see how that's gonna be useful. What's something that she couldn't control? There's something that she couldn't control. These guys going in. Time and stuff. There's autopsies, which apparently are just wrong. This has to be after. Something after. Through 10 p.m. Through 10 p.m. Good. 1:40 p.m. Did already, did I? Can give me more blatant hints, but I don't think they're always satisfying. They'd be pretty arbitrary. Well, this is just unfortunate, huh? Did I do this one already? This part I'm not sure. I've tried a lot. I'll try two things and then you can give me the answer because I genuinely have no idea. Yeah, I have none. The hell happened shortly after? It's a bit misleading because I don't think it's the real reason that it's irrelevant, but there was something someone did that threw the timing off. Huh. Nothing to go about that. Is this? What else? Pretty sure I did this already, didn't I? Something on the murder victims did. The fact that he's suffocated. What? Instead of, I'm happy to have the answer, just have the answer now. More brilliant hits. Okay. Sure. Secret man from above. Okay. Got it. I'll get this one. something on the murder. The murder did, but it's not an autopsy report 100%. Yes. That I understood. Kind of hesitant to do it, but it's the only thing I can think of. So the murder victims are Von Sanctus, Sybil, and Garrick. I know for a fact I did Garrick already. And it's not an autopsy report. The only thing that leaves is this, seemingly. Unless there's testimony somewhere that says something, but they aren't regarding one of the murder victims. Not this one. So... why? Okay. What was this? Death of Lloyd Von Sanctus. You needed Celeste to think that she signed the contract much earlier than 2 p.m. That's because Lloyd Von Sanctus' death occurred at 2:05 p.m. What the hell? Okay. I should narrow it down for you. It down for me a lot, but that was hard. Yeah. Well, thank you, regardless. That was hard. To imply that you killed me, convinced Celeste to sign a contract, and made Celeste trick Arya into signing a contract. Time wasn't even on that piece of evidence. Yeah, it wasn't. It's just what happened. Does the autopsy really not work? Like, surely it would. Or is this game, or does this game only like accept like one answer? Or at least in this case. If so, then that's kind of unfortunate. Maybe the autopsy would work and the guide was wrong. I don't know. I mean, given the fact that this game has had updates, it might have. Which autopsy would make sense, yeah. Just like, I don't know, literally either of these two would have been great. We have autopsy, physical evidence right here of when they died. So, and to make Celeste and to make Arya sign the contract at 1:40, consistent. We could do this. Yeah. We could literally die on the next question and try it. Oh, maybe, yeah. I mean, hell, there's still a lot to go, considering the Empress's health. Oh, it's been 5 minutes. Much of the interview. Right, yes, okay. That's true. Could it be possible that Celeste isn't the patron? What? It's the only one to the conclusion. The time is far too short. Yeah, this is the thought I had. So, great. Lovely. If you remember being tricked by her, we can't trust your memories. Isn't that right, Harris? Your desperation is almost pitiful. I just thought so that there's no room for doubt. Celeste McCoy was the person who gave Arya's the blood contract. I did have this thought. Good, okay. Yeah. Just wasn't sure how I was supposed to move this along. What was the word supposed to be, I guess. Anyway, something wrong. I know the truth is hard to accept sometimes, but Celeste did betray Arya's trust. There must be some technicalities, so you can't take that claim at face value. This could also be a trick. You could declare outright that Celeste is not the patron, but if you're wrong about that, you will most definitely die. You need to be certain before you decide to declare it. So let's assume that Celeste isn't the patron. Why would Celeste hand Arya a blood contract? Celeste is the patron, the contract would have already been signed. Yes. And you already concluded that the blood contract was disguised as a normal legal document. And you call something happening, but it's still muddled. What was it? What is this? Hold on. Some contract Celeste. The person who hands the contract to Arya Steelwind will be referred to as the patron. The contract would have already been signed, and it was meant to be a normal legal document. This wasn't how would Celeste had a full contract? Because I'm a little confused now. You recall something happening, but it's still muddled. That contract would have already been signed. When would she have signed this? Way before. What did she say? What did the Empress say? So it was the person who gave Arya Steelwind that blue contract. Okay. Right. Did Eris drop the already signed contract in front of Celeste? And tricked her into giving it to her? Like, I don't know. Huh. It's kind of conjecture, this. there's an actual memory, but I have to think about what happened. Think back to what happened. Oh god, okay. Was when they were meeting at Tyrion's house. This is a long time. Hi, Amy. Hi, Amy. Yeah, this case has stumped me here, especially in these last little bits. Actually, no. Yeah, a few times actually. Yeah. Oh god. Not just here, but a couple different times. This is very cool. Very cool final case. This good medley of the themes in case for yeah. What happened? Something Arya did? Oh! Oh! It was a memory. I remember now. I remember something. When Arya was incredibly flustered when she came into the prayer room. Yes. Yes. And then she dropped something. And then it was made to look like something. And Celestia's is like, oh, congrats, or something, whatever. Is that what that is? Well, I'm trying it. Okay, good. And she awkwardly screams away. Screams away, you see something fall out of her pocket. So it's a runestone. It's like remembering. That I should give me a nudge to be very close. Yeah, okay. Well, thank you for that. God. So let's put the runestone check to accidentally activates it. Weird. This because every moment Frank's height activates it. Oh. See? No. That can be for you. No way. No. Was it made to look like a marriage contract thing? Or whatever? Okay, wow. She found the contract to her after it was signed. That doesn't necessarily mean she's not the patron either. Something wrong? You were conflicted. From the very beginning, she's trying to get in your head. She thrives on doubt and mistrust. We've always known from the very beginning. Celeste would never betray Arya like that. Celeste McCoy is not the patron described in Arya Steelwind's blood contract. So says the word for us. Wait. Celeste McCoy. Okay. Celeste McCoy saw Arya drop this contract before she entered the prayer room as Tyrion. It is the Empress of Discord changing her memories. She can't remember what was written on this contract. Even now you trust her that much? Wait, but that means you didn't betray Arya, Celeste. She only manipulated your memories after the fact. She wanted to make you think that you did. So, it's not my fault. It isn't. But that has a far more unsettling implication. Someone else is the patron, but who? No, that's not important right now. You need to focus on saving Celeste for now. Celeste wasn't the one who secured Arya's compliance and cooperation. Doesn't that make your contract flawed? Oh no. Okay. Oh god, yeah, I see, right. Please, I thought you were an attorney. The contract states that Celeste would engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of Arya Steelwind. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. says that let's engage in the actions necessary to restore the cooperation of Arya still. No further actions were necessary. She was already under my influence by then. That means none of this is her fault. Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Neither Arya Steele nor Beatrice Frege was directly responsible for the death of Gabe Pierce. So says the word of Asmodeus. Right, there's still the death of Pierce. Doesn't matter who's responsible for the massacre as a whole. All that matters is the validity of my contract. You act like you're in control of this. You control the situation. But you've been nervous ever since I began disputing your contract. You're hiding something, aren't you? Who can say for sure? The second paragraph is vague. What about the first and third paragraphs? Something is off here. Wait. It's possible that I didn't die. Why are you still in denial? I thought you were ready to die to save your beloved Celeste. Answer the question, Eris. You can't trust Celeste's memories. That memory where she confirmed my death could all be a fabrication. You're still holding on to the hope that you'll survive this? Let me state it plainly for you. Celeste McCoy did in fact observe that Tyrion Cuthbert was dead. I did not alter the memory. So says the word of Asmodeus. I'm sorry, Tyrion. How did you revive me, Eris? Do you even have the power to resurrect people from the dead? Who do you think you're talking to? Of course I do. But if you doubt me, why didn't you declare that Tyrion Cuthbert never died? Knowing her, she could be beginning to tell a lie. Secretly likely she's bluffing. If you still doubt that I resurrected you, I'll say this. Beings of my power are able to resurrect people from the dead. So says the word of Asmodeus. Beings of your power can do that. Also, that's not a simple or easy feat to accomplish. I wonder if he's gonna trick. Doing this, trying something with this. I don't know, I'm trying to doubt, even though like. She said it. Must be true. Beings of your power. But it's not a simple or easy feat to accomplish. What I'm thinking is that she didn't actually revive us, and something else did. But I don't know where he's gonna go. This game is just making me doubt myself, God. I'm letting the doubt get to me, screw it. Why would you need to specify that beings of your power can do that? Well, that sounded good. Is it possible that's not a simple or easy feat to accomplish? For example, would Mars be able to resurrect a person from the dead using a contract? Let me save you some trouble. I'll say it for you. The Empress of Discord can resurrect people easily. So says the word of Horus. Whoa! That's not the same as saying that it was impossible for me to do it. But it would require a large amount of effort on your part. Perhaps, recall my previous declaration. Celeste was there. And by all accounts, she concluded you were dead. How thoroughly did you check me? I've experienced the first aid. It was pretty bad. And breathing on your heart was stopped. I tried to resuscitate you for several minutes, but to no avail. I feel like I have a thing exactly for this thing. Bruh. Right, there's no way your body could survive that long without oxygen and blood flow. And Eris just confirmed that Celeste spent several minutes trying to resuscitate you. But there has to be more to this than you're seeing. What could have created this scenario? Frick. You may have been able to resurrect me, but you had a far easier way to create that scenario. And luckily for you, Beatrice was there and under your control. Yep. Are you saying that Beatrice can resurrect people from the dead? No. The opposite is actually true. Beatrice Frege cast Feign Death on Tyrion Cuthbert. So says the word. What? I'm sorry, Celeste. I was never dead. She just used a spell to trick you. No. So everything I did, it was for nothing. That means you never resurrected him. He was never dead in the first place. Contrary said he was apparently dead. All I did was revive him, making Beatrice release her spell, which allowed him to wake up. Mr. Frege is possible to wake up. Yep. I'll use the death of Garrett Pierce as Celeste's hand. Yep. Something happened with Pierce. What are you hiding? Yeah, this is the thing that has been like the crux of this the entire time. Why? Whatever could you be talking about? The contract says that Celeste must bring about the demise of Garrett Pierce by her own hand. Since you wrote that contract, that must have been your intent from the beginning. So why are you so nervous? Something went wrong, didn't it? If you want to stay quiet, I'll just... All this could be another trick to bait you into making a false statement. You be careful, and you'll find out exactly what went wrong. Is it possible that Celeste didn't kill Garrett Pierce? Are you serious? He's the man who killed her adopted father, and he was slated to be executed next month. She didn't have a rational reason not to trade his life for yours. Yeah, as bad as it sounds, it wouldn't be a hard choice for me. There isn't a single reason why I wouldn't take a deal like that. She may have wanted to, but something else might have happened. Perhaps Beatrice or Arya misinterpreted one of your commands and killed him against your wishes. You're making this so tedious. Neither the Empress of Discord, Arya Steelwind, nor Beatrice Frege killed Garrett Pierce. So says the word of Asmodeus. Well, what if you forced Celeste to kill him? She signed the contract already, so he had control of her. The contract states that she needed to kill Pierce of her own volition and agency. You honestly think I would make a foolish mistake like that? Ms. McCoy had complete control of her actions when Pierce died. So says the word of Asmodeus. What if someone else killed Garrett Pierce on accident? Maybe a member of Kingsguard who survived and entered the prayer room. Let's try again, Tyrion. Because death was not an accident. It was intentional and committed with malice. And while I'm at it, the Empress of Discord, Celeste, blah 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 blah. Says McCoy, Tyrion Cuthbert, Beatrice Frege, and Arya Steelwind were the only people in the prayer room with Garrett Pierce when he died. Well, this just leaves one single person. I'm not talking about Celeste. I'm talking about himself. Garrett, come on. Unless I somehow miraculously killed him, which I doubt it. Considering I was asleep. No. Do you understand now? I can refute any possible explanation you may have for Pierce's death. But the truth is, Tyrion, Garrett Pierce's death occurred because of Phyllis McCoy's actions. So says the word of Asmodeus. Okay. No. Have you given up? Have I finally extinguished the light of hope within you? I can't believe it. I can't believe you fell for that! What? You've never thrown consecutive declarations at me like that before? Because I'm getting close, isn't it? You can fully manipulate Celeste's memories of what happened. And I don't have any evidence that implies what actually transpired in the prayer room. The only person who could tell me that was you. What? You thought you could overwhelm me by shooting down all my theories. All you did was tell me the exact state of the room when Garrett Pierce died. And now I can figure out what actually happened. Cheers, mate. Who killed Garrett Pierce? Oh, God. Occurred because of Celeste McCoy's actions. Genius, yeah. He's wise man. He knows his games. He knows how to play these games. Although I do want to double check just in case I'm like overlooking something here. Yep. Yep. And yep. And yep. Just trying to leave Celeste as a possible person. Also me. This leaves 3 people. Celeste, me, and Garrick. Right. God. Well. Eris Ilmater, Empress of Discord. No, stop this. I'm not sure what will possibly drive him to do something like that. But when he was in the prayer room, Garrick Pierce chose to take his own life. What? You know what that means, don't you? But for the sake of it, I'll say it in a way that makes it abundantly clear. Stop this! Stop this right now! Blip. Shut up. Celeste McCoy did not bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. So says the word of Horus. Yeah. The conditions of her contract were impossible for Celeste to fulfill. That renders it logically invalid. That's checkmate, Eris. You filthy little... Oh, there she goes. Contract nullified. Hell yes. Oh my god. Only took one retry. Only took one retry. Oh my god. Oh, I should have checked if the autopsy would have worked. Oh well. I forgot, but oh, it's fine. I wanted to figure this stuff out now. Or, yeah, the autopsy, no. You did a good job reducing most of that. Don't worry about the autopsy. Alright. I mean, hey, I have 2 things I need to do to, like... I still haven't gone back and, seen what, what's her, Eris say things in case 4, I think. Yeah, I think, yeah. There's also this, and there's also this now. Let's look at that later. This is me and you. I successfully nullified a Celeste blood contract. Look at your satchel and check the place where you've been keeping a contract. You only find a pile of trash. Appears that it's completely disintegrated. But you're still alive. How? You. First you think she's glaring at you, but then you realize... Me? You holy... Ooh. I could have accepted losing to Heavensborn, but you... What are you talking about? Tyrion's the one that beat you. Wait, I remember what really happened now. Tyrion, please wake up. You can't die. Tyrion is quite dead. You should be more careful, Celeste. You might hurt someone if you swing that dangerous thing around. Oh, sorry about you all along. I should have never trusted you. I like your enthusiasm, but there's still something you can do to save him. What? What is this? Do you feel that pit of dread in your chest? It's the same fear my dad felt after you stabbed him. And with his life, you'll have your beloved Tyrion back. What are you waiting for? End him, Celeste. I can't. What? What are you talking about? Tyrion, he wouldn't want this. He never has to know, Celeste. I can protect you from his eye, Horus. That doesn't matter. I can't do it. It's just... This man literally killed your adoptive father. Not to mention he's a dead man walking. You've lived a lifetime of killing people. What's one more person? I won't suffer your self-righteous pity, bastard. Don't misunderstand me. Right now, I want nothing more than to end your worthless life. But Tyrion's ideals won't save me. The thought of him is so wonderful and so beautiful. I can never betray those ideals, not even if it's to save him. You're actually serious, aren't you? You seriously sacrifice him to honor his idiotic ideals? I won't do it. I'm not going to sign that contract. Contract. I see now, huh? What? So you're his little consort, aren't you? Igakwa. Damn it! Wait, get out of the way, you idiot! Drop the weapon, Pierce. Don't be stupid. The only stupid one here is you, bastard. You should have known from the beginning. No matter what you choose, they were never going to let me live. They? But if I'm fated to die, then it's going to be on my own terms. Wait, stop! See you all in hell. Damn it. Menace. Are you trying to heal him? It's too late. He aimed straight for his heart, huh? No. Come on, you waste of human flesh, wake up! I need you alive! What the hell did you just do? Pierce is dead and I signed your stupid contract. Now bring Tyrion back. No. And that's it. Pierce is dead anyways, so I thought I could catch her on a technicality. I never realized what I actually did. My contract faulty. You ruined everything. And where do you get off acting like you're any better than them? What? Ideals? Righteousness? Don't give me that bullcrap. I could have accepted losing to Heavensborn. But you're a human. You're a goddamn killer. All of you are onto your disgusting course. You would all tear out each other's throats if I gave you the smallest reason to. Tyrion is the only person here with a trace of the Celestial's self-righteous morality. If that's what you think of them, you really don't know anything about humanity. Celeste is far more than what you're saying. She's far more caring and empathic than I am. I could never even come close. And it has nothing to do with whether I'm a Heavenborn or if she is a human. But I think I understand you a little more, Harris. Is that so? Let me ask you a question, Harris. Did you feel any amount of satisfaction when you killed my mother? What? So, you figured that out, didn't you? When you went on that little tirade about how much you enjoy killing Heavensborn, I had some suspicions. And how does it feel, Tyrion? The person who killed your mother, the person who ruined your entire life is standing right in front of you. What do you have to say? Nothing to say? Say something, damn it! I think all I feel for you right now is pity. Oh, that's rich. You pity me. Your existence is an infinitesimal moment in my eternal existence. And yet you put all of this effort into making me suffer. Well, was it everything you imagined it would be? Did it satisfy you at all? I bet you didn't feel anything when you killed my mother. It was just another drop of evil into your empty soul. I was excited. It was far too simple. I didn't truly make her suffer. That's why I didn't. Oh, is that right? Well, what if you did succeed in throwing me into despair? Would you have felt any sort of satisfaction? Of course, I... Demons can't tell lies, Eris. You can't lie to us, and you can't lie to yourself. No. And that's why I pity you. You were fated to be evil from the moment of your creation, weren't you? Oh no. That's why you hate humanity so much. You envy us. What did you just say? You're envious of humanity. You don't grow. You don't change. You can't become a better version of yourself. You're right. Your existence probably will be eternal. You'll be eternally evil. And you'll be eternally unsatisfied and eternally pitiful. That's why you envy us. Because you'll never be free from that fate. That is completely... You can't say it, can you? You can't refute my claim, because it would be a lie. You know what? Maybe you are right. Maybe I'll never be satisfied. Maybe I won't feel any satisfaction from killing you. But I'm still going to try. Oh. To think you would turn to violence in my presence. Arrogant witch. Thanks, Rosalien, huh? Well, I suppose that solves that business. Although, she'll definitely be back one day. And when she does, I'll be ready. For now, let's be satisfied that we finally discovered what happened. Oh, right. About that. Are you serious? After all that, we still don't know who the patron is. At this point, I'm just glad Ms. McCoy wasn't the true mastermind behind this. Speaking of which, now that I've nullified her contract, Celeste should finally have her true memories back. I do remember what happened. It's still really fuzzy. I've really been trying to remember what was on Arya's contract and I caught a glimpse of it. But I think that's the memory Eris manipulated the most. It's possible that she will need some time to fully recover from the Empress's demonic influence. We don't have that kind of time. That damn demon led us around for the entire morning. Not to mention that we've lost nearly an hour due to Cuthbert disputing that contract. It's just past noon. Right, we have less than 3 hours before every magical trace of the crime scene disappears. Could you try testifying? Maybe reviewing everything will help jog your memory. Okay, I'll do my best. Oh god, this is long. Miss McCoy, could you try to remember what happened during your business with the Empress of Discord? I'll try my best. Okay, yep. Still going. I think I remember now. We went to meet with Pierce at 1:50 p.m. and heard that commotion outside at 2:20 p.m. I saw Arya attacking at the guards there, and I fought for her for about 15 minutes before she broke past me. When I followed her into the prayer room, I found her there with Beatrice and Eris. They knocked Arya, Tyrion, and Pierce unconscious. I checked Tyrion's body and thought he was dead, but I realized now that Beatrice just cast feign death on him. Anyways, Eris offered her deal to me, but I couldn't go through with killing Pierce. I think you know the rest. A few minutes after Pierce died, Aster, the Inquisition, and the King's Guard showed up to arrest Arya. Aside from the conversation with Ilmater, that seems to match up with what we already knew, huh? Pierce will simply need to wait for Celeste's memories to return. It's clearly not okay with leaving his daughter vulnerable until then. Even if there's nothing apparently significant, I still like to cross-examine her. Go ahead then. Okay. Right, we now know for certain that the meeting was at 2 p.m. Yeah, she mentioned my memories so she could trick all of us. Considering that my memories were intact, she must have not had the power to change them. Yes, she never actually used her demonic powers to revive you. She merely had Beatrice release the feign death spell that she originally cast. Still can't believe I fell for that. Anyways, who did you see attacking the guards? Arya, Beatrice? So Arya attacking the guards. Originally you said that you fought her for a lot longer. Yeah, I had to account for the time I spent speaking to Eris. I had a feeling something was off about that. I knew Tyrion would be really meticulous about the timeline of the murder, so I had to make my testimony match up with the time of Pierce's death. I'm really sorry. We'll talk about this later. So we weren't wrong about Beatrice sneaking past you during your fight. Yeah, now that I look back on it, it was probably a distraction so Beatrice could sneak past me. What is it, Cuthbert? If the patron was working together with Eris, how would Eris use Beatrice to knock out Arya? I never thought of that. True, okay. Frankly, I find it hard to believe that the patron willingly went along with the Empress's convoluted plan. They clearly needed Pierce to die, and relying on McCoy to do it seems foolhardy. It's possible that Eris went off script then. She definitely doesn't seem like the type of demon to take orders from a human. Anyways, what happened after you saw me unconscious? I can't believe you fell for such an obvious deception. I know, I was so scared. I thought Tyrion was dead. I wasn't thinking clearly. I'm glad that you cared about me that much. But what you did almost destroyed Arya's future. Perhaps it's best to stick to the facts for now. To think the one blood contract could have such an effect on the investigation. I should have known she was up to something, but I was too desperate to realize it. You're put in a difficult situation. Take solace in the fact that you stuck to your ideals despite that. Sailor is being surprisingly sympathetic towards it. Yeah, like wow. Oh, nice. This must have been after they went to investigate the fire in the common room. I'm surprised Aster went to the prayer room as well. I'd have thought the King's Guard would have kept him in a secure location. Those were my orders, but His Majesty demanded that they secure the cathedral for the safety of everyone there. He's always been an altruist. Trust murders appear to add in new information between multiple murders and errors changing people's memories. There might be something you missed. For each piece of evidence you have in the time of each that day. That'd be something that you can use. Yep. Hear that commotion outside at 2:20 p.m. 50 to 20. Oh god, okay, now I need to like do some more things, okay. Fall into the prayer room, fall into there. Left her for about 15 minutes before she broke past me. Under there with Beatrice and Eris, they knocked Arya, Tyrion, and Pierce unconscious. They knocked Arya, Tyrion, and Pierce unconscious. Checked Tyrion's body and thought he was dead, but his Beatrice just cast face and feigned death. Eris offered a deal. Those who killed Pierce to get arrested. A few minutes after Pierce died, after the Inquisition, the King's Guard showed up to arrest Arya. So Arya dropped his contract before she entered the prayer room with Tyrion. Did the Empress of discouraging her memories? She can't remember what it was from his contact. Right. Just after I'm not actually sure what this is. A few minutes after Pierce died. Wait. What? A few minutes after Pierce died? At 2:45 p.m. Is that long enough?
Objection!
Okay, just thinking too much. Yeah, oh, oops. Multiple murders and errors changing people's memories. This might be something you missed. I'm on the right track. Okay. Aster, the Inquisition, and the King's Guard showed up. Was Aster already there? No, who's there? Yeah.
Objection!
This is some members. Hmm. Five. That does add up.
Objection!
Okay, I should stop thinking about that. Hold on. Just stop with that. Think a little differently. Okay. After the Inquisition and the King's Guard showed up to arrest him. I feel like I'm missing something. Hold on. There's a thought here that I'm not doing.
Objection!
Okay. Okay. Well, I was kind of right, but okay, sure. Got it. Wait, what? What is it, Cuthbert? Celeste, are you sure Aster showed up only a few minutes after Pierce died? Yeah, I remember that part pretty well. Never seemed really worried about being seen by them. Have you figured something out, Mr. Cuthbert? It's just that... May I remind you that you are extremely pressed for time? Stop wasting our time and just say what you want to say. Celeste, Garrick Pierce died at 2:45 p.m. and Aster showed up in the prayer room only a few minutes after. Yeah? Where are you? Wait. That raises a big question. How did Aster enter the prayer room around 2:45 p.m. when he should have been trapped in a force cage until 3? Wait, you're not serious, are you? Quick memories are completely unreliable. My men all reported that His Majesty led them to the prayer room after he exited the force cage. Normally, that would be more concrete when compared to Celeste's testimony. But we can't trust their testimony. What are you talking about? While I was disputing Celeste's contract, Eris declared that she made contracts with multiple members of the King's Guard. What? They were working together with her. And if those contracts were structured similar to Celeste's, she must have had the ability to manipulate their memories. This means they could have intentionally or unintentionally lied during questioning. Just think, even the King's Guard have been compromised. How could I let this happen? And even if we assume that he somehow escaped an inescapable force cage, how did Aster know to head to the prayer room? I understand your point, but do you understand what you're implying? I'm not trying to imply anything. I'm just stating the facts that we know. We know that a human, whether willingly or otherwise, worked with the Empress of Discord to orchestrate this massacre. He was deeply trusted by Arya's demon. So much so that she didn't even think twice about signing a contract that he gave her. I thought so. There's only one person who meets those criteria. Aster de Wivengard, the reigning king of our kingdom. Order. I will have order. Mr. Cuthbert, do you understand the weight of this accusation? To claim that the king collaborated with a demon in any capacity is no small thing. I do, but I'm hoping this is all a misunderstanding. After all, Eris's goal seemed to be nothing but beyond sowing as much discord as possible. She made us believe that Celeste and Arya were both murderers. I want to save Arya, but I also want to believe in the people who believed in me. Who have believed in me. If Aster has information that can save Arya, we have to find it. Very well then. I suppose it's only right then, with everything that hasn't transpired, that the king should make his truth known. I agree. I wouldn't have it any other way. Kingsguard, please escort His Majesty to the stand. What the hell? Yeah. I did suspect this after we disputed that the patron is someone else. Thank you for cooperating, Aster. Of course, I understand your position, Mr. Cuthbert. I'm hoping you can shed some light on how Arya came to be under the blood contract in the first place. It's possible Eris tricked you somehow and made you carry out the massacre. There has to be something we're not seeing, despite what the evidence points to. Evidence? You're referring to Celeste's testimony, am I correct? I'm sorry to say this, but are you sure we can trust her testimony? We can trust her now. She's no longer under the effects of a blood contract, which you claim no longer exists. But only you have the power to manifest them in the first place. What are you getting at? I'm sorry, Mr. Cuthbert, but I suppose what I mean is, after everything that just happened, how can we trust you, huh? What? You disappeared for quite some time, to who knows where. And the only person who was there was Celeste and a demon who could clearly alter people's memories. Isn't it a little convenient she was burnt to a crypt almost immediately after your return? You said it multiple times. That didn't actually kill her. And now, you're singling me out as the patron, the one ultimately responsible for the murders of Von Sanctus and Sybil. If that demon made you into her puppet, wouldn't this be exactly what she wanted? Oh! The argument of a lifetime. Holy, okay. Wow. Right. How do you know this Heavensborn? Interested. You've all heard her stories. He's pretty great, isn't it? For all we know, we could be an ancient as Philhurst. You're the room turning against you. Even the scale don't look so very. Sorry, I didn't mean to insult you after everything you've done. I suppose there's one way to confirm your theory. And what's that? Use your divine edict on her, just like you've done several times before. If I truly was in league with that demon, shouldn't I have a contract with her? It will appear, even if I was made to forget about it. That's right. You already tried that before and it didn't work. Which means that he definitely doesn't have a contract with her. Why aren't you doing it? I can't. I already tried, and nothing appeared. I see. I'm sorry, Mr. Cuthbert. I know you care deeply for her. We all saw Celeste's blood contract, and we heard her early confession. Not to mention, we have no way of knowing whether Celeste is truly free from Eris's influence. If Miss Steelwind is to be saved, we all must accept what needs to be done now. I don't like saying this, but I think it's time this trial came to its conclusion. Don't you, Your Grace? He's even got the scale lord on the side. Even if it's against you, he raised a lot of good points. But it's acting with malice. We're just being careful. Come on, think, Tyrion! We just proved my blood contract was valid. But the one who made Arya commit those murders is still out there. Maybe think about this the wrong way. Eris found ways to trick people in signing blood contracts before. So she wouldn't necessarily need a blood contract to trick Aster into accidentally helping her. The question isn't whether Aster knowingly did this or not. The question is, what part of the plan required Aster's physical involvement, right? Yes. Some sort of physical involvement on his part. And that might have lives behind evidence that proves it. assume this is it. Or wait, hold on. Arya was tricked into signing the blood contract. Yes, right, yes, okay. He needed to trick Arya into signing the contract somehow. But you've seen how she is around him. That wouldn't have been very hard to do. No, Arya may be extremely lovesick around him, but she's still an attorney. She'd be careful to read any contract she signed. We deduced earlier that her blood contract was disguised as a normal legal document. And I remember something. When you caught a glimpse of it, you immediately started teasing her. I'm really trying, but I just can't remember what I saw. If I was teasing her about it, I'd have been related to a relationship with Aster. Exactly! You've done it! I'm sorry, I know that doesn't really narrow it down. No, that's exactly the clue that I needed. Really? Yeah. License? There it is. Aster, there is one piece of physical evidence that proves you were involved in this. Really? The patron controlled Arya and committed each of the murders without having to do anything personally. But this is all contingent on tricking her into signing that contract in the first place. I recall that you went to a meeting with high speakers right before the massacre started. It was to discuss your marriage to Arya, wasn't it? Yes, that's correct. Aster, the blood contract that Arya signed needed to look like a normal legal document. But I just realized something while reading it. The language used would have made sense under a different context. In that contract, Arya gave you her mind, body, and soul. It would bind her to you so long as you both live. Oh, wait, are you saying... No. In other words, till death do you part.
Objection!
That's a big leap in logic even for you. Whoever tricked my daughter would have surely destroyed the evidence by now. That even went out of her way to destroy her memories of signing it. I doubt they would have left any copies of the marriage license to be found. Indeed, bringing such heavy accusations against High Speaker or the King will require more than just speculation. First he dares call the King to testify, and now he's trying to indict the High Speaker. His traitorous. I have more than just speculation, guys. I have a copy of it. You do? Your tiny edict only recreates the terms of the blood contract, the material that was written on. The original document wouldn't be visible in a copy. That wasn't the copy I was talking about, Master. What? Don't you wonder how I knew about that blood contract? Every attorney has a magical runestone. They let us take pictures of crime scenes and write down notes magically. Yes, I'm well aware of them. And did you know Arya took a picture of the marriage license she signed? She was so happy to finally have your union codified that she took a picture of your marriage license, even though it was technically illegal to do so. She? Why would she? The moment she regained consciousness, she thought she was a danger to others. She had no memories of what she did that day, but she knew something was wrong. That's why she locked herself in a cell with an anti-magic field. She was being rightfully cautious. But had she simply left any of those anti-magic fields and checked her runestone, she would have found a picture of a marriage license with the exact same words as her blood contract. I was finally lose her composure. Her? His? Is actually a girl? His, okay. Okay, good. I'll ask you this, Aster. Who gave that marriage license to her? Was it you or the High Speaker? If you don't want to answer, we can drag the truth out of both of you. Don't bother. No, so it really was you. Tell me, Miss Cuthbert, do you know what the best kind of lie is? The kind that's hardest to disprove? No, not quite. It's the kind where you won't even try him. The best kind of lie is the one you want to believe in. The truth can be right in front of you, but it will make you look away. If I recall correctly, McCoy made you experience that firsthand today. Majesty, what are you... I'm done with this farce. I'm sure if you brought the High Speaker to the stand, Cuthbert would just deduce what happened anyways. It was always going to end this way, I suppose. Perhaps I was just lying to myself. You're high... No. Aster, you whelp! Are you saying that it was you? You used my daughter to commit mass murder? I did, Lucio. What of it? How could you? And what right do you have to judge my actions, oh great scaled lord? I was only cleaning up the mess you created. And if it weren't for Eris's little games, I would have done it in a much cleaner manner. Pardon me? No, I think I'll be pardoning myself. You can't be serious. I am the King of Midgard, am I not? Is that not my right? You're insane. Tell me, does this terrify you, Ellen? Does this terrify you? To know that I can do whatever I please with no one who can stop me? Is it not what you've all been doing to the rest of this country? Do you seriously expect to get away with this? I do. Who has the power to stop me? Scale Lord? Yes. Exactly him. That's why he hosted this trial in the first place. His authority is above yours. I total Trump God. God. I didn't ask who could stop me, Tyrion. I asked who was going to. Ooh. Ooh. What? Why aren't either of you saying anything? Yes, Relalian. Have me arrested. Put my 7-year-old brother on the throne. I'm sure history will tell you exactly how a kingdom fares when a child sits on the throne. Oh no. Or would you take the throne for yourself? You spent all those centuries huddled away in this ruined city. I'm certain you know exactly what problems this nation is facing and what it needs to right itself. Relalian! I'm sorry, Mr. Cuthbert. I came here to do what was best for my people. I may not know the best course before me, but I know with painful certainty that it is not to seize control of this nation. I will not take that responsibility again, nor will I thrust that responsibility onto those who would not have it. Not really surprising. From everything I've seen, negligence has been your one consistent trait. And what about you, Lucio? Are you going to try to depose me? The beloved prince, now king of Rivengard. Or did you forget? The people of this nation love me and hate you. I hear you're very skilled at arguing, Tyrion. But I doubt even you can make the public see that as anything other than a military coup. Can you imagine? Grand General Lucio deposing the new king of Rivengard before the previous king's body is even interred. I wonder just how bloody of a civil war that would plunge this nation into. And even if Lucio doesn't have much difficulty crushing the commoners, I'm sure you can imagine just how tempting a weakened Rivengard would look to the other nations. By killing Sybil and Von Sanctus, he left a power vacuum that only he could fill. Aster, you're holding an entire kingdom hostage. I'm merely consolidating power where it belongs, in the hands of a kind and benevolent ruler, who is finally going to fix this nation. You murdered several people, consorted with demons, and enslaved your own fiancé. I'm sure that to you, my actions may seem evil and unforgivable, but to those in the Rivengard nobility, I doubt that I'm even the first to do such a thing. It's just politics. Oh god. And I think that makes checkmate, Cuthbert. I can't believe it. I've always wanted to say that. What are you all doing? Are you going to let him get away? Lucio, she's your daughter. Are you just going to let him keep control over her? Sacrifices the ability of Rivengard for her freedom. You know that to be true. He killed so many people and he enslaved Arya. He almost killed you and he tried to kill me. That's right. Yes. Yes. Who are you? Who are you, Celeste? Who are you? Why did he try to kill you? What do you mean? If Aster is the patron, that means that Pierce originally sent that letter to him. King Rivengard just recently died. If Aster thought that she was a threat, because it means that Celeste has royal blood. That makes sense. McCoy was a royal blood. Aster's the king's eldest child, he's pure royal blood. McCoy would have no claim to the throne under these circumstances. If you were his half-sister, you wouldn't have a claim to the throne. So why would he go to so much trouble to kill Pierce and you? Maybe he just wanted to make sure? But he wouldn't have had Eris kill Pierce personally if it wasn't important. He needed both you and Pierce to die during the massacre. Which means you two were just as important targets as Von Sanctus and Sybil. Okay, but my potential claim to the throne would be the only reason why he'd be scared of me. If that wasn't a problem, why would he be so scared of Pierce's blackmail? My succession would be the only reason why he'd be scared of Celeste's parentage. Call what you remember about Rivengard's laws regarding the royal throne. Wasn't there something mentioned about that? I don't know, actually. Call a conversation you had with Dion Arceus. Dubai was important not only to Wivengard's culture but to his civil stability. Faith is powerful and unifying force. So you revise Wivengard's history and keep Heaven's Board outside the country? I know what you're trying to say. The Master didn't murder the High Speaker when he had the chance. It's possible that the Church of Bahamut plays a role in his future plans. Don't explain why he needed Pierce to die. Recall what you remember about Wivengard's laws. Something so emotional about that. I don't know what this is. What is this? Recall. Remember. Brain. Activate. Scale Lord. Recall conversation you have with Eris Elnator. So everything our kingdom's constitution still includes Scale Lord in our government? Really? As the heir of our kingdom, he and his kin were given an honorary position on our political hierarchy. The ancient dragon's authority technically was that of the king. But yeah, I've never heard of this before. To be honest, that law is just a way to revere him and appease the church. Wait, the Scale Lord and his kin can override the king's rule. Huh. Wait. Who is Celeste's father? A flood of memories come back to you. So let's be quiet. By the authority of the Wingard crown, you're under arrest. Here's the commotion to the knights crushed Cuthbert and getting dragging away. Extremes against them, just trying to break free. Between the three knights, taking all their strength to subdue her. And more than one spell now. Just a few new spells a day. Spells, plural. How long did it take you to learn these spells? A few hours, I think. Yep. Things that I do, expensively mastered. True. She does know a lot of spells. And can learn them unnaturally quickly. 7. 4 times the amount I know. Just learning more spells. I'm picking out runs quickly. Making a mistake in my freedom form. I've always had the strength of an ancient dragon. This can't be real. What? What is it, Tyrion? It's absolutely crazy, but it also makes a lot of sense. Her ridiculous strength, her natural talent for learning magic. She inherited all of it from him. Are you okay? You got really pale all of a sudden. Once you reveal this, there's no going back for her. Do you even have any right to do this to her? No. Arya's freedom rides on this. As much as it pains you, this is the only way to save her and Wivengard. Sorry, Celeste. What? Why are you apologizing? What I'm about to do could change your entire life. Possibly in a way you don't want it to. It will place an unimaginable responsibility on your shoulders. But it's the only way to save Arya and stop him. So I'm sorry. Please forgive me for doing this. Do you think one little life-changing event could ever change how I feel about you, huh? Are you sure? I owe you and Arya for what you did, for what I did. But this is... We need to do this to save Arya, right? It's probably my fault she's in this situation. But my life is really going to change because of this. Just promise me something. What is it? Take responsibility for what you're about to do? Of course. I was always going to do that, regardless of what happened. Good. Are you two done flirting with each other? If you have nothing else to say, stop wasting all of our time. Aster. I know who Celeste's father is. Really? You're bluffing. You have to be. Why don't we test that theory then? You said that no one could contest your rule of Wivengard aside from the skateboard. But there's the one more person, isn't there? What are you talking about? Only the Scaled Lord has political power to override the will of the king. And his kin, Lucio. Yes, I suppose that's... Oh, Aster Death Wivengard, you needed Celeste to die during the massacre. Because her existence would always pose a threat to your rule. Are you serious? People of the Wivengard nobility. The current king was fearful of my bodyguard's parentage, and now we know why. Celeste McCoy is the daughter of the Scaled Lord Rathalion, ancient dragon, and creator of all Arcane. This is nuts. This is nuts. This is nuts. Judging from your reaction, I'm right, aren't I? Dragon? Well, apparently part angel, so you're in good company. So the demon must speak the truth. Oh! So they wouldn't guard. As Scale Lord's kin, Celeste has the authority to pass judgment on you and override your rule. And when you're gone, she will take your place as the ruler of Womenguard. This boy, think about this. Can you even begin to grasp what it takes to lead a nation, much less this broken one? You'll find this crown no less binding than any blood contract. Just tell me one thing, Hester. Why did you do this to Arya? She trusted you. She loved you. You could have changed Wivengard together with her. You could have done it all without having to do any of this. Is that what you really think? I suppose you would. You probably also think that Tyrion is the first person to try to change this nation while still working within its laws. There's nothing wrong with having ideals and working within the law. My father was like that too. He was a man of ideals once, but I watched for my whole life as he was forced to compromise on everything he believed in, one ideal after another. It was to keep the peace. We must maintain the stability between the noble houses to uphold law and order. And you know who paid the price every time? Not him, not me, not any of the nobles gathered here. No, the people who paid the price were the common folk. The kind of people you two are always trying to save. I'd have honestly thought you'd understand by now. A gulf exists between what is just and what is lawful in this kingdom. I've thought that you two, out of everyone, could have understood why you did this. We know it's not fair, but we're capable of changing it, and you had the power to do just that. I am changing it! You worked so hard to find the truth behind Von Sanctus and Sybil's murders, but here's a little bit of truth that's evident to everyone in the room except you two. Half of the people present here today are glad that they're gone, and the other half wants to be the ones to replace them. The blood I shed in a single hour did more good for this king than you two would have done in years. So that's how you plan on fixing the country's problems? By working with demons and killing your way to a brighter future? Have to, why not? Every day across this nation, commoners are killed and oppressed at the hands of the very nobles gathered here. They bleed this country dry and feed on its people like carrion. They're merely returning a much-needed sense of equality. Oh man. Do you really think any of you are in a position to judge me? All of you who came running at the news of my father's death. Also, you could be the first to fill my ears with your sycophantic praises. Do you know what the difference between the Empress of Discord and all of you is? That demon was just a bit more honest. Arya wanted to change that. She would have helped you. Arya's too stupid and too naive to do anything. My god. She loved you. How could you? She loved her idea of me. She loved a weak and ineffectual prince who would have borne watching his kingdom rot with a damned smile. She loves kindness, Aster. This is kindness. The blood I will spill will be with the greatest kindness this kingdom has ever known. Once I'm done, Rivendell will be better and stronger for it. Aster. Boy, I don't care what you are. The Sea Lord's daughter, the rightful heir? None of that matters to me. I will save my kingdom and its people. I will carve the rot out of its heart. Piece by bloody piece. Nothing will stand in my way. I am Aster de Wivengard, King of Wivengard, and consort to the Lord of the Sixth. I am nothing but a dead man. Wallace. Oh. Lucio. What? No. Lucio, what have you done? The blood contract, Cuthbert. What? My daughter's blood contract. Does it still exist? Sure enough, our blood contract is completely disintegrated. Its conditions have been fulfilled, haven't they? Because they no longer both live. Excellent. So, this is not what we discussed. My daughter would never be free as long as that wretch lived. Ko agreed to take his place. This was always how it was going to end. Lucio, you can't seriously expect to. Save your breath, Miss Cuthbert. I already know. Consort to the Lord of the Six was too far. Yeah. Yep. He knows that this is gonna be a bad idea for Arya, and he cared about her too much to let her roam free with him. But it was all too far. But thanks. Yeah. Yeah. The Grand General has just committed regicide. Arrest him at once. Well then, I suppose that's that then. I don't really feel like something to be to celebrate. I'm compelled to agree. To think that His Majesty was so far gone that he consorted with a demon. Also, he could save the common folk. Because of his actions, he did have the same goal as you. We don't want to make things better for the common folk. Even with the Eye of Horus, you never got a hint of the pain he must have been feeling. He closely guarded his true emotions from everyone, including Arya. No one else was able to eliminate him. You, of all people, know exactly how easily she can exploit that kind of weakness. Nevertheless, it's apparent that there's no need to continue this trial. Although it's clear our work is only just beginning. Court is adjourned for the time being. You are all free to return to your homes. However, I'm sure there's still much for each of us to discuss. Many things have changed here today, and I'm sure many of us will need to make arrangements to adapt. Until then, please refrain from discussing the events of today outside of these halls. This goes without saying, but we must keep today's events a secret from the public, at least for now. Well, you all exit the scale was there. Considering everything that's happened, this should feel like a victory. Arya was saved, Arya was vanquished, temporarily at least, and Patron no longer lives. Hey, hi. We won, didn't we? So why does this feel so... Yeah, I feel the same way. He was a terrible person. He killed people. He tried to kill us and use Arya like a puppet. But I really wish we could have changed his mind. Yeah, sometimes people are beyond saving. I think he made up his mind a long time ago. He knew what he was doing to Arya, and I can't think of any other way he could have truly freed her. I know. I just hope she's... Hello? I'm glad I found her before you left. You freeze up when you look at her. More specifically, you're a little disturbed by what the Eye of Horus is showing you. Arya! I'm so sorry. Why are you apologizing? What? If it's about your testimony, I'm afraid I will need to charge you with perjury. Right. Wait, seriously? Come on, I'm basically your boss now. No one is above the law. That was made apparent when... She stopped talking before she mentions his name. She doesn't trail off, her voice doesn't even break. She simply stops. It's as if she were a machine that ceased functioning. Arya? Anyways, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. You do have a talented defense counsel after all. Right. You want to say something back, but you're too off-put to say anything. Anyways, I want to thank you for the work you've done, Mr. Cuthbert. I truly mean it when I say you have my gratitude. Yeah, of course. Anyways, I have much work to get done now that the Grand General is in custody. I'll be taking my leave. Yeah. What was that all about? Why did you say anything to her? I didn't see anything through the eye. She must be consciously guarding her emotions. I guess I don't really blame her. No, Celeste, I didn't see anything. What? I looked at her with the eye. She wasn't holding anything back. And even with that, I saw nothing. There was no anger, no sadness, no fear, no joy. I've used the eye to see the emotions of a countless amount of people, but I've never seen that before. It was like I was looking at a machine. Oof. But you're right, I should have said something. I'm going to spread cheese after her so it stops you. Do you mind if I talk to her? What? Are you sure? Yeah. I actually hang out a lot outside of the trials. I think she might respond better to me. Remember the comforting feeling of her hand in yours. Alright, I suppose I'll let you handle that. Can you remember the comforting feeling of her hand in yours? Just, keep it verbal. What? Never mind. I don't know what I'm saying. Just go. Alright, you weirdo. Well, we've gotten the acquittal of yet another client, but it didn't tie up quite so neatly as you hoped. What do you mean she's gone? She was just here. I'm sorry, Your Grace? We don't know what the future has in store for the truth, but perhaps that's okay. I have a feeling that as long as you have her, no, as long as you have everyone, you can begin forging your own path. As that is completely chosen by you this time. It's gonna be a lot to this. Damn it, Arya, where are you? Oh, hello. My apologies. I didn't mean to frighten you. No, it's fine. You're looking for Miss Steelwind, aren't you? Yeah, how did you know? She'd been sitting outside my lair for a while. I tried speaking to her, but yeah, I get it. I'm gonna try talking to her. Of course. Arthalian? Yes. I'm not mad at you, you know? What? I'm not sure why you left me at the McCoy Tavern, but because of that, I got to be raised by my mom and dad. And if I didn't live there, I would have never met Tyrion or Arya. I could never be mad about you giving me a life like that. Plus, now I know that I'm half dragon. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Why? Don't be so formal. I'm technically your daughter, aren't I? Right, Celeste. So, I've been meaning to ask about you and Mr. Cuthbert. Are you two? Oh wow! Look at how elite it is. I better go talk to Arya right now. I'll see you later. Scale down. I mean scale. I just bye. She calls herself my daughter. I suppose I understand how you feel now, Lucio. Oh god, Hey, Arya, Oh, Celeste. What are you doing here, Just making sure you're doing okay. You are doing okay, right? I am. There's no need to worry about me. You're looking up at the sky. Are you looking at the stars? I was looking at the moon. It's full tonight. It's very big. Do you mind if I watch it with you? Do what you want. I tend to take orders from you now. You know, it was also a full moon outside on the night my parents found me in their inn. That's why they named me Celeste, steward for heavenly bodies in the Draconic language. Is that so? Yeah. They told me that they thought I was a gift from the Scaled Lord. In a roundabout way, they were actually kind of right. It's a little funny when you think about it. By the way, I never got to thank you for sticking up for me before. What? Remember? You jumped onto the sand when Tyrion manifested my blood contract. Not that I blame him, but I don't think even he believed in me at that point. If you'd never done that, who knows how this could have ended up. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you for doing that. You're a really good person, Arya. I was merely doing what I thought was right. Yeah, I guess that's what you've always done. You're not really going to charge me with perjury, are you? Of course I am. I was serious about that. Damn it. But we do require your help to hold the structure of our kingdom together. We won't sentence you to prison, but I might have to have you do some community service. Fine. I guess I can live with that. My father told me I was being too lenient, but I can understand the position you were put in. We all do stupid things for love, after all. Stupid. Arya? How could I be so stupid? Hey, you're not. I am. I'm a complete and utter fool. I knew about blood contracts after what happened to Beatrice. I'm an attorney, for Lord's sake. I've read countless legal documents. When I signed that contract, I knew something was wrong. But I was just so stupidly happy. It's not fair. No one could have expected him to do something like that. And my father, he's going to pay for my stupid mistakes. I'm sorry. Celeste, why did I trust him so much? He used me like a puppet. With my hands and my magic, he made me. I'm sorry, Arya. What he did to you was horrible. I don't know how to make it better. But you're not alone, okay? It's not just me. Tyrion, your father, we're all here for you. So please don't shut off your emotions from us. Thank you. Celeste, I think I've made a decision. What's that? I'm going to drop the charges of perjury against you, Wait, are we still on that? Oh god, Miss Cuthbert, I've spoken with my associates in the press. Story we created should be printed as we speak. I don't like this. We're lying to the people of Ivengard about what really happened. Not to mention, the story paints me like I'm some kind of god. I understand your reservations, but Asa was right about how the common folk felt about him. If we told the people what actually happened, they would never believe it. They think that his death was a part of some sort of political conspiracy. And even with this cover story, I can be certain that they still won't suspect that. Arya? Should you be resting? Nonsense. I'm not going to sit around feeling sorry for myself while everyone else fixing my mistakes. Should be hiding her pain behind a smile, but she's not shutting down her emotions like before. Was Celeste able to get through her? as much as it pains me, you should strive to carry forth the virtues that Aster represented to the common folk. With regards to will gain more from those false virtues than from the person that he truly was. The stability of our nation must be maintained if we are to move forward. And if you must use the people's piety to do that, then so be it. Arya, as the newly appointed head of House Steelwind, I will also do my part to support your rule. As will the Scale Lord. Smiles of gratitude with our words, but she must meekly cleanse that you expect me. You didn't have to ask. I made a promise to you, didn't I? Not just us. I'll do my best to make sure that the rest of Wivengard supports you too. Oh yeah, since you two patch things up, we could also ask Ruby's help. Oh, right! I forgot I was supposed to meet with her this morning. I need to apologize to her about that. Wait, have you still not told her about what happened yet? We have more important things to worry about. I'm sure that she'll understand. Tyrion, last time you saw her, you manifested a blood contract without explaining anything. Then you vaguely said something about helping Arya. Don't worry, I'll explain everything to her once things quiet down. Tyrion, that story fabric is being printed right now. Everyone in Wivengard is going to read about it in the paper, including her. Oh. Off I go. What's all this noise about? What? I've been on a rock lady. Read the morning paper. Scale Lord has returned. What? Demonic attack claims lives of prominent figures. Chaos broke out yesterday during the private wedding between Arya Steelwind and Crown Prince Aster de Wivengard. In a surprise attack orchestrated by a malevolent demon, a devastating loss was inflicted upon our kingdom, shattering the very foundations of our power and stability. The carnage left in the wake of this abyssal assault was nothing short of catastrophic. Among the fallen were Lady Caroline Sybil, Lord Lloyd von Sanctus, and Lord Lucio Steelwind. Oh, I see. Okay. Both King Olivia and Crown Prince Aster made a heroic attempt to repel the foul monster. And while the profane demon was felled and defeated, the king and the crown prince tragically lost their lives in the ensuing battle. However, amidst chaos and despair, a glimmer of hope emerged to prevent the kingdom from descending into further disarray. The Scale Lord himself descended from the heavens, restoring order and making a profound proclamation. In a selfless act to maintain the integrity and unity of Wivengard, the Scale Lord anointed his holy daughter as the new queen of Wivengard. What? Again with the Scale Lord nonsense. This reeks of violent political coup. Whoever this new queen is, I bet she's just another raw noble. Says a picture of her head, but there's a picture of her on the next page. Wait, what the fuck? Oh god. Oh, good stuff. Well done. Actually, to a full tower cost. Oh. Somebody studies in the field of conjuration. I can't do it. I can't like pause these. Yeah. This really feels like people like me. Why are you looking at me like that? God. Yeah, we have to do this for you are investment in the cafe. You're partially responsible at the Imperial Academy. I should make amends however I can. Don't know that. This has been booming ever since we set up that shop in Rathom. More customers just need more already. And working under Lords as quick as you're quite good at it. Get ahead of yourself. You've got competent at it. That was a joke. You're probably the best I can answer any home now. Aside from me, of course. I feel consultant. I got that role is something. That role is always funny. Sorry, I still can't remember anything. Oh yeah, if I read my record, perhaps that's a good thing. Even if your memories are gone, your crimes can't be changed. You still have to serve your sentence, but I do hope you can live out the rest of your life in peace. What are you looking at, punk? Wait. Oh no, it's you. Crazy chick isn't with you, is she? Why are you looking behind me, man? Did you just call me crazy? Oh lord, run for it, Gavin! Oh boy. Let's see this card. But here you certainly moved up the world. Yeah, a lot has happened. I don't even know where to begin. Let's see the refinery's doing well. Well, I suppose I have huge thanks for that. Also, wait, what? So what did that say? Lead prosecutor? Prosecutor? Oh. Angel investor. Oh god. Present for the company with your business practices. Why is I like the sound of that? Different business venture. Right. Yes. Okay. Sorry, I want to read these. I guess I can't really say them. Much to learn. Good for the future. I think it's about time we ended the constant feuding between the Steel Winds and the Friggas. I'd like for us to work together. I don't know much, but it certainly sounds like a step in the right direction. Tracker will do best to help clean it up. First it's Mr. Tracker. I don't think. Bags need gold, right? Tracker can dig for gold. Oh my god. That makes sense, thank you, Cuthbert. What? Did you just lose? No, I demand a rematch! Monkey is smart. Learn to lose with dignity for Lord's sake. I'm glad I let him keep those armbands. Gotta. Scale Lord was sacrificed to orphans. No. You know, I want this job. It's merely such a sacrifice. I'm literally a queen. Who wouldn't want this mantle? Actually, this job is kind of annoying. Sorry. As long as I have you with me, I'm happy. Speaking now. Wow. Everyone else fool, but I know how this story goes. A mage is still a mage, and a noble is still a noble. Come on, don't be like that. Hey, if you want to prove me wrong, by all means. But I ain't holding my breath. Suppose you have every reason not to trust those in power. If we are going to fix this game, and I'm going to do it within the confines of the law. I wish he would talk to us. He sent process everything that happened. I don't think he'll be able to be very receptive to us. At least, I know. We should probably hire a therapist. Oh. Little kid's lost, like, everyone in his family in, like, the span of a year. Not even that. A month? Months? Blech. Yeah. Actions were absolutely horrible. I was only coming here looking closure, but as long as I just signal gone, we have what she's time repairing the kingdom. I can't easy about all this. No, I'll see what you mean. May have had good intentions, but if you just let anyone work with them, even with Eris, they were just using each other. I do think he really wanted to change Wolfengard, but he would only do it on his own terms. Even if he did end up achieving his goals, the expedient plan would be one of blood. No less than peace or justice could have that as foundation. Surprisingly mature of you. Hey, I'm always mature. Goodbye, Esther. Are you kidding me, Ruby? What kind of ridiculous case was that? Weren't you the one who called a monkey to the sand during Beatrice's trial? Yeah, I suppose you have a point. Truth is often stranger than fiction. You should know it better than anyone. Oh my god, just realized. Is this what I've been doing to Arya? Hey, you're the one that wanted to be the lead prosecutor. while filling in for her until we can find a qualified replacement. Well, if you ever get bored of life as a royal, there's always a spot open at my office. Yeah, nice. Will Ruby still got her wits about her? See, let you keep your axe. I thought I asked you to stop missing me. You did. I merely chose to ignore you. Poison burn is rubbing off on you. I'll take that as a compliment. I am glad to see you such good spirits. I suppose Andrew has been you. I'm surprised you're not sentencing me to dust. I suppose I should be grateful. Yeah, we kind of need you alive so we know when Eris is back. You seem like a canary in a coal mine? I'm almost proud of you too. Although, I am curious as to why she hasn't returned yet. Perhaps in the next game. If there is gonna be one, I don't know. But yeah, well. What the hell is this? Why are you preventing me from leaving? This is one of these. Well, I can't let you make a fool of yourself for a second time. You're not to leave the circle until I tell you otherwise. So says the word of Sortheus. Are you grounding me? I'm gonna behave like a petulant child. I'll treat you like one. I swear when I get out of here. What have I told you about speaking in future tense? Oh god. But even that was kind of nice. Kind of a nice scene. I actually don't want to move into the castle with us. No, I don't touch this place. It's your father's, and doesn't seem right to abandon it. Yeah, I get what you mean. Anyways, I want to give you two some privacy. Mom, so stop dragging your feet, Tyrion. I want to live to see my grandkids. Oh my god. So, I was wondering, you've lived for a really long time, yeah? I have. Do I have any siblings? No, I'm sorry. There was one many centuries ago, but I lost her. It was rare, even across the centuries, when I've sought companionship. Dragons are magical beings, and the creation of offspring is rare. So much so that it's a miracle that you were born. I'm sorry, but you're alone. I don't really feel that way, huh? I think I spent so much time with Arya that she's basically my sister. And Tyrion, well. Perhaps I should have some words with Mr. Cuthbert. Don't you dare run. Oh god. So I meet again, Crimson Demon. Who keeps telling people about that nickname? Who knows? It could have been anyone. Tyrion. Don't like it? I'll help you come up with a new one. I'm good, thanks. How about Scaled Empress? Okay, I actually really like that. Scaled Empress, huh? Oh, hey, Cuthbert. Everything ready for tonight? What? It's nothing. Pretend like you don't know anything. What? Oh, I see. So it's for her, huh? What are you doing, huh? It's a surprise. Alright, whatever you say. Oh. Hey, why did you bring me out here? You're not usually this secretive. Come on, it's a surprise. Wait, is that a boat? I'm going to be okay. I thought you were really prone to motion sickness. Don't worry, I've done this plenty of times before. Alright, if you say so. Tyrion, it's really dark. Are you sure this is safe? Yeah, there'll be plenty of light soon. Soon? In about 3, 2, 1. Wow. Right on schedule. You knew this would happen? During certain times of the year, the ley lines around Arnox become extremely important. A lot of the businesses here take advantage of this to charge the arcane power cells in their homes. And those effects are amplified when they do it simultaneously. This is what happens when they synchronize with each other. Lights up the entire city here. You're such a nerd. Beautiful, right? Yeah, it is. Mom used to bring me out here before everything happened. You're the only other person I've ever shown this to. Oh. I miss being able to spend time with you like this. Yeah, me too. It was so much simpler when you were just an attorney and I was your bodyguard. Now I'm the Scale Lord's daughter and you're the lead prosecutor. We barely had to see each other. But at least we're together now. And you have something to remember whenever we're apart. Yeah. This is all. What? Your thoughts are leaking, Celeste. What do you... it's been so long I forgot to. Oh. Nothing wrong. She has that habit of teasing you, so you can't help but enjoy putting her on the other end for once. I didn't really mean... No. Wait, no, I did mean it, but... You know, this is a really rude thing to say. I kind of hate dive horror sometimes. Love you too, Celeste. Oh, okay. She's close to her. She's trying her hardest to avoid eye contact with you. There is one way to make her meet you guys. Oh, do you not want this? Of course I do. I've wanted this for a long time. I sometimes feel like an idiot whenever we're together. Have you ever felt this happy before? There it is. Too many able to go back to your old lives. But moments like this make everything worth it. You'll always keep your promise, right? No matter what happens, no matter where each of us goes, we'll go there together. Good. Sorry, it's a little too much. Being a little lightheaded. Take all the time you need. Right now, we have all the time in the world. Ooh. A whole new thing. Arc Sentinel is 27. Miles Verin Calgalad. Have you heard about what happened in Glimmerguard? Ilya Stormwick, High Inquisitor. Is that what you call it here? This could have been an email. This could have been an email, Arc Sentinel. This is serious. Email? That technology exists? It's out in different places? How do you not know about this Tyrion Cuthbert? Keeping records of the Heavensborn is Luminous possibility, High Inquisitor. Pretty Cuthbert was always a slippery one. Even you couldn't track her. And he's just one Heavensborn. Yeah. He brought the Lord of the Six to the court of bloody Azathoth. Do you have any idea how the amount of damage they could have done to the multiverse there? Multiverse? What? Okay. You're worrying too much. We're still here, aren't we? The multiverse is intact, and everything is fine. Yeah. He has the Eye of Odin. What? I checked the data my drones were collected. These readings, they're exactly the same as the ones we gathered during our experiment with Frey. He awakened its power, albeit briefly, and he did it in front of the Lord of the Six. I must assume that the Lord of the Knights knows about it as well. Come on, that's not possible. Even you said it was impossible to manifest Odin's power on the mortal plane. The Lord of the Knights has begun moving his forces. He knows, Ilya. You know better than anyone else. Nothing is impossible when the House of Horus is involved. House of Horus, bro. What is this? Okay. A whole different set of houses, huh? Is part of this? In this world? Right, I'll look into this. Exercise discretion. If they ever find out about what we did with Frey, I know. It could mean more with Wevengard. Yeah. It could mean more with the entire Outer Planes. Outer Planes? Wow, okay. Outer Planes, too. Alright. I see they're pushing the scales very, very high. Like, the scale has just been increasing, like, bit by bit this entire time, and it's going to continue even higher? Well, I suppose that's that. I have a feeling ads went to sleep, so yeah, I suppose that's it. Well, that's the final stream. It took me like 2 hours. 2 or 3 hours longer than I thought. Oh yeah, I'm awake. You're still awake. Maybe turn 2 at some point. Yeah. I mean, it kind of has to be with an ending like that. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. Wow. Developers put some of it on Twitter. Oh, really? Let's see. Just gotta go look into it then. Yeah. Okay. Well, that was great. That was fun. That was fun. Some info. Yeah. I got you. I understood. Okay, cool. Can't wait to see what Tyrion 2 is gonna be. Oh. So it's gonna be a big Tyrion 1 update / remaster. Oh, really? Didn't know that. Okay, I see. Hey, what did I think? That was great. That was fun. That was great. Great story, great world they built. Some deductions were a little out there, but all the cases were set up very nicely. I liked it. I love that ending. Very cute. Yeah, that ending was very nice. Not afraid to shy away from the romance. Nice to see. Last time well, yeah. I guess I gotta wait for Tyrion 2 now. But in the meantime, I'm gonna stream like some other mystery games that I have in my backlog, and just other stuff. Some of the dungeons were not logical, but that story was fine. Yeah. It was mainly just this last one. The rest I could more or less figure out. It's just this last one, which is kind of like, well, to be fair, the scale did increase so much that it was just hard to keep track. But yeah, it was great. I got to watch so much of this. Yeah, I'm glad I told you. I hope it was fun. Hope it was fun to watch. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I guess I'm done for now. I need to go eat and like rest, and I'm hungry. and it's like 2 or 3 hours later than I thought it'd be. Like 3 hours, but yeah. I'm done for now. Oh my god. Thanks for watching. I'll see you some other time. You gonna touch your doodle sometime? Yeah, for sure, huh? Day. You have a good day too. I'm going. I need to go take my cats too. Oh god. Okay, yeah. Have a good day. Goodbye.